Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to day number 2 here of HomeStory Cup 27. A big offline event, of course, happening in Krefeld, Germany. I'm, of course, just VIP. With him, I'm joined by these amazing players, by the Who Chat, and by my plushies as well. They're somewhere in the room. I can confirm. But yes, welcome one and all to day number 2 here. Of course, last night we were live with Group A and Group B, and now today we're here to conclude the group stage with C and D to confirm, to determine who will make it through into the main event or into the playoffs. Let's go. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Leylines, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the Red Protoss representing Team Vitality. It is Zoun. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. It is a Hydra. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we have some very interesting players here tonight. Again, shout out to Zoun. Zoun, of course, one of the few Koreans traveling to HomeStory Cup. Shout out to Team Vitality for allowing for that, for allowing for both Ryung and Zoun to travel abroad to take part in HomeStory Cup. And as a result, Zoun is going to be one of the heavy favorites to maybe even win the entire tournament. Getting very surprising and very strong showing at Star Zagora. We'll see if he can replicate that here as well. Meanwhile, Hydra is a veteran, or more of a veteran, has more experience at HomeStory Cup. He was there last HomeStory Cup, and I think maybe the one before that as well. But he has been, of course, taking part. He has been more ingrained in the scene here when it comes to the HSC, and yeah, we'll see how they compare to each other. Coming into this, Zoun is going to be the favorite player, but we're here to see if Hydra can trip him up, can make a series out of this, maybe even cause an upset. Let's go. Let us go. Again, for those who just now tuning in, this is of course the B stream. The main stream is also going live. They have their own matches that they're going to be covering, so do check out the main stream, or even just open up some tabs, open up some windows, get your second monitor going here and watch everything all at once. Watch all the StarCraft, all the HomeStory Cup. Let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go. For the time being, 2-gate opener here out of Hydra. Likewise, 2-gate opener out of Zoun as well. We do have interesting builds. I was going to say mirrored builds, but not quite here, as the Cybercore is still on the way, going for a faster Nexus instead. So a bit of a greedier build here from Hydra, and we'll see if he can get away with it. We'll see how Zoun will respond with his own initial Stalkers, as they're already rallying across the map. Let's go. Let us go. If we do that, we can't get the Robo Light simulcasting. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. And Zoun is going for, he's just going for the all-in. He's going for the all-in. As a reminder, Hydra, he actually delayed his Cybercore. He delayed his tech in favor of a faster Nexus. This is not as greedy as like MaxPax's Gates Expand or Gate Cyber Expand. Not as greedy, but still quite greedy nonetheless. And again, Zoun, he responds with the all-in. The pylon is done. The proxy is upon us. We're going for the proxy gateway. We have a 3-gate setup. We're rallying across the map, and Hydra, he is in trouble. We'll see if he can hold on. Shield battery is on the way. He needs a little bit more time. Does need more time. Stalkers, they do poke in, they do zone away. Zoun does zone. There you go. Does get a lot of damage already here on the initial Stalker. A lot of hold damage, but the shield battery is now complete, and Hydra, he holds. For now, he's holding on. He's going to be able to force this back, but alas, Zoun, he's waiting for reinforcements. The gateway is on the way. The pylon is done, and the Stalkers are rallying. Stalkers are amassing, and that pylon is exposed. It is an exposed pylon. You see Hydra is threatening with some force fields. He's trying to at least... Ooh, one more volley. Ooh. As he does look down one of the Stalkers, not bad. Oh, but he trades. Yeah, he does trade 1-to-1. He does walk a little bit too far out of range of his own shield battery. He does take down a second Stalker. Not bad. 2-for-1. Better trade here for Hydra. But the pylon is low. The shield battery is out of energy. The sentries as well out of energy alongside them. Yeah, no energy in the shield batteries, or the sentries, I should say, on anything. GG gets called. He is overrun, and Zoun takes game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Zoun, he will take a lead in the series, and now we're getting into game number 2. Again, Zoun is coming as favorite player. Winding it back though, Hydra was quite greedy when it came to his build. Remember, he did delay his Cybercore, he did delay his tech in favor of the faster Nexus, and as soon as Zoun saw it, bam! Counterattack, went for the all-in, went for the kill, and was able to break in. GG. GG, well played. Zoun looking solo. Zoun does take a lead in the series, and we are here to find out if he can claim the series or if Hydra can bounce back, recover, and force the ace match. Let's go. Let us go. Let's catch it. Unless you can cast 3 games at once. Oh no, not like this. As we mentioned this, of course, last time as well, last night, but we do plan on covering the matches that never get casted in a couple of days. I think later on this week, we do have scheduled a replay cast to go over some of those matches. Basically, for those who are curious, in the group stage, there are 3 matches happening at once, but there are only 2 English streams. So there are some matches that just don't get covered in English, unfortunately, or we just don't have enough streamers for it. So it feels bad, man. But regardless, we are here to cast as much as we can, and if this series is fast, then we might even be able to catch the other match. True. There is that benefit. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Tokamak, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team Vitality, leading the series 1-0. It is Zoun. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. Down in the series, we'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can make a series out of this. It is Hydra. Go. As we are settling in. And we should be calming things down here as we load into Tokamak, one of the larger maps, longer rushes and spike rounds. So we should not be anywhere near as greedy or even aggressive to get openers. So far, so good. We have our initial openers. So far, we're mirroring each other this time. Yeah, this time we do have mirrored builds. Cybercores are on the way at the same time. This time there's no crazy fast Nexus. Not this time. Of course, Zoun does confirm. Just quickly having a look at the schedule to make sure that we know where we are. Beautiful. As from here we had getting into our Cybercores, from here into our first units of choice. It's going to be, curious here. There we go. Stalker Sentry here out of Hydra and Stalker Sentry out of Zoun. Standard openers. There are different combinations you can go for. Some are more aggressive than others, like double Adept, double Stalker, or Stalker Sentry, or even Sentry Expand. But here we can see just standard openers all around. After a chaotic and intense game 1, we're slowing things down coming into game number 2. Things are looking a lot more normal here, a lot more standard, a lot more macro oriented, as we should be expanding. Now, we could throw down some tech before Nexus, but for the time being, looks like both players are in position, and there it is, Nexus on the way from the side of Zoun. Zoun, he will actually skip his 3rd and 4th unit in favor of the Nexus. Meanwhile, Hydra will delay his Nexus in favor of those extra units. So, as a result, Hydra's economy is going to be slightly delayed in favor of having extra Stalkers, in favor of being safer. He's unaware, he's now scouting with Hallucination, and now he will confirm that he is slightly behind in that Nexus timing. He can compare. He can compare the timing with his own. He is aware that it was faster, which means his the army units had to have been delayed, and that is going to give Zoun a slight edge. Likewise, Zoun going for Harstem Tech and going for the initial Twilight Council. Meanwhile, Robo Opener out of Hydra. Okay, we are going to be deviating here. Interesting. Now, with a Robo Opener, this typically means that Hydra is going to be a lot more defensive. This does allow access to faster immortal production, to a Prism to harass a little bit across the map. That is true. Oh, that is going to be a faster Twilight Council, and the Hallucination sees everything in the main. Does see everything. Curious to see if Hydra does go for a Blink as a bit of a more delayed Blink timing, or if he does go into something a little bit more nefarious. Speaking of Hydra, okay, speaking of going for something more nefarious, this should be an immortal-based opener here, and we're going for what looks to be a proxy Dark Shrine. The Twilight Council is lined up with the pylon itself. We have Blink on the way from Zoun, as to be expected, but again, we're looking at this pylon. What do you have for us? What do you got? Prism is on the way. Huh. We need some minerals. Just waiting for some extra minerals here before we throw down our tech of choice. Hallucination, ooh, confirms no upgrade on that building, by the way. That is looking suspicious. There it is. There's that Dark Shrine. But no upgrade on that Twilight Council. Robo's on the way. Yeah, Robo's on the way for Zoun. So Zoun, he's sussing it out. He does recognize that something is amiss, and he can always rescout. And again, if there's never any research on this, then he knows. He's already checking. Yeah, he's already checking. This is often why we do see a lot of people try to fake out an upgrade here just to hide their build a little bit further. It was a cheeky build, and Zoun, it looks like the hallucination might expire just in time. It's gonna be close. Oh my god, he's barely not within vision. Barely not. Whew. He does rescout though. Yeah, he rescouts and he confirms no upgrade. No upgrade, he knows. Yeah, observers on the way. So based on what Zoun has seen, he's aware of the Dark Templar. He is getting ready. Observers on the way. And these Dark Templar, they shouldn't really get much done here. There was a chance, but they shouldn't. Speaking of, Blink is done. Oh! Blink is done. Prism goes down. Massive pickup. Aye. Prism goes down. Zoun claiming another expansion. I mean, both ways are expanding. But so far, there's a rough start for Hydra, losing the Prism. DTs, I mean, they're not really getting much done. Not yet. Glaives on the way. All in. We're going for the all in here from the side of Hydra. Immortal into Glaives. Saw quite a bit of this last night as well. In some of the other PvPs. It's going to be all or nothing for Hydra. He's waddling in. Zoun is ready. Shuts down the Dark Templar. Gets the first. The other is spotted. Zoun is all over this. Hey. Now, so far, I don't think there's been much of a tell here that we're getting into something more aggressive here, into Immortals and Glaives and into an all-in. So Zoun is not fully aware for the time being, but as he moves out, and if he sees Adepts warping in, then he will be aware. He will be made aware of what Hydra's up to. Now it's pushing out. Triggers the shields. Gators are still on the way. He goes to the time, and remember, there's no Prism. Yeah, there's no Prism, there's no juggling. Gets one, gets two, locks out the Immortals, and he will overwhelm. Zoun, he will overwhelm the army, he'll overwhelm this position. Shield batteries out of energy. There's one Immortal left, and that will buy some time. Okay. The Immortal does hold the line, just barely. So Hydra is holding on. And this Zoun does rotate. Fully saturating his own third base. And he's where the Adepts. Takes down the pylon. Again, Hydra. I mean, the problem here is that ideally he would want to be pushing already, but what just happened? He lost 2 Immortals, right? Like, he lost 2 Immortals. He otherwise would have 3, soon to be 4 Immortals, but now he's down to 2 again, so he just has no pushing power. The power behind an Immortal Glaive Adept all-in is the Immortals. They're the backbone of the army. They're the damage dealers, but now they're gone. And this heavily delays the move out. It delays the push. Now Zoun is claiming another expansion, getting a 4th base. His production's getting underway. The upgrades as well. He already has +1, now getting to +1 armor. Zoun getting further ahead. Does find the army, collapses in. Doesn't have too many Stalkers. So there's a little bit less dive potential here to get on top of that Prism. Juggling assault here from Hydra, but last he's still just being overwhelmed. Zell take him into reinforce. The Immortal's under threat. Once again, nice juggling. Like the control here from Hydra, when it comes to juggling back and preserving his units, has been on point. But the problem here is that he's down a base. He's down a base, he's down an expansion. He has no upgrades, like he's all in. Oh no! Ah, the Prism goes down for the 2nd time. And GG gets called. There's no way to reinforce, there's no way to keep going, and Zoun, he will take the series 2-0, advancing on to, or advancing, god damn it. I'm so ingrained when it comes to bracket casting. GG, well played. Does claim the series, does looking good standing in Group C. Let's go. As a reminder, this was still only our first series of Group C, and we still have plenty more to come, plenty more to go, but a strong start here from Zoun, and we expect to see a strong showing out of Zoun throughout said group. Again, we'll see if anyone can bring him down and cause that upset. For now, though, let's catch up on the bracket. Let's figure out where we are headed, and what's up next. Now, when it comes to this group, I believe the mainstream are going to be covering a Laser versus Moja. Ooh, a Laser versus Moja is currently ongoing. Meanwhile, and they're just now getting to the next game. Meanwhile, Gerald versus Euthermal is mid-series. So I'm slipping into some DMs. Stepping in. And from here, exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. Let's catch up on that bracket. Let's figure out where we are and where we are headed. Man. Okay, from the top, we have Group C. We have round one. Round one, Zoun versus Hydra has concluded. Zoun takes down Hydra 2-0. Does take him 2-0. Meanwhile, we have a Laser versus Moja. Currently mid-series, a Laser does take the first game against Moja. And we do see the Gerald and... Oh, let's go. And it looks like Gerald and Euthermal, they were just getting ready and they have not yet begun. So we're jumping into a fresh series. Let's go, Papi. Let's go. Gerald versus Euthermal. So I'm just trying to set him up. Beautiful. Okay, we're jumping into a fresh series and spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines. We have the red Terran player, the red Terran himself. Of course, picking Terran. He's not playing random. Just bear that in mind. But it is Ubu Thermal. I'll fix up his name. And spawning in the bottom-hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is a Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Bam. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our initial best of 3. Let's go. Euthermal is back. Yeah, Euthermal, it's very rare to see him compete in 1v1 tournaments. Very rare. So I was pleasantly surprised to see him as a part of this event. I was not expecting that, especially because he doesn't live in Europe anymore. I didn't know he was around. Again, for those who are curious, Euthermal, he does currently reside in Mexico. Does live in Mexico. Alongside, his would be a family as well. So he has been there for quite some time at this point. So I was very surprised here at, I guess, visiting, was already in Europe at the time and is able to make a trip down to Krefeld as well. Hard to say. I'll ask him what's been going on. But great to see that Euthermal is a part of HomeStory Cup after a very long time. This is where I would ask you, of course, he ran him into his main? No, he's playing Terran. We will have to fix that for Wikipedia, but I believe he's going to be playing Terran the entire time. He's not playing random. Just as a heads up. But what I was getting at? Oh, right. I wonder if anyone can look up when was the last time Euthermal was at HomeStory Cup? When was the last time he competed? It must have been years at this point. Must have been years. Aye. So crazy to see his return. So from here we do have our standard opener here, economic opener out of Euthermal. Does open economically. Likewise, Gerald is going for his own standard opener as well. There's always room for him to random later. Maybe. I'm not holding out hope on it, but it's possible. You know what? I agree. Actually, I agree. Give him a couple of matches. Once he's got a couple of drinks in him, then he'll start playing random for sure. That's when he starts. But outside of that, I would imagine he'll just stick to his main race. On Wikipedia, it said he was random. Wikipedia has him by default as random because that was the last time he was competing as random. The last time he was an active player, but that's not necessarily what he's competing as in this tournament. That's just by default. By default, he's just listed as a random player. Even though that's not necessarily what he competes in or as anymore. We might decide to fix that later. We'll see. Like even for 2v2s, for those who've been watching Euthermal compete in his 2v2 circuit, he stopped playing random. Like he just he did for the first couple of weeks, if you remember, but then he switched and he started just committing to pure Terran. But yeah, you're definitely correct in saying that for some of these matches he might switch. We'll keep you guys notified. For now, is moving out, so we do have our initial mine drop here on the right hand side. The bio army does push to the center. Basically, this marine force is more of a distraction. He's just trying to distract Gerald while slipping in with that mine drop. Meanwhile, Gerald back at home, standard opener, just going for his own 2-gate blink into a third base. The drop does attempt to slip by in towards the main. At the same time, Euthermal, he does slip in towards the natural as well. Gerald out of position. Oh. So far, he's distracted. Mine drop comes in. Gerald does pull away in time. Does react. And so far, gets 2 probes. 2 workers go down. Trying to chase down the rest of those probes, but he, alas, won't quite be able to. We'll get a 3rd worker. So 3 probes for 3 mines. Not too bad. 2 of them to escape as well. And from here, 3rd CC, very fast 3rd base. So I was really curious to see how Euthermal would actually play, just because I haven't seen Euthermal compete in 1v1 tournaments in a very long time. I'm trying to think. I'll be honest, I can't quite recall the last time Euthermal competed in 1v1. We cast him relatively recently in StarCraft Evolution, true. Like, we have seen him compete in StarCraft Evolution and compete in 2v2, but yeah, I can't quite recall how he used to compete in 1v1, so I'm a little bit surprised in the current meta, especially when all-ins are so prevalent and so common, we're expanding. Like, we're taking a really fast 3rd. Fake 3rd? We're pulling the boys. Never mind. Mind drop coming in. Once again, Gerald, he does react. Mark, he does pull some of the boys. Does move out. As he moves out, Gerald, he does miss the move out once again. Liberation into the main army towards that 3rd. Gerald, he missed that rotation. There's not much home to defend. Gerald could be getting damaged, but here he comes. Sneaks up on the 3rd base. Let's go. Gets on top of the Nexus. We'll siege up, going for the Nexus itself. And he will bring it down. It does bring it down. Will get the expansion. Nice snipe here from Euthermal. Once again, just able to avoid Gerald, to avoid the scouting. Takes out the sentry, takes out the expansion. At the same time, Gerald, he was trying to get... Oh, sorry. He was trying to be active on the map. Force a recall. And this is a massive pickoff here for Euthermal. Takes a 3rd. That's all he needed. Now he has to back off. He has to back off. He has to get the hell out of here. Preserve his army, takes down 11 probes, 13 even, oh, the 1 Liberator, Jesus. Liberator was popping off. And Euthermal in a strong position here. Now, the win condition, defend, right? Remember, he has a 3rd. Remember, he rushed into a 3rd base, so he has, or soon to be, has a booming economy. Just defend, survive, take that lead, run with it, and just snowball from there. So right now, bunkers. That's what we need. We need to throw down bunkers, sensor towers, turrets as well. Euthermal just has to secure himself. He does have a massive lead. Gerald moving in, but Gerald, he's going to run into 3 tank. Oh god, he's running into the tank line. Does run in, going to be forced back, and Euthermal, he's holding. He's holding, all the bunkers are finishing. And Gerald, he's in a really rough position here. And again, this all just came down to the rotation that he missed. Twice, actually, this game. Twice he did miss the move out. Did miss the army. He was a cheeky boy. And with that, Gerald's going to try to recover. He's trying to reprobe, resaturate, getting into +1. Also, shout out to Ledlix in the chat, letting us know that apparently Euthermal's last HomeStory Cup was number 25, which is pretty recent. Yeah, not wrong. Damn, okay. I apologize to Euthermal for forgetting about that. Because I'm pretty sure we were casting HomeStory Cup 25, by the way. Oh no. 25, would that have been the Winter Edition, or would that have been the Galactic Rumble Edition? If you remember, there was the Winter Edition where they had like the Christmas themed one, and then Galactic Rumble was the one that was disappointing because I wanted them to have like a ring. Didn't quite. They didn't have the belt, though. I believe the belt was the trophy for that one. Oh. As Gerald, he does split the move out this time. Doesn't quite get the tank. Ooh, bleeding out a couple of stalkers. That was 1, 2 stalkers going down. Getting a third stalker as well. Brutal losses here for Gerald. And here comes Uthermal. He drops into the main base, the main army right through the center as well. And Uthermal, he cannot be stopped. Not like this. As down goes the expansion. Storm is coming in. Marauders, they can try to tank the storms. And he doesn't need those reinforcements. He's stimming across the map. Let's go. Does stim across. Again, Uthermal is almost maxed out. Storms are good, but they're not that good. Not enough to make up for a 70 supply deficit here. Has another storm. Gee, oh my god, in my life. The storms have been solid. Well, that's Uthermal. He's still pushing in. God, he does have another 2 storms. Jesus. How many storms did he have? Oh my god. Drop into the natural. Another storm connects. Ooh, Uthermal late reaction. He does stand in the storms. Still just rallying across the map. Another storm pops up. But that is the final storm. So the final storm does connect. And now there's nothing left. Now with these reinforcements, Uthermal, he should break the third base for the second time. There we go, does him in. Takes down the Archon, kites back against the Zealots. And with that Uthermal, he will overwhelm the army. And again, there's just too much of a deficit here for Gerald. Losing the third base earlier was almost game. And GG gets called. Uthermal takes game number 1. Whew. GG. A strong start here for Uthermal. For those that maybe missed the beginning of the game, Uthermal, he was able to successfully sneak out across the map. Gerald, he missed the army. He missed the move out. He was stuck outside, waiting outside the base. And he missed the entire army. With that, Uthermal, who was able to sneak up with 3 tanks, siege up on top of the Nexus, and get a kill on the third base. Alongside killing, what was it, 13 or 14 probes. It was insane economic damage alongside that. From there, Uthermal took a lead. And again, the win condition was just survive the counterattack. And he did. He was fully set up back at home. He had a line of tanks, he had a line of bunkers. He was set up. And with that, GG, Uthermal takes game number 1. Let's go. And we'll see if he can claim the series. We'll see if he can take it from here or if Gerald can tie things up. Again, Gerald, he's a strong player in his own right. I do favor Gerald in this matchup, but again, we'll see if he can keep an eye on Uthermal here, because he was, again, very cheeky with his movements, with his army movements specifically. We'll see as we're getting into game number 2. Here we go. This game 2 is going to be on Tokamak. Very remarkable. Yo, Demi. Ay, ay, ay. Varun. Good to see you, papi. Good to see you. Here we go. Spawning in the bottom hand corner of Tokamak, we have our red Terran player. We have the red Terran from land of the Netherlands, leading the series 1-0. Oh, un momento, as I will try to fix that up. There we go. In the bottom hand corner, we do have our red Terran. It is Uwu Thermal. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Protoss player of the Polish Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. Currently down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this. Again, the pressure is on, but welcome one and all to a much larger map. Welcome to Tokamak. And if Uthermal, if he were to move out across the map and try to move out unscouted and that committed, it's going to be more difficult to pull that off here on Tokamak. So on this larger map, I do favor Gerald, so I would favor a Protoss player when it comes to keeping up with the army movement, when it comes to defending back at home, and getting into the mid-game in a much more secure position. So the pressure is on Uthermal. We'll see what he has in store for us. We shall see. Now last game he went for a standard economic opener. Same here. Same here. Single gas, so racks expand out of Euthermal. SCV moves out, but will claim his natural. And again, last game, like, he was quite greedy. I was a little bit surprised by his greed, by his build. I went for an economic opener followed by just a really fast third. And I wouldn't be opposed to seeing that here, again, on Tokamak. I feel like on these larger maps you can get away with that a little bit more. SCV moves in for the scouts. Interesting here that Euthermal does scouts. It's quite common here, especially at this level of play, for Terran players to just skip their SCV scouts to be a little bit more efficient with their mining and just mine that much more. But Euthermal's just being secure. With that, he confirms the setup. And Gerald isn't really one to cheese. Like, he's not necessarily that kind of player. But Euthermal just making sure. Back at home, safety bunker. Factory's on the way. We'll keep an eye on that third CC timing. As Euthermal pokes in. Doesn't quite get anything yet. Thank you for the cost. Does he ever sleep? Ah, no. I think I went to bed at like, 9 a.m. I think. The cast here is quite brutal for European events. We do it anyway, but can be quite brutal. Ah, no. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. So now we have our 1-1-1. Starport is on the way. Like Reaper does poke in. Once again, going for the dive. Ooh, and barely will get a scout. Does confirm the Twilight Council. So we do have a 3-gate setup here. Twilight Council on the way into Blink. Pretty safe opener here out of Gerald this time. Delaying his third base in favor of extra gateway. Ooh, even taking extra gases. Oh, thought about it. As we do see Thermal, he does pull away. Behind this, we do have our 1-1-1 going into Cloak Banshee. Cloak is on the way. For the time being, Gerald is in the dark. Gerald, he does have the Sentry. No Hallucination Scout yet, but we should be seeing one soon. It's going to be on Euthermal to deny the Scout. Yeah, speaking of, yep, there it is. Hallucination goes in and consent sees everything. Gerald, he confirms the Cloak. He's aware of what Euthermal's up to. Likewise, Gerald, he chose to delay his gases, got a faster third base instead, and going for a later Robo. So with that safe economic opening here from Gerald, he's fully aware of what's going on as well, and he should not be caught off guard. With the help of the Robo, we will have access to detection, to observers. Stalkers will be amassing. Despite that, we'll see if Euthermal can find some more damage, as here comes a third CC. So third CC before second racks. So once again, an economic build here by Euthermal. And he's going to be hiding his Banshees. Now, bearing in mind that it takes 2 Banshees to one-shot a probe, so even though Cloak is not going to be a surprise anymore, it can still wreak havoc, right? If the army's out of position, if you delay your push, if you delay your harass, and if you catch up on it off guard, you can still find damage. As, yep, there goes that second Banshee. Okay, I don't know if you just saw, but for a moment there we had a third Banshee on the way, and I was about to freak out about it, but no, he cancels the third Banshee, goes into a Raven. Into a much more standard setup here, into Bio Tank. Now, ideally, he does want to cause a distraction. He moves out, this time he gets spotted. If you remember, this is the same move out that's actually got unscouted last game. But Gerald, he's aware. You can see he's getting in position, he will intercept and slow it down. And as Euthermal moves out, here come the Banshees. And again, this time Euthermal spotted. Again, this is the move out that won Euthermal game 1. it just straight up killed Gerald. Banshees added into the middle line, not bad, getting 3, 4, 5 pro kills. As we mentioned, they do one-shot workers, despite the shield battery. And Gerald, he was distracted, he was out of position. So a very nice move out here from Euthermal. Again, this push wasn't about getting damage, it was about keeping Gerald's attention in the center of the map. And it worked. With that 13, oh my god, 13, 14 probe kills. Did I say 14, 15, 16? And with that, one Banshee will escape, will get away, and this is critical damage. Ay, ay, ay. And again, Gerald, he knew what was coming. He saw it. He saw the cloak being researched. He saw the Banshees. I mean, in his mind, because it hit a little bit later, it's possible he may have thought that, you know, maybe Thermal canceled, right? Maybe he canceled Cloak because I scouted, you know, maybe he didn't commit into Banshees that hard. But alas, was punished. And with that, once again, just like last game, it's just about defending. Right now, it's just defend, just survive. No bunkers this time. No bunkers. But there is the Raven. There's a lot of pressure on Gerald right now to get some kind of damage. Storm is halfway done. For now, Gerald, he's resaturating. He does pull away. He has no war prison. Sorry, never mind. He does have a prison. Ooh, going for a storm drop. Okay. Let's go. Pulls back with the main army. He's got swords on the left. He's got the storm drop on the right. And the storm drop does have potential, but you see, Thermal, he already has that turret in position. He can deflect. Turret is ready. Gerald, he might commit nonetheless. Yeah, he's going for the mineral line. Does hug the edge. He spots the turret. He's forced to back off. Does pull away for the time being. Stalkers are rotating over. At the same time, once again, he goes across the map unscouted. Yeah, Uthermally sneaks up on the fourth base, does force a cancel. Ay, ay, ay. The job of these soldiers was to catch this army. Now here come the storms. Uh-oh. Speaking of, ooh, brutal storm. Yeah, and Uthermally was going to lose everything. Does get the prison, but does not get the High Templar. Will lose the entire double drop. Nice catch here from Gerald. It would have been a nice catch if he didn't lose his fourth base. That was still a brutal loss there for the Protoss. At least able to get something for his troubles, something for the denied base. So we have a bit of a back and forth. They're looking her way in. Once again, Uthermally does peel towards right hand side, going for a massive... This is so risky. He's going for a massive Dune drop. And the problem here, okay, there's an observer. If Gerald spots this, he can shut this down and Uthermal will lose his lead. Like, this is so risky here and so committed. Observer is in position. Gerald, sorry, you do see Gerald double expanding. Uthermal moves out. Here comes the drop. Observer does spot this, but does go notice he's distracted. Yeah, he's distracted, does run into the tanks. Tanks do keep him busy, and there's nothing in the main. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's nothing in the main base. The observer did spot it, but it's too late. The drop comes in and dives into the main. Nothing in position. At the same time, we just see Thermal pushing into the left-hand side. It's High Templar. Gets one. Tanks are falling. Gerald, he will win the main fight, but the main base, it's forfeit. 22 probe kills. 22 workers going down. The main Nexus as well. Este with thermal back. Yay, yay, yay. Yeah, it takes out the Cybercore, has control of the ramp. And from here, even gets away. We'll lose one medevac, but only one. That's one medevac for a mineral line, for a base. Widow mines are going to be able to reset. New thermal still being active, still moving out. Oh, does force a bit of friendly fire. Storms, they will zone away. There's one storm left with the main army, but nice spread here from Uthermal. More storms are coming in. Thermal dropping now into the fourth. Does hit the fourth base. Forcing the recall. Oof, storms are brutal though. Oh god. But Uthermal, he does keep the pressure up. He doesn't stop, he doesn't slow down. Takes down the expansion, massive pickup. Takes down the fifth, dives onto the fourth, recalls on cooldown, moving in. And Gerald is just being pulled apart. Too much momentum against him here. And again, it all came down to the early game. We spoke about it at the time, but Gerald, how many workers did he lose? 16 at the start of the game. It was 16 probe kills to the first 2 Banshees, and Euthermal, he was able to maintain his lead. He was able to sneak out across the map for a second time to deny the 4th base, if you remember. Then he got into the main. And this did just come down to the lack of vision, or in some cases, not even lack of vision, but lack of attention from Gerald, as he was distracted. As Euthermal was keeping him busy. And with that, Euthermal kites back well. And we have one more storm left for the main army. Uno más, papi, uno más. Gah. And Euthermal, he's maxed. At this point, he's maxed out. He's got his 4 bases. He's getting a 5th, going for another Doom Drop. And Gerald, he is holding on. He's surviving, but recovering from here, it's going to be difficult. Euthermal doesn't really have much with this army. Uh-oh. It's mainly medevacs. Euthermal's going to calm down. But once again, while he keeps the army busy, he comes in on the right. Does move in. Going for another expansion. Ooh, can he force a cancel? He will get a kill! A no cancel! Yeah, no cancellation. Picks up. He'll bleed out a lot of units here. But at the same time, pushes in towards the left-hand side as well. Takes down another Nexus. Just basically just keep going down one after the other. Ay, ay, ay. From here, dropping to the main, another base is gonna fall. Gerald down to 3 bases, really down to a 2-base economy, 2 half bases, and that triangular 3rd. Oh god. Yeah, and Gerald, he cannot recover. He cannot recover, not from here. Losing just far too much. 18 probe kills. The one chance that Gerald has is if Euthermal overextends, right? If he throws away a little bit too much. If he gets too excited, but for the most part, he's been quite tempered here with his move outs. Just a couple of medevacs here and there, a couple of drops here and there. Ooh, doesn't quite get the prism. And not quite. Thermal still rallying in. Once again, trying to drop into the natural. This time, Gerald does keep up. But that's still 25 probe kills. 26 even. Oh my god. 26 workers going down. At this point, we will just need Euthermal to just calm down, consolidate his forces, mass everything together, and then just move back. We can send it. We can send it. Waiting for 3-3. 3-3 upgrades are on the way. He is massing up at the center. Now with that very heavy Marauder army, he's built to tank storms. Built a tank. Storm does Zoun. Oh! Ooh, Prism goes down! Ay, ay, ay. That's a full Prism as well, full of High Templar. Not like this. Sorry, thankfully. Full of Zealots. I just assumed it was High Templar. Thank God. Full of Zealots instead. That could have been worse. The last nice spread here from Euthermal. We have the last couple of storms coming in. Archon forced to morph. There's 0 storms remaining. And without storm, there's nothing to hold on to. There's no way to hang on. So steps in. Catches out the Immortals. There's the NG overcharge with that one storm. Another storm coming in. And that's all the Gerald had left. And an impressive first series here by Euthermal. GG gets called. And Euthermal will take the series 2-0, kicking things off here at HomeStory Cup Day 2. GG. GG, well played. A very, very impressive performance here from Euthermal. Very impressive play. Both in game 1 and in game 2, he was able to be active across the map, able to get across the map unseen, unscouted, wreak havoc, and just pull Gerald apart. Time and time again, he was missing these rotations, missing these move outs, or otherwise distracted as well by other things, by other armies, and with that, Euthermal, he tore him apart. Did tear him apart. GG, well played. Impressive performance there by Euthermal. He still got it, man. He still got it. Crazy. GG, well played. GG, well played. And with that, Euthermal does start things off with a win here in Group C. I just realized I misspelled group. Hold on. In the predictions. My apologies. But now we are catching up with the bracket. Let's figure out what's going on and where we are headed. Exclamation mark B in the chat to have a look at the bracket yourselves. Let's go. Let us go. But we will have to adjust this. So as a reminder, Euthermal, he's not playing random. This is him playing Terran. So this is pure Terran. He didn't land on random twice. Sorry, land on Terran twice. And I do expect him to commit to Terran for the entire event, but we'll see. We'll keep you guys notified as to what these matches turn into. But yes, this was a Terran versus Protoss matchup. But yes, he does get the 2-0 over Gerald. Laser takes down Moja 2-0 and Zoun over Hydra 2-0 as well. The first round has concluded. Now we're getting ready for round number 2. We have Zoun versus Moja, Laser versus Euthermal, and Gerald versus Hydra. Now, when it comes to where you can find some of these matches here, we will be covering Geralt versus Hydra. We're going to be covering the PvP between Geralt and Hydra. The mainstream, they're going to be covering a Laser versus Euthermal. So that's going to be a ZBT over on the mainstream. And Zoun versus Moja is going to be in Limbo. It's going to be up in the air. And we might be able to catch that series if our match is a little bit faster. Oh boy. Here we go. Catching up in the chat. I think competitive Euthermal was never very happy, not in a good place. I think he's mentioned that he enjoys creating content a lot more than competing. Competing and tryharding can be really stressful. And I think he's been very cool about that. I think he's been very cool about, like, you know, stepping away from competing and having a lot more fun, creating content and competing in a bit of a more like casual fashion sort of thing. I think he has been very cool about that. Less pressure sort of thing. Yes, the YouTube man. Yes. Ah, no. Catching up. Would have thought Gerald was way better. I would say I would agree. I would say coming into Group C, who's favorite here? I would say probably Zoun and Gerald. Yeah, 100%. Like this is that's why this result is even more impressive here. For Euthermal to take down Gerald in such a fashion. Like I would agree that that Zoun and Gerald are favored to make it out of Group C, especially in current performances between a Laser and Gerald. There was a time where a Laser was like the best player in Poland, and then kind of like Spirit stepped up and kind of took that crown. And even recently, we have seen Gerald, Mana, and Christiana threaten a Laser that much more. Doesn't help that if you know anything about Laser, he's been playing a lot of AoE recently. He's been playing, I say recently, like for the past like 6 months. he's been lost in the Age of Empires, Pappy. So he's been playing more AoE and less StarCraft 2. But of course, he's still a strong competitor, don't get me wrong, and he still has a wealth of experience behind him in regards to a laser. So I look forward to it. Look forward to seeing how well he can do in this group, and if he can still make it through, make it past, make it out of Group C. So best of luck to a laser. Best of luck. But he has been streaming a lot of AoE recently. Again, this year, basically, this year. Likewise, I think there's a lot of high expectations for Gerald as well, just because he has been improving quite a lot recently. But for now, we're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we're going to have the second series. Oh, sorry, I guess the third series of the broadcast. When we come back, we will have Hydra and Gerald. We'll see you soon. See you soon after the break. See you soon. See you soon. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our third match of the broadcast of day number 2 here at HomeStory Cup 27. We are in the group stage. We are currently here in Group C, and we are jumping into our fresh best of 3. And spawning in the bottom hand corner of Tokamak, we have the Polish Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. Here we go, and already upsets abound here. Uwu Thermal popping off in the previous series against Gerald. Crazy result already coming in, and we'll see if Gerald can shake that loss off and lock in, because as we mentioned before, I think I might go as far as to say that Gerald was favored to come out of this group, but after that first loss, it doesn't bode well. It does not bode well here, and there are definitely some players that are a little bit more momentum based. Like if they start things off a little with a bit of a rougher start, that can impact them, especially mentally, coming into the rest of the group. So we'll see if he can lock in, calm down, focus, and bring it back. Likewise, Hydra as well is also a threat to be a force to be reckoned with, I should say, especially in PvP. Again, there's a lot of heavy hitters here in this group. I would say that some of these groups today are going to be a little bit closer than the groups that we had last night. So I'm here for it. I'm ready for it. Let's go. For now, 2-gate. 2-gate opener out of Hydra. Likewise, 2-gate opener out of Gerald as well. Standard opener so far. Oh, and before I forget, of course, if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. It's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our PvP. Here we go. As with this, we're going to get into our initial units of choice. From here, we can go double Stalker, we can go double Adept, we can go Stalker Sentry, and we have the answer here. Stalker Sentry opener out of Hydra, going for a standard opener back at home. Meanwhile, Geralt being a little bit more aggressive, opening up double Stalker. With this, the goal is to move out across the map. He can reinforce with a 3rd and 4th Stalker as well, rally and try to get some damage done across the map, as both players will eventually expand, of course, but one is more concerned about scouting than the other. Sentry's out. Ooh, Geralt, he will pylon block. He will block, he will delay. Meanwhile, we can see Geralt, he does... Oh, I was about to say fan out across the map, but he's forced to stay at home to deal with the pylon. As it's cancelled. Geralt even opening up Stargate before Nexus. Interesting. Does go for tech first. Meanwhile, Hydra going for the expansion first. There's a Nexus. So faster base here for Hydra. Meanwhile, we do have faster tech for Geralt. It's going to be on Hydra to scout what's going on and to figure out what is happening. And so far, he hasn't seen. Oh, I set up. Hydra does catch out the soul. Oh my god. Hydra, calm down. Does catch out the soldiers, gets a kill on one. The other does get away, but does take some hits here. Does take some hull damage. Nice catch here from Hydra. But there's a bit of a downside here. It also means that the hallucination is delayed, as he did just force field. So delayed hallucination scout here out of Hydra. The Oracle is on the way. And hopefully Hydra does scout soon, because right now he has no reason to have a shield battery in the main. No reason to defend. And he's pushing. He is moving out. Oracle so far is unscouted. Hydra, he will miss the Oracle. But he is moving in, and there's not much at home. Oh, there's not much here. Yeah, there's one Stalker to defend. We're just not warping in. And Gerald, he did miss this move out. He was not expecting it. So, I mean, to be fair, I wasn't either. Boys are being pulled. Probes are going to be going down. And critical damage. And can he get on top of the main army? The shield battery is out of NG. Oracle dives in. Probes are falling. Does force a recall. And Gerald, he holds. Gerald, he holds. Does catch out 8 probes across the map. Rotates into the main. Gets another probe. And does barely get away. 9 probe kills. Nicely done. As it all settles, Gerald, he is ahead in workers. Does take a lead. And again, Hydra just never saw the Stargate. He never saw it. Was never ready for it. And now we're setting up for a 2-base all in. Going into Glaives. So going into Glaive Adepts. There's no Blink. There's no Forge. There's no upgrades outside of Glaives. Hydra is going to commit. We'll see what he can get done. Oh. Likewise, the Prism does make its way in. Likewise, Oracle does find some more damage, not bad. 4 more probes, the Oracle finally does go down. In total, 14 probe kills. I'd say try to threaten the Shade. Does pull away. Prism on the left-hand side. And remember, Hydra, he's just still building up more Adepts, more Immortals, another expansion. Gerald is expanding, and again, Hydra is going for an all-in. I think I said other expansion. More gateways, more gateways. Again, 2 base all-ins, we mentioned, just mass Immortal, mass Glaive Adept. It's all or nothing for Hydra. As is getting up to 6 gateways on 2 bases. So 2 base, 6 gate all-in. Out the Adepts. Prism dives into the main. Gerald not quite in position. But there we go. Does react in time. Does warp in. Likewise, catching out sentries, diving with the Immortals as well. And Hydra, he's just barely not ready here. The gateways are still finishing up. Oracle back into the main. As Gerald to make another Oracle. Catching out 2 of those Immortals, and probes are falling left and right. 8 more probe kills. And the problem here is, remember, Hydra was all in, and it may not mean like a lot here to lose his workers, but it's even more important. He's not macroing. He doesn't have a 3rd base. Doesn't have the economy to spare. Every worker means that much more for Hydra. As he does pick up 4 probes, which is nice, but he needs so much more. He's down 20 workers. And he's down to now just 2 Immortals. Time throw the sentries, gets 1. Likewise, picks off the Immortal as well. And let's pick up there from Gerald. Anyone more Adepts are amassing. Hydra diving into the mineral lines. There are cannons to defend. They'll buy some time. Gerald trying to respond. At the same time, getting more damage done across the map. A lot of bases are blinking. Does have the Prism. Prism goes down. Can he get on top of the Immortal, though? Gerald, he doesn't really have as much to work with here. Probes are falling. Stalker's going to be forced back. But here comes the Warp in. Yeah, here come the reinforcements. And Gerald, he should have plenty to defend. Takes up the Adepts. Even lifts the Immortal. And GG gets called. Hydra, he's run out of steam, and Gerald, he will take game number 1. GG. Gerald, he will take a lead in the series. Again, a bit of a more chaotic game here. Gerald's a little bit fortunate. He went unscattered, right? And we saw that Hydra, he did opt to pick off some Stalkers early on. He had a really strong timing in the early game as well with his move out, but he missed the Stargate. He missed the Oracle. Because of that, he just got crippled early on. Was it 14 probe kills went down to the first Oracle. Insane damage. And he was already going for the all-in at that time. He was already dedicated into Glaive Adepts. But alas, he couldn't really afford the 2-base all-in. He was just losing far, far too much. And with that, he just got shut down. He got shut down, ran out of steam. GG. GG, well played. And with that, we're now getting into game number 2. And we'll see if Gerald can take it from here. Go. I will see if Gerald can take the series, or if Hydra can tie things up. So going to be loading into Ley Lines. Ley Lines is going to be one of the more standard maps in the map pool here. I don't imagine that Hydra is going to go for another 2-base Glaive Adept all-in. I feel like it's something you do once in a series. You don't want to rely on it You do want to mix it up. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the Polish Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone, leading the series 1-0. It is Gerald. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player. We have the red Protoss from land of the Netherlands down in the series. We'll see if you can bounce back. We'll see if you can make a series out of this. It is Hydra. Go. So now we are settling in. And again, Hydra has had some very intentional builds so far in tonight's broadcast against both Zoun and Gerald alike. I don't imagine he's going to go for another 2 basically adept all-in again, but we could see a proxy, we could see another cheeky build as well. He could try to cut corners and be greedy. Other ways to approach this, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on Hydra. So far we have a 2-gate opener out of Gerald, likewise 2-gate opener out of Hydra as well. So do move in for the scouts. Yeah, so nice catch, as Hydra does catch a probe here early on, not bad. With this, he could try to hide some tech and try to be a little bit cheeky. Gerald, he has to go for a rescout, yep, with another probe. Gerald has to make sure that there's going to be an expansion. So, not a bad start here for Hydra. Slice the probe. From here, ooh, out of position. Gerald, he does get the expansion. When it comes to the opener here, it does go Sentry Expand, does skip the second unit. So greedy build out of Gerald. Meanwhile, Hydra going for a Stalker Sentry opener into a much later expansion. Even going for another pair of Stalkers as well. Island is dealt with. Hydra, he can be the aggressor here, is going to be ahead when it comes to Stalkers. And he already knows, or he's aware of the timing of the natural. Show us what you got. We're just going back in. Yep, there it is. My eyes were on this worker. We're going for the pilot, and we're going for, I believe, a proxy gateway here to commit across the map. We'll see if it's going to commit to a proxy or just use this to reinforce with the depths. He gets found. Yeah, he gets caught out. Gerald does scout. And he will shut this down. So a rough start. Hydra, he pulls away. Pulls away the probe. Island will fall. Hydra does still have that Stalker advantage. 4-1. But there's a shield battery. Yeah, there's one. There's going to be a second shield battery as well. Gerald, he is safe. And with the help of these force fields here, he does lock down one of the Stalkers. They do trade. Sentry's going to be sniped. Ooh. Trading 1-1. But remember, Gerald, he does have those shield batteries. And he should be able to defend without any more losses. So Gerald, he does hold. Behind this is no major tech structures here, just going into a Forge, Twilight Council, +1, and Blink. So it's going to be a gateway heavy follow-up here from Hydra. Gerald back at home, going for a faster Robo instead. It's not uncommon for Protoss players to delay their Robos, and that's why Dark Templar can sometimes just end the game. Like a DT can just walk in, and that's just GG. So Gerald, he will have faster detection. Hydra, he has 0 detection. Just throwing down extra gateways. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. So, I mean, I assumed that we wouldn't be seeing another 2-base Glaive Adept all-in out of Hydra, and we're not, but it is going to be a 2-base all-in nonetheless. So 5 gateways on 2 bases. I believe we can afford a 6th gateway as well, and this is all instead of an expansion, instead of a 3rd. Yep, there's a 6th gateway. So 2-base 6 gate all-in, Mass Stalker with a +1 timing. Meanwhile, Gerald does have into the main, going for Blink. No shot, can he deny? Can he deny Blink? It's going to be close. He needs a couple more volleys. Yeah, one more volley here. Barely one more, does snipe Blink. Ay, brutal pickoff. That will heavily delay the all-in. Again, Hydra, he wanted to hit with his upgrades with +1 and Blink, and now he cannot. Now he's stuck at home. Oh, no. Not like this. Now he's just stuck at home. Gerald, he can freely expand. Immortals are on the way. Fortune +1. Gerald just picking Hydra apart. Ay. He saw the gateway explosion as well. He's aware. He's checking for a 3rd base. There is none. And this is just such a late expansion for Hydra. He has to. Originally, this base was never meant to be here. It's not meant to be here, but he has to. Just because he missed that timing, the all-in is not going to be effective anymore. And oh, he is forgetting Blink as well. Blink has not yet begun. Nice snipe. Gerald now taking up, getting to his own charge, his own gateway explosion. Yeah, at this point, Hydra is just skipping Blink, going to charge as well. It's too late to catch up. Too late, too late. Gerald just coming in from behind. Takes out the pylon and catches out a couple of transferring probes. Zones away Hydra from his own expansion, just out positions. And Hydra's just getting bullied back. Oh, God. And he's just being chased down, losing almost every single Stalker. At this point, he's not even gonna be able to recall. I say that, does go for it. Saves 2. Saves 2 Stalkers. I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Behind this, Gerald expanding. Gerald, he's expanding, getting a 4th base. Still staying on the lower gas counts. So going for Zealot reinforcements instead. Let's go for charge. Likewise, looking for another way in. Does rotate. And just because I had delayed the expansion, just because the late expansion, or the late all-in, or the delayed all-in, the non-existent one, it's just a numbers game at this point. Like, Gerald, he just has a massive advantage, a massive lead. We can see that Hydra is just zoned away from his own 3rd. He just cannot engage. 3rd base is under fire. And Gerald just forcing Hydra to push out into the Congo. No, the Prism! Prism goes down. No juggling, no reinforcements, at least not from the Prism. From there, Gerald, he can just push forward. Cells to get a better concave, a better surround. And Gerald, he just shuts down the army. Boys are being pulled. Gerald, he will overwhelm. Yeah, the boys into charge lots, and GG gets called. Gerald, he will claim the series 2-0, taking down Hydra. GG. Whew. GG, well played. I saw the series here from Gerald. Again, Hydra, he had some nice moments. I mean, especially game one. Game one was very chaotic and very intense. Probes were going down from both sides on both ends, but in the end, we saw that Gerald, he was able to get the better of Hydra, able to punish him for some lack of scouting, for otherwise being inattentive at times, and GG. GG, well played. Gerald, he does claim the series, and we'll see how the rest of round 2 is shaping up. Let's go. Exclamation mark. Be in the chat to have a look at the bracket yourselves. Let's catch up on the rest of the bracket, as it looks like the rest of the match and the rest of the series is ongoing. Okay, Gerald, he takes down Hydra, of course, 2-0. We just covered that series. We have Zoun, he's up against Moja, 1-0, and look at this, Uwu Thermal is up against a Laser, 1-0 as well. Strong showing there from Uthermal. Very nice. Just quickly double checking here the game. Oh, the mainstream. Wait, what? Sorry, I thought the mainstream were casting Uthermal and a Laser, but it looks like they're not. Looks like they're covering Zoun and Moja. Okay, never mind. I just assumed they were. I assumed they were covering Uthermal. Okay. Okay, sorry, they are. They're doing both, I suppose. They're doing both. Yes, Uthermal is up against Laser 1-0. Once again, Uthermal, remember, he is not playing random. He's playing Terran. This is like a mistake on Wikipedia. Just as a heads up. So that will have to be fixed at some point. But so they're currently in game 2, so there's a chance that Uthermal will take the 2-0, by the way. there's a good chance that that's going to happen, which means that we most likely won't be able to catch any of these other matches mid-series. So up next is going to be round 3. Round 3 here, we have Zoun versus Gerald, we have a Laser versus Hydra, and we have Uwu Thermal versus Moja. Oh my god. So we do have a next set of matches ahead of us here, and our match is going to be Hydra versus a Laser. Okay. Laser vs. Hydra is going to be up next here on the channel. Of course, we do have to wait for some other matches to conclude first. We have to wait for Uthermal and a Laser to wrap up. Wait for them to wrap up. God damn it, Mark. God damn it. By the way, you can see them here. Yeah, Uthermal, he opened up 2x Reaper and Mass Reaper. He's reaping the hell out of a Laser. Oh no. Zerg players, look away. Look away. So, best of luck. As they are currently mid-series, and yeah, they just ended. Wow, Uthermal, he takes it 2-0. Oh my, look at him go. he's having a good time. Ay. GG, well played. Uthermal, he does take down a Laser 2-0. He reapers the hell out of him. And with that, there we go. Uthermal so far undefeated here in the groups. And again, up next, once the players are ready. Oh, he can't believe it. Oh no. He's like, mate, can I meme my way to the playoffs? Can I meme my way through? Answer is he can. He can. It looks like Baby Marine and Lambo are casting that. Let's go. So yeah, so we're going to be going on a short break, and when we come back, we will have a Laser and Hydra. We might get an interview. That would be nice, actually, if they interview Thermal. Oh. We'll see if we have audio for that as well. Oh, we can't see the Cheerful, the guy in the back. Does that say Schlappy? Yeah, it does. There we go. Ah. Schlappy, in name only. Ah, he's a Uthermal fan. Let's go. Let's go. But if they won't have an interview, then we'll go to a break. Go to a break. We'll see. For those that are curious, the reason why we have no audio here is we do have permission to, we have access to the clean feed, of course. But I think we only get audio if they have interviews. Oh! Speaking of, are we gonna get audio? They're bringing him on. Nah, I don't think we are. Never mind. Never mind. But yes, if you want to check out the Uthermal interview, then do check out the mainstream. Check out the mainstream. Take TV over on Twitch. They got you covered there. They got you covered. So we're gonna be going on a break. We're gonna be going on a break here. So again, he's having a good time. He's having a good time. So we'll see you guys after the break. We'll see you guys with a laser and with Hydra. See you soon. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our third match, for our third round, I should say, of Group C of HomeStory Cup 27. And we're jumping into our fresh best of 3 and spawning in the bottom right corner of ley lines. We have the blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Polish Zerg player. We have the red Zerg representing Team Liquid. It is Laser. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is a Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3. And coming into this, Laser, he was the number 2 seed, by the way. I think during the interview with Thermal, they were going over it, how Zoun was number 1, Laser was number 2, Gerald was number 3, or I guess you can interchange Gerald and Laser. So for Thermal to bring down both the Laser and Gerald, that was a crazy result, a crazy upset. And Thermal is poised to make it out of the group here. I say that there are still chances, of course, for some of these others to threaten him, and we'll see if a Laser can bring it back. We did mention previously as well, Laser, he has been spending a lot less time competing in StarCraft for the past 6 months. Like, he has been playing a lot of Age of Empires instead and competing in Age of Empires. He's been enjoying himself quite a bit in that. And what I will say is that he still does, of course, compete in StarCraft 2 tournaments. He's still in form, I would say, despite splitting his attention between 2 different game modes. But that also does impact his practice, I'm sure. It also does impact, his overall form and like his peaking as well. We'll see if he can recover. We'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can have a chance here to make it out of the group, despite the result against Thermal. Let's go. Let us go. For now, Hatch Gas Pool, standard opener out of a Laser. Likewise, Hydra going for his own standard opener as well. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. Now, we have been casting a lot of Hydra already here tonight, and we've been seeing a lot of his PvPs, but a lot of them have been a lot more chaotic, a lot more intense, a lot of all-ins. A lot of all-ins out of Hydra, a lot of aggressive builds out of our Protoss player. What about his PvZ, though? Do we see something more standard? Do we see something else more aggressive once again? We're here to find out. We're here to find out. So here we go. As we have our initial Stargate opener out of Hydra. So standard opener so far. Going for the Stargate. Likewise, a Laser back at home. Setting up as well on 2 bases, getting his third up and running. Nothing crazy, nothing wild. We're keeping an eye out for any earlier tech structures, like an earlier Roach War, an earlier Eva Chamber, earlier gases, earlier lair. Our eyes are on a Laser. I mean, typically he's known for greed, true. He's very much so known for just cutting corners, droning up as much as possible, and getting away with as much greed as he can. Traditionally, that's how a Laser has approached StarCraft. But has AoE changed him? It's possible. It's possible. As now Adepts, they do threaten the Shade into the main. They threaten the Shade. A Laser is keeping up. Oracle is on the way, so it's going to be Oracle first, not Void Ray. And should be Oracle into a third. Into that third base. Oracle moves out. Behind this, you said, I see Twilight Council. Twilight Council in a gateway explosion on 2 bases. No third. Delayed third base here from Hydra. Lings, they poke in. They support the army in position. But again, Hydra, he's committing here on 2 bases instead. Going into what looks to be Glaive Adepts. Now he does go for the third. So far, the tech is hidden, but the Overlord is going in for the scouts. Ooh, and Hydra not in position. Okay, he's not here to delay. Not here to deny the scouts. Ay, ay, ay. There it is, Glazer on the horizon for Hydra, but Laser, he should be able to confirm this. Should be able to go in. Laser. Checking the third instead. It does check the expansion. He does not go further in, so late scout by a Laser. Uh-oh. Now a Laser, he is skipping his Roach Warren, which is ideal for Hydra, but a Laser is getting at least a safety Bailey nest. Now the nest is not a secure defense against Glaive Adepts, but it can be, right? It comes down to keeping up with the shades, keeping up with the movement. Overlord will check the natural, and we'll come across the Adepts that have been amassing. ACs. Let's see, he's aware. Gerald doesn't scout the main base, but we'll get eyes on all these Adepts that are building up. That is a sign That is a tell. Adepts are confirmed. Behind this, we will need some safety banelings once the army moves out. Speaking of, here he comes! Here come the adepts. 7 banelings already morphing in. And again, if he failed to scout this, there would be no banelings ready. But Laser, he's all over this attack. He's all over this aggression. It still comes down to the execution. Still comes down to the connections. As Hydra's moving in. Flames, they catch a shield battery. They go for the probes. Ooh, brutal connections. Yeah, adepts are going down already. They get shut down by the banelings. And with that, a laser holds. A laser he holds. He shuts down the army. And Hydra's in a rough position. Ay, ay, ay. Here comes the counterattack. A laser with a lot of momentum on his side. The banelings are waddling across, but it's all about the lings. It's all about the rest of the army. As more banelings are morphing in. Does hit the third. Banelings coming in from behind as well. And they collapse in from behind. And they do connect. They take down the middle line. 17 probe kills. Ay, ay, ay. 17 workers go down. And GG. GG gets called. The economy is crippled. And Laser takes game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Does take a lead in the series. Again, Moja, so much was banking on him hiding his build, hiding his all-in. Unfortunately, he got scouted. Unfortunately, he was unable to deny the Overlord. He was unable to deny the scouts. And with that, a laser was more than ready, more than prepared. GG. GG, well played. With that, a laser does take the first game of the series, and we'll see what Hydra has in store for us next. We have seen a trend now. I have noticed a trend, I should say. In the PvPs, we saw a lot of all-ins out of Hydra. I was curious if that was going to transition or if that was going to translate here in PvZ as well. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So here we go, as we're getting into our next game. So the question becomes, what do we see this time? We already saw some attempted Glaive Adepts. We could see something more committed. We could see Void Ray into Skytoss, right? Into Rush into Carrier or Tempest, true. That is an option. We could be seeing a DT-based opener. We could see a charge-based all-in instead. We could see a slow lot Immortal all-in, which is very old school. There are options. There are options here for Hydra, but here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone, we have the blue Protoss from Land of the Netherlands. Down in the series, we'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can make a series out of this. It is Hydra. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the Polish Zerg player. We have the Polish Zerg player himself. We have the Red Zerg for Team Liquid. It is a laser. Here we go. But yeah, it was a very clean defense from a laser in regards to the Glaive Adept attack. Very clean. Shut down the Adepts. And once again, our eyes are going to be on Hydra. As we do not expect a standard game. No shot. No shots. Going for an Archon-based opener, and Archon drops have been very trendy amongst the European Protosses. Hydra might be one of them as well. So we might see a more standard opener into Archon drop instead. Also a viable option. The probe does poke in. Back at home, just gate expand into Cybercore, standard opener out of Hydra. Nothing crazy. Nothing wild. So now setting up. From here, just like last game, we're going to be looking to see the initial tech of choice from Hydra and the follow-up tech as well. That's really what we're looking for. Until then, everything is just kind of as it should be. And true, I should also say welcome on to Persephone. Persephone is one of the smaller maps in that pool. We do see a lot of aggression, a lot of all-ins on Persephone as a result. We have seen plenty of German taxis, for example, or more aggressive builds from the side of Zerg. The problem is that Laser's not really one to initiate aggression too much. He's more of a reactive player, or I say that, he's more of a greedy player, and he will react to what you're doing, of course. So I don't really see a Laser starting things off with a fast lair and a fast overwatch speed and aggression from a Laser. I don't expect it, but we'll find out. But now, Stargate opener out of Hydra. So far, so good. Third base is taken here from a Laser. And based on the rally, it does look like an Oracle first here from Hydra. Going to be opening up Oracle. Adept does shade in. Looking for damage. Gets a drone. Gets one. One drone goes down. Oracle's on the way. Overlord will confirm. And Hydra is expanding. Okay, standard opener. Let's go. Remember, last game he delayed his third base in favor of a Twilight Council. But this time he does rush into the third. Lings are moving into attempted lay. Okay, check the triangular third expansion first. Do rotate. They scouts. Hydra will defend, but again, standard opener. Nothing too crazy, nothing too aggressive. We've gotten it out of our system, at least for now. Second Oracle's on the way. Behind this, Alasia just happily droning, saturating. Spores are on the way. He's opening up. Ooh, that's a fast lair. Jesus, okay. Does go for a 4-minute lair timing. Very fast. Speaking of, Twilight Council, no Forge. Earlier Twilight Council here out of Hydra. This could still be Glaives, by the way. This could very much still be Glaive Adepts here from our Protoss. Just because there is no Forge, without a Forge, no +1. So less likely for it to be Blink or Charge. If it is Blink, this could be the beginning of a 3-base all-in. As the Oracle is deflected, gases are being taken. Looks like a Laser's rushing into what should be Ling Hydra. I say that technically this could be Ling into Muta. Could be Aspire. We'll see how greedy Laser's gonna be. Double Forge? Wait, what? Okay, going into Double Forge upgrades. Are we opening up and going into Charge with the Temple of Archives? That's what I'm leaning towards here. No, never mind. Okay, Blink is on the way. Into mass upgrades. Meanwhile, it is going to be not a Spy, but a Hydra Den. So a Ling Hydra out of a Laser. Drop alerts are on the way. Laser, he's picking up. He's picking up momentum. As he has been droning. Drop alert is ready. It's going to be a slow drop into the main. We'll see if Hydra can keep up. Hola a todos. Too early here in Mexico, papi. Ah, buenos días, buenos días. ¿Qué tal? Bienvenidos, bienvenidos. Good to see you. As Lings, they drop into the main. Probe's going to be going down at the same time. They do threaten the natural and the third. So far, 5 probe kills. Ooh, getting on top of the Stalker. Stalker does go down as well. Not quite. But 7 probes nonetheless. Hydras are building up. And so far, successful damage here from a Laser. He does slow Hydra down. Oh. Does slow him down. And a Laser is not droning. A Laser is cutting workers at under even 3-base saturation. Okay. I was not expecting him to be this aggressive, but the 4th base just for Larva. Just for Larva. No Eva Chamber upgrade. Just a Ling Hydra all in out of a Laser. All for 54 workers. He's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. Going for the throat. This is why there's no Eva Chamber. That's why there's no +1 for a Laser. It's just purely a hash-based all in. Does open up the natural. Waiting at the Oracles. And breaks down that front door. Ooh, takes out the first Oracle as well. And we have Hydra pushing into the army, which is what Laser wants. Collapsing on the Stalkers, things they peel off into the mineral line. Pro's going to be going down, drop back into the main. And he snipes the Cyber Core. No more Stalkers, only Zealots to reinforce. Slow Lords. And from there, Laser just pulling Hydra apart. Gets into natural. Pass on the Stalkers as well. Yeah, and Hydra just cannot hold on. He cannot defend. Not against this. Too many losses here. And not enough to defend. Again, he just didn't see the all-in, didn't see it coming. No shield barriers are prepared. GG gets called, and the laser, he will overwhelm. He will take the series 2-0. GG. GG, well played. Hydra, he was blindly setting up for a longer game. He was blindly trying to tech, trying to saturate, trying to work towards upgrades. Whereas Laser, remember, he never got an Eva Chamber, he never got his upgrades. Now we see why he got his early lair. Remember, it was a 4-minute lair that is much earlier than normal to rush into Hydra to go for a Ling Hydra all-in with only Hydra upgrades, with the speed upgrade, I should say. Getting to the speed upgrade, again, no extra gases, no saturation, no full saturation at the third. GG. GG will play, so a laser, he pops off being the aggressor instead, and a laser will claim the series. With that, we are going to be getting ready for our next matchup. Let's figure out where we are and what is left, because again, the group has been progressing quite quickly. Quite quickly here. Let's have a look together. Let's have a look. Okay, round three. Round three is going to be wrapping up here. We do have Zoun. Zoun takes on Gerald 2-0. Laser takes on Hydra 2-0. And Uthermal, he's up against Moja in the next series. I believe that's being covered by the mainstream. Let's have a look. Yes, the mainstream. They're currently in game 2 of Uthermal and Moja, currently mid-series. Meanwhile, we're getting ready for round 4. We are setting up. We have Zoun versus a laser. I believe that's going to be covered by the mainstream. We have Gerald versus Moja in a PvT, and we have our next series that's going to be Ubu Thermal versus Hydra. That's going to be our next match here on the channel on the B stream. Let's go. Let us go. That is going to be our next series, is following Ubu Thermal into his match versus Hydra. 2 players from the Netherlands are going to be facing off. And we also have confirmation, I believe Uthermal, he is playing Terran. Yeah, he's playing Terran against Moja as well. He's playing Terran. And then we have round 5 thereafter. Currently, we are scheduled to also cast Hydra versus Moja in round 5. So Hydra versus Uthermal and Hydra versus Moja, those are our current matches remaining here on the channel. But as I mentioned previously, if our series are a little bit faster, we might be able to catch the tail end of another one of these matches as well. So again, Group C is progressing quite smoothly here, and then we can get into Group D thereafter. Again, it's 2 groups today, Group C and Group D, both being played out here today. So gee, Group D is so stacked. We got Gay, we got Harstem, SOS, Diego, Celestis, and Shino as well. But we'll get there. We'll get there. That's for later on in the evening, later on for the broadcast, in the broadcast. For now, though, we're going to be going on a short break. Going to be going on a short break here while we get ready. And again, when we come back, we'll have Uthermal and Hydra coming up next after the break. See you soon. See you soon, Patty. See you soon. Cool. And enjoy the mainstream, just because we can't start without Uthermal and Moja finishing. Like, Uthermal has to finish his series that he's currently embracing first, then we can jump into our next one. So we'll see you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the HomeStory Cup XXVII. Day number 2, Group C. We're nearing the tail end of the group at this point. The group has been formulating, it has been wrapping up in a sense, and we have almost final standings. So we're here to determine the final placing here of our players. We're almost there. For now, though, we're jumping into our fresh best of 3 and spawning into the running corner of lane lines. We have the blue Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss from land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the red Terran player, also from land of the Netherlands, living in Mexico. It is Uwu Thermal. Oh, he's remarkable. He's remarkable. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our fresh best of 3. And Mark Papi, he's been popping up. Again, we were lucky enough to cover his match against Gerald, and he was looking very impressive against our Polish Protoss. Again, even afterwards, taking down a laser as well. 2 players that are seated higher than Uthermal were brought down, and Uthermal, he is poised to make it out into the playoffs. We'll see if anyone can stop him, as we have his countrymen standing in his way. Hydra is standing tall. And likewise, we've been seeing a lot of Hydra so far here tonight, covering Hydra versus Protoss versus Zerg, but we've yet to experience Hydra versus Terran. Now, Hydra has been very aggressive, very active, very all-in at times against all his previous opponents. Oh my god, as he attempts to delay. And we'll see that if that trend continues here in PvT. Now, Uthermal, he did excel previously against Gerald with very momentum-based play. I think he said it himself. He did have a Winners interview, and he was mentioning how he was just trying to keep the tempo up, because if he did slow the game down, then Gerald would just overwhelm. Again, Gerald, he's known for having some insane late-game PvT. We've seen Gerald recently take down players like Bjorn, take down players like Cure as well. Gerald has been looking terrifying in the late game, so Uthermal made sure that he never got there. Just made sure he never got there. We'll see how Hydra will try to approach the style. We shall see if he tries to beat him to that aggression, tries to be more active. We'll see. But now, safety bunker. Safety bunker. Oh. The jinx. The Reaper does not make its way in. So far, Hydra is keeping up. Does keep up with the Reaper. Oh. Adapted doesn't commit to the shade. Behind this is going to be a Twilight Council opener here. Stalker has arrived, and the Reaper is forced out. The Reaper is forced out, so behind this we are getting to our tech of choice. Meanwhile, it's going to be interesting. Initially an economic opener out of Uthermal, but it is going into a 1-1-1. From here, Hellion first, no Widow Mine initially, but we could still see a mine behind this here to go into a mine drop. We'll see if Uthermal does deviate. Hellion is moving out. Hellion into Tech Lab. Ooh, okay, so this could be for early Cyclones, this could be for early tanks, or this could be for an add-on swap into Banshee play. Speaking of, Starport is done, so is the factory. So is the Tech Lab, I should say. Reaper is underway. And we are going for the swap, we're going for the Banshee. So Cloak Banshee on the side of Uthermal. Hellion, ooh, does bust into the natural. 1, 2 probes going to be going down, not bad. Bearing in mind, this Hellion does not scale well into a longer game. It's designed to get damage done early, and it will. 3 are getting up to almost 4. 1 more volley. Oh, doesn't quite go up. Hydra, he's holding. He will clean this up. 2 probes do fall. At the same time, we just see that Mark, he was able to get a full scout. Got eyes on all the gateways. Again, just 3-gate bling. A very safe play here from Hydra. Meanwhile, aggressive play out of Uthermal. Again, the Cloak Banshees are amassing, tanks are building up as well. Uthermal, he will soon move out. Hydra getting his 3rd. And my biggest concern here, lack of scouting. Lack of vision, lack of scouting. Hydra, did you go for a sentry? No sentry. Relying on the Observer just now moving out across the map. Now, thankfully, he did go for a faster robo on 2 bases before expanding, so he does already have detection, but he does not know what he's up against. He doesn't know what to prepare for. Doesn't know what's coming his way. As here come the Banshees. Bearing in mind, 2 Banshees, they one-shot workers. They do one-shot. We can see Hydra, he's already ready here at the natural. He's got 1 Observer, he's got 3 Stalkers. The main base is exposed. but the natural is secure, for the most part. Observer picks in. Banshee gets spotted. Yeah, Hydra's ready. Thermal will pull away. At the same time, it does have the second Banshee moving out. Now, it's one of those things where, as we mentioned previously, even though there is detection, doesn't mean that Thermal won't find damage. Two Banshees, they can still one-shot workers. Even if there is detection, he might still catch Hydra out of position. Which is what happened against Gerald, if you recall. Where Gerald, he scouted the Banshees, but he still lost 14 probes anyway. It's crazy. I think I just stated it as well. I say 14, I think it was 16. As we see Thermal moving out, recall he had early tank production. The move out is spotted by the Observer. Hydra, he responds to the army, which means not much of him to defend. Banshees, oh! They head straight for the third. Armies are going to be clashing, probes are going down. And with that, he does get the mineral line here. A6, 7 probes falling, there's nothing left at the third! Could get more damage, but there's nothing left. Now headed for the main. Likewise, oh god, no shield battery, no defensive setup. And Mark, he's going for the kill. He's going for the kill, he's going for the throat. Shield battery's just now finishing up. There's barely an army, 15 probes. And Hydra swims in his bases. Shield batteries are done, but it's not going to be enough. Oof. Real tank shots. Tank volleys are going off. Banshee's back into the main. It's being so annoying here. The Colossus has arrived. With the help of the Colossus Hydra, he's going to hold. He will shut down this army, but he's losing everything in the main. As he will clean up the Marines, clean up the tanks. Oh no, he gets it! Oh, the Colossus! Oh my god, it barely survives. 1 HP Colossus! Oh my god, Hydra barely holds on. Meanwhile, on the main base, 33 probes. 33 workers went down, so Hydra, he defends with the 1 HP Colossus, but he will lose the entire mineral line. Almost the entire mineral line. 33 workers, not like this. Raven could come in with an auto turret, actually. Could try to. Speaking of, Raven gets cleaned up. And technically, Hydra, he survives, that is true, but is he really living? He's down to 36 workers, his economy is in the gutter, takes down the final Banshee. And Thermal is gearing up and getting ready for the next wave. Is expanding, is getting a third. I do think he can just push on 2 bases, but he's just being secure here, making sure he can expand, build up, take a 3rd base while dropping. Here we go. Literally 1 HP. Ay, ay, ay. Este Hydra. Calculated. As drop is spotted, Hydra has to be very careful with this Colossus. It is so fragile. Hydra going up. Thermal does drop further into the natural. Ooh, but the blink doesn't quite catch him. Force a recall. Thermal does pull back around. But now it's trapped here between the bases. Behind this, claiming his 3rd. Still building up. Thermal does still have momentum. Again, he doesn't have to kill Hydra right now. He's ahead. He's up in workers. He's up in economy. Building up a greater army. There's no rush. There's no rush here for Thermal. Scan does catch 1 observer. Doesn't quite get the other. You can see here he's setting up. Again, the pressure right now is on Hydra to do some counter damage. So Thermal is securing himself. We have tanks, we have widow mines, we have bunkers. Army moves out. And we'll see if Hydra can defend. Up to now 2 Colossus. Should say 3. He's got 3 Colossi. Will deflect. Sifar does force Mark back. Thermal has to pull away. And Hydra, he's got a rough road to recovery ahead of him. I mean, he can get there. For the time being, we're still waiting for another form of splash damage here. Either Disruptors or Storm. One or the other. Right now, just relying heavily here on Colossus. Viking production has not begun for Thermal. Interesting. Despite seeing all the Colossus, not really respecting it. As he moves out with another double drop, he's not leaving much home to defend. He's leaving the bare minimum. The bunkers are empty. Bunkers are empty. There's 1 tank. There's a couple of widow mines. Hydra, he's going for the kill, going for the throat. At the same time, we're going for the base trade. Yeah, the base trade is upon us. Stems on in. Hydra, he will break the third expansion. At the same time, though, Euthermal breaks the third of Hydra and pushes into the natural. Again, we're going for the base trade. Hydra pushing into the natural as well. From here, he can go into the main. And he should just keep pushing. He needs to break the main base. Likewise, so does Euthermal. And the base is under fire. Thermal, he sends it to the main. Nice force field. Ah, no. But we can just drop over it. Yeah, we can just hop over the wall. The job commits. Keeps on going. At the same time, recalls back home. Does recall to the natural. He's on the he's on low ground. He's on low ground. Colossus are going down one after the other. Oh, actually does pull away. Nice save on the Colossus, but the main base is still on fire. And Euthermal back at home, he defends. Back at home, he does defend. The base trade was successful here for Euthermal. Snipes the main, pulls away, and Hydra's down to one base. One base economy here for Hydra. Still has the Colossus alive, but Euthermal is on 3 CCs. He saved every expansion. All 3 CCs still up and running. He lost some SCVs, but I mean, he can afford those losses. And Hydra's still very all in. Unfortunately, he just didn't do enough damage in the base trade. And now Euthermal set up, throwing down more SimCity. Mines have burrowed. The concave here is brutal. Hydra, he just kind of pushed into this. It's not gonna happen. He has to try though. He has to try. We have our first Viking. Let's go. More Vikings piling in. Nice kiting from Hydra. But the Colossus, no, the Colossus goes down. And so will the rest. Again, this is the final army here for Hydra. The Vikings arrive. They shut down the prison. They shut down the Colossus. GG gets called, and Euthermal will take game number 1. Whew, GG. Euthermal, who will take a lead in the series. Again, the base trade was maybe the best chance that Hydra had, to be honest, to try to take that game. It was just a really rough start from Hydra. But unfortunately, he didn't break the natural. He didn't get into the main base. The base trade was just not enough. We did not get enough damage there from the side of Hydra. And Euthermal, he was popping off. He was popping off, just pulling Hydra apart. GG. GG, well played. With that, Euthermal takes a lead. And now we're jumping to game number 2. Let's go. Jumping into game 2. And we'll see if Hydra can force the ace match. We'll see if Euthermal will take it here and now. Here we go. As game 2 is going to be on Tokamak. Okay, we're going into one of the larger maps in the map pool. Much larger map, known for more macro games. In saying that, again, Hydra has been very aggressive here in today's broadcast, so we expect more aggression out of Hydra. Likewise, so is Euthermal. So has Euthermal. Even though Hydra, he was initially ready for the Banshees, he was torn apart by them. Winding it back, if you recall, the reason why Euthermal, or why Hydra had to go into a base trade, why he was forced into it, why things were looking dire there for Hydra, was because early on, the Banshees did pop off. Initially, they got deflected, but we saw that as Euthermal snuck out across the map, as he distracted the third base, Banshees, they hit the main, likewise the third at the same time, and we saw that Hydra, he lost 33 probes. It was insane economic damage. That was also the fight where he survived with the 1 HP Colossus. And he did survive, but again, he took critical damage at the time, and that's who was forced to settle in. GG. GG, well played. Now we're getting into game numero 2. Players are ready. Jumping in. For those who are curious, we mentioned this before, but Euthermal has been playing Terran. He's been playing the Terran the entire broadcast so far, and yes, he's still committing to Terran. There is a chance that he might try to, meme things up a little bit by switching to Protoss. I believe he had an interview. He did have an interview on the casting couch not too long ago, where he did mention that in preparation for this tournament, he played a lot of Protoss. He did say he played like some games of Terran, but he played mainly Protoss, and it does sound like he wants to play Protoss at some point in this tournament. We'll see if he gets the opportunity to. We'll see. As for now, he is picking Terran. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can make a series out of this and start the comeback. It is Hydra. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the red Terran player. We have the content man himself. We have the YouTube man. It is Ubu Thermal. From the Netherlands. And from Mexico as well. True, true. From Latino America. Let's go. As we are setting up. See in the chat. I think he said he'll play Tulsa if he loses a round of Terran. I see. Okay. So we might see a bit of Protoss, depending on how the series plays out. Okay. Looking forward to it. The potential. And so now we're going to be settling in. Welcome one and all to Tokamak. Tokamak is one of the larger maps in the map pool. Much larger map. With this longer rush distance by ground, we do expect to see longer games here. In saying that though, as I mentioned before, Hydra has been very aggressive, and so has Uthermal. Alright, that's how he was able to bring down Gerald, was just with hyper aggression, with non-stop drop play, just pulling Gerald apart early on. And we saw a glimpse of that as well against Hydra. Go. So now, economic opener, racks expand out of Uthermal, single gas. Has been going for this every game so far in the series. And even against Geralt as well. No double gas. As from here, Uthermal playing safe, getting his bunker up and running. Last game we saw initially a Hellion into Tech Lab, into Add-on Swap, into Banshee play. We might not see Banshees here in game 2. They were very successful, don't get me wrong, in game 1, but ideally, especially at this level of play, you don't want to rely on the same kind of strategy 2 games in a row. You do want to diversify, you do want to mix it up, at least somewhat. As the Reaper does slip in. And we'll get a probe. Not bad. Gets one worker. Can he get 2? Oh! Yeah, the probes are getting low. Doesn't quite get it. Does pull away. From here he does pull away, showing off on the gas geyser, not on the probe. We have a take of choice, going to be a Twilight Council opener out of Hydra. Meanwhile, once again, what do we see? Hellion first. Hellion first. There's a starport, so this looks like Hellion into Tech Lab, and we might just go for the same build. Once again, Hydra going for the Robo on 2 bases before the 3rd, so very safe play here by Hydra. We saw that last game, this meant that Hydra was able to get an early observer, and we should be seeing the same here as well. Early observer, early detection. Yep, there's the Hellion into Tech Lab, so far same build, and we are expecting an add-on swap. There it is. There is said add-on swap. Same build, 2 games in a row. Oh, I spoke too soon. The setup was the same, but this time no Banshee, Raven. So we are switching gears, which I appreciate. As we mentioned, like, we do expect to see something different from game to game, and we're getting it here. So this time is going for the Raven follow-up. This time it's less committed, much less committed. I think this is wise, just because, especially after game 1, Hydra is going to be a lot more prepared for something like Cloak Banshee, not just like physically, but like mentally prepared as well. Hellion pokes in, gets a couple of probe kills, gets 3 workers so far. Nice run by here from Uthermal. 1 Hellion for 3 probes is worth it. Behind this, we do have our 1-1-1. It's going to be Raven into a vanilla Banshee, bam, into 3rd CC. So really fast third base here from Uthermal. Much more economic build this time. He is going to be harassing, he is being active, that is true, but less so than last game. Meanwhile, Hydra, you can see, he's in position with the observers. We have an observer here at the natural. First one moves out across the map. We have a bait on the way for Colossus production. And Hydra, he will poke in. He gets spotted. Oh! Yeah, he is spotted. Observer goes down, but he does scout the Raven. Now, there's something scary that just happened. Observer just went down. He saw the Raven. Chances are it's going to be Raven into Metamax, into a standard game state. We can see it's Raven into late and delayed Cloak Banshee. Even though this is late, even though this is going to hit much later, it's going to be unscouted. And there's a high chance that Hydra won't be in position for this. I mean, he's not going to expect Cloak Banshees this late into the game. For the time being, he's in position here at the natural for now. And we'll see if this will be here when Euthermal moves out. So I do really like this. It is inefficient, is what I will say. Again, the Banshees are hitting later than normal, which means there's a higher chance that there's going to be an army to defend against it. But it is designed to catch Hydra with his pants down. Designed to catch him with his pants down instead. Hydra poking in. Remember, third CC is already done here for Euthermal. He will soon expand. Back at home, Gateway Explosion going Colossus into Mass Charge Lot. Massing up his army. He's massing up. Gets a Stalker, not bad. Catches one. Gets the Adept as well. Meanwhile, we have two Banshees on the left-hand side. Remember, two Banshees, they can one-shot probes. And as we mentioned, there's nothing here. There's nothing at the third, nothing at the natural. Initially, there was an army in position, there was an observer in position, but that was only initially. Now the timing has come and gone. That's why he's moved out. Hydra, the army is more centralized. Banshees, they hit the third. Probes will fall. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6 probe kills. Getting up to 7. Where's the observer? Uh-oh. Where is the observer? It's across the map. No, there's nothing here. He can keep going. Euthermal, he can't keep going. There's only one observer on the map. Not like this. Yeah, there's no other observer. Euthermal, he doesn't know. He could be more aggressive right now. There is 0 detection. And there's a prism on the way, not another observer. So yeah, this is just free damage. And again, Euthermal, he could have gone a little bit more here. Regardless, this is still incredible damage here for Euthermal. 16, 17, 18 probe kills. No. And Hydra's all in. Hydra, he's forced all in. The Banshees, they are killing him. They're ending the game. And Euthermal is getting ready. We have a wall of bunkers. Remember, the win condition for Euthermal: defend, survive. He just has to survive the counterattack, survive the all-in. 1-1 is on the way in 10 seconds. Army moves in. Gets one tank. Raven gets a couple of auto turrets just in time. Gets a little bit of value. Just buying a couple of extra seconds. Boys are being pulled. Euthermal getting a little bit desperate. Again, he's down to one tank. And this army is terrifying. Hydra, he can still win the game with this. Can still win the game. Dives in. Gets a tank. Yeah, tank goes down. Euthermal out of position. Bunkers are loading up. Comes in from behind. The boys have been pulled. And he gets a surrounding. He gets a full surrounding. Cleans up the army. GG gets called. And Euthermal, he will take the series 2-0. Taking down Hydra. GG. Ooh, GG, well played. Congratulations here, Euthermal. He will claim the series. A very intense back and forth here. I say back and forth. Hydra, he had his own moments, of course. If you remember game 1, we had a base trade, so Hydra, he was also getting damage on across the map. Here, Hydra, he was caught with his pants down, winding it back. The reason why so much damage was dealt, remember, it was a Raven opener. It was Raven first, sniped the Observer, and he went for delayed Banshee and delayed Cloak production. And it hit much later than usual. Because of that, that's why Hydra was not in position. That's why he was out on the map. That's why the Observer was across the map as well. He was losing Observers, which didn't help. But there's a reason for it, right? There's a reason why he was exposed and he was just torn apart. The Banshees hits and there was just nothing at home to defend. There was 0 detection back at home. They did crippling damage. They forced the all-in. And Hydra, he was gaining ground when it came to the all-in. But remember, Euthermal, he could afford to lose workers. He could afford to pull the boys and fight a little bit inefficiently even at times just because he had an economy and Hydra did not. GG. GG, well played with that. Congratulations. Again, a cheeky build there by Euthermal as he does claim the series. And now we're going to be catching up with the rest of the bracket as we're nearing the end of Group C. Let's go. We are nearing the end. We go. Bam. As we switch our teams Okay, so from the top, we have a Laser versus Zoun. Oh, a Laser's up 1-0. Result, if a Laser can take down Zoun, there is a world where Euthermal comes out in first place. Like, everyone is like speculating about Euthermal coming out in second place just behind Zoun, but depending on this series, if a Laser can take down Zoun, and if Euthermal can take a map off of Zoun, like depending on map score here, even if Euthermal loses to Zoun, there's a chance that Euthermal mathematically will have a better score than Zoun as well. So this is a pretty important match. This is a pretty important match for seeding here for Euthermal, depending on whether or not he does come out in first or second place. As so far Euthermal of course is undefeated, so is Zoun, at least for now. Again, already, like Euthermal, he has not dropped a map. Zoun has. Like Zoun, he's dropped his first map. Scrolling down, we have Gerald versus Moja. They're currently mid-series, currently in game number 2. Gerald up 1-0. Again, I mean, there's still a lot in flux here in regards to who can make it through. Mathematically here, Hydra and Moja cannot. They cannot make it out of the group, but Gerald, Laser, Zoun, and Euthermal, they're still in contention to make it through. For example, if Zoun loses against a Laser, and if Zoun loses against Euthermal, and if that does transpire here, again, depending on the results of Geralt and Laser, one of them can make it through instead. There's definitely a chance here. There's a world. So, yeah, things are getting a little bit spicy here in regards to Group C, in regards to who can make it through. Really important matches still underway. Meanwhile, when it comes to round 5, we have our we have the upcoming matches here. We're going to be following, I believe, Moja into Hydra. So Moja versus Hydra, TVP here. So far, Moja and Hydra, they are at the bottom of the group. So far, neither one has won a series, but that will change. I mean, that may change here as well. Moja still mid-series, but we'll be casting them against each other here on the channel up next. It's going to be up next. Meanwhile, I believe the mainstream are still covering Zoun and a Laser. They are currently in game number... Yo, a Laser's popping up. They're currently in game 2. A Laser... hold on. Bam! They're currently in game 2 right now, and Zoun, he's losing workers, losing bases. We're going for a base trade. A Laser, he has mass swarm host. We're base trading, papi. We're crazy. That's a lot of swarm hosts. I have no idea what's been happening in the series, but we are in the midst of a base trade. I mean, swarm hosts, they're not ideal in this kind of position just because they're so limited in what they can achieve in these fights, depending on if their locust wave is available. It's just almost a pure swarm host army for a Laser. Bases are going down. And this could still go either way. Oh my god. So again, check out the mainstream. Check out the mainstream. They're covering Laser and Zoun as we speak. Yeah, they're in that series. They got you covered. Meanwhile, we are going to be going on a break. We're going to be going on a short break here. And when we come back, we will have our final series, our final round of Group C. We'll get there. Otherwise, I think I saw someone asking in the chat as to what was going to be covered today. Let's have a look here. The finals today and tomorrow. This is a 3-day event. 3 days. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Day 1 was Group A and B. Day 2 is Group C and D. That's today. And tomorrow is going to be the playoffs. So 3 days. 3 days of StarCraft. 3 days of HomeStory Cup. 3 days. How could you even try and cast type Euthermal being desperate? Excuse me? What are you referring to? That was very genuine with our casting. Thank you very much. But with that, we're going to be wrapping up. With that, we're going to be wrapping up. Sorry, I say wrapping up. We're going to be going on a short break. It looks like Kelazhur's down. Oh, they're going to the ace match. Oh, let's go. Getting stressful game there for Zoun, but they're going to the ace match. For now, though, we're going to be going on a short break, and when we come back, we'll have our next series. See you soon. See you soon after said break. Let's go. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, I hope you enjoyed that lovely brutal OC as we returned. We returned with our final series of Group C. It's been an intense and crazy group already, with the content man himself popping off. Thermal pop. Yeah. But now we're here with, again, our final series. We're here to determine who will make it out in last place and who will not. Between our two players here, spawning in the right-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the German Terran player himself. We have the Red Terran. It is Moja. And spawning in the bottom-hand corner, we have the Blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. We go. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our TVP. And again, these two players have had a really rough group so far. Neither one has taken a series. We've had some very intense games. I will say that. Very intense, very chaotic. But so far, neither one has been able to take a win. But Moja, he does open up with a proxy across the map. At the end of this series, one will be victorious. Who's it going to be? As the proxy is being thrown down. So it is going to be 2 Rax Reaper here. We have 1 Rax at home, 1 Rax across the map. Not the most committed build here by Moja, but aggressive nonetheless. And we'll see what he can achieve. So far, because the Rax is back at home, it looks standard, looks normal, looks like everything is as it should be, when we know it is anything but. It's anything but standard. Also, I want to give a special shout out in the chat as well to Yoda Slim. Baby guy, Yoda. Oh my god, it has been years. It's been years since we've seen Yoda in the chat. Yoda, of course, used to cast alongside us, used to do some casting for the CranKy Ducklings, especially for a lot of the weekly tournaments and a lot of the Latin American tournaments as well, referring to Batalla das Americas, Sentimiento Latino, Copa Hyperion. Yeah, much love to Yoda. Good to see you again. Hope all is well. Hope all is well as well in the land of Yoda. So far, we're rallying. Yeah, we are going to be rallying here. We are going, again, 2 Rax Reaper. Reapers are amassing, and Hydra so far is unaware. He's unaware of what's been going on back at home. Going to be coroning out the first Adept. And we'll see if he can keep up. As Reapers have arrived. Likewise, they can try to bypass the Adept here, going straight for the main, going straight for the mineral line. And how many probe kills? How much damage will be done? So far, Hydra does pull away. Nice pull away, but he will lose 1. So far, 1 probe goes down. Rotates to low ground. Another probe is exposed. Nothing major yet. Yeah, not yet. Is going to be zoned away. And so far, Hydra does hold. Oh, so far, so good. Hydra, he is holding. Meanwhile, Moja, he's still making more Reapers, by the way. he's not stopping. We have a factory, still no CC. He's committing here with his Mass Reaper. 1 Reaper goes down. Nice pick up. Gets 1. More Reapers are building up. Ooh, miss rally. Yeah, rough miss rally here, and Moja is going to be forced back as Shade can hunt down the Reaper. And he will. Yeah, takes down a second Reaper. Ay. Rough losses here for Moja. Behind this, still no expansion. Going for a 1-1-1 or a 2-1-1 factory into Starport into a very delayed expansion. So delayed CC here by Moja. Meanwhile, Hydra's getting further ahead. Has a booming economy already. Saturating on 2 bases. Making more probes. And the pressure is very much so still on Moja. Pressure is on. He's still massing on more Reapers. And the goal here is to get economic damage. Like, he has to bust into a mineral line. He has to roast up some probes. Has to do something. As time goes on, though, we're walling up. Hydra is walling up. It's going to be that much more difficult to get into the bases. Again, Hydra, he is holding. Tank production has begun for Moja. Can threaten a dive. Rax is floating back home. Adept spotted. Does get the Adept, not bad. Get something. Adept goes down. Hydra pulling away. Does pull away. Behind this, Moja getting into his own Raven production, trying to saturate, trying to get back into this game. It's not going to be easy, but he's on the way. I mean, back at home, how many gateways? We have 2 of the natural, soon to be 3, so 4 gate. 4 gate blink out of Hydra, hyper aggression out of our Protoss player. This is designed to punish Moja for the failed aggression, for the failed cheese. So here comes the Prism, here comes the 4 gate blink. So now Hydra's going to be the aggressor. The turns have tabled. We'll see if Moja can survive. Back at home, he's got 1 tank so far. He's got 1 tank in the main. The second tank just now popping out in time. He's got 2 tanks. No bunker on the low ground. No bunker on the high ground either. Potentially, Hydra could even avoid the main and just go straight for the natural mineral line. Doesn't have to go for the main. But he's moving in. Pushing into 2 siege tanks. He's going for the dive. He gets 1. Takes out 1. Going for the other. It does take 2 volleys. Oh, it takes 3 volleys even. The final tank goes down, but the punish is brutal. Stalkers do fall. How many was that? 3. Okay. 3 stalkers and 2 tanks. That was a better trade for Hydra. Still worth it. The army is low, but he does get away. Does get away. Rotates to the low ground. Tank is a little bit too far back. Tank is far back. Picking away at the army. Remember, there's no stim. Mech? Wait, what? Wait, what? That just caught me off guard. I just panned over. I panned over expecting to see stim on the way. I saw 2 more factories. Like, oh, okay, let's go. Moja is meching it up. Send it, baby. Send it. Aye, aye, aye. As Hydra, he's attacking on the edge of the tank range. Cruising towards the main. Just containing Moja behind this, taking a 3rd, expanding, probing up, saturating his bases, working towards Colossus, working towards charge. Does not get the 2nd tank though. Barely not. And behind this, Moja getting to battle mech. Yo, we got Macville accelerators, we got Blue Flame. Is meching it up. Oh boy. I mean, mech is viable against Protoss. You know, shout out to players like Ryung, shout out to Gumiho, of course. Like, there are some Terran players that have made mech work in recent times. It is a very niche style, and typically you do it with an economic lead, not from behind. Like, the problem here, of course, is that Moja is contained. He's contained on 2 bases, he's stuck with a worse economy, with a bit of a rougher start, and Hydra can freely expand, take more bases, and just take the map. So it's not going to be easy to bounce back here from Moja. It's not easy. As he does lock on, takes out a Stalker. The Stalkers are very low. Hydra has to get the hell out of here. Does pull away. Moja will chase. 3rd TC has been thrown down, so Moja is not going for a 2-base all-in. He's expanding. Catching out another Stalker. Colossus has arrived. Can we get on top of the tanks before they siege? He's going for it. Yeah, he's going for the dive, and tanks are unsieged. Marines are going to be going down, but there's not enough charge lots. Yeah, not enough zealots here with Hydra's army at the same time, but that's where they are. I was curious. I was like, where are the zealots? They're across the map. They're across the map. They came to the production. Going for the middle line. SV's going to be going down, and Moja, he is slow to gain ground. Oh. Hydra has to be careful. Has to respect those tanks. Zealots is still wreaking havoc. So far, 6 SCV kills. Getting up to 7, getting up to 8, 9. 9 workers and a mule. Moja moving in. Stalkers behind the army catching reinforcements. Ooh, they didn't quite get the Liberator. Barely not. Hydra just has to buy time here. He doesn't have to commit. He's going for it, though. Does go for the dive. Takes down the first Liberator. Liberator goes down. Gets on top of the tanks, and he should clean this up. And Moja, he will lose everything here. The tanks, the Liberators, the Cyclones as well. Final Raven falls. And Moja was pretty committed here. Remember, he does have a 3rd CC, so he does have another base, but he has no army. He has nothing left. Down to 0 tanks. He's got 4 Cyclones. He's got 2 Hellions, a handful of Vikings. No Liberators. The army is lacking, and Hydra can break this. Yeah, he can go in for the kill. Dives on the Cyclones one after the other. Gets 1, gets 2. And denies the 3rd. And that's all he needs to do, really. Deny the 3rd base, contain the Terran. And we're just waiting for the Prism. Once the Warp Prism arrives, we can warp in a wave of Zealous, and then we can just break this position. We don't have to wait any longer. We can just send it. Prism is here. We got a Mass Blink Stalker. Boys are being pulled into the Colossus. No! Yeah, they just swipe away the SCV. So many of them get roasted. GG gets called, and Hydra will take game number 1. GG. GG, well played. As we are getting into game number 2. So we're getting into game 2 here, and we'll see if Moja can recover. We'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if we can force the ace match. Let's go. As again, Hydra does take a lead. Again, a pretty intense game here. It all began with the initial proxy Raxes, of course, from the side of Moja. Unfortunately, he got scattered, he got shut down, so he wasn't really able to get too much done with them. And from there, we saw Hydra counterattack and punish the initial aggressive build with what? With 4-Gate Blink. With 4-Gate Blink Stalker, he was able to punish the failed aggression of Moja and take it from there. And here we go. We're getting into our next game. Getting into game number 2. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines, we have the German Terran player. We have the Red Terran down in the series. We'll see if you can bounce back. We'll see if you can make a series out of this. It is Moja. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Blue Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands, leading the series 1-0. It is Hydra. The Protoss named Hydra confuses me. Ah, no. Not like this. And we're committing once again. Actually, I say committing. This time we're doubling down even further. Remember, last game it was a 2-ranked Reaper, but 1 Rax was back at home. This time we commit everything across the map. Let's go. Raxes are being thrown down. Setting up. Likewise, Hydra will go for the probe scouts. He will confirm that the Rax is missing. He'll be aware that something is wrong. Something is amiss. Here we go. So probe does poke in, confirming the 1 gas, the missing Rax. He is checking the natural base. Again, it is not uncommon for the Terran player to hide their Rax back at home. Actually, never mind. I assumed it was going to be Proxy Reaper, but no, Proxy Marine with bunkers. Okay. I see you. I'm a little confused. This is typically a build that we see against Zerg, not against Protoss. It's going to be a bunker rush. Okay. Let him cook, Pappy. Let him cook. Boys are being pulled. We have the initial safety Zealot as well, designed to shut down that initial bunker. Yeah, Marines are zoned away. The bunker will not complete. Not yet. And so far, Hydra is buying time. Shield batteries on the way. We can see Moja trying to finish off that bunker. 1 probe goes down. Bunker is halfway done. Nice control there out of Hydra. Pulls away, but the bunker, it looks like it may just finish. It's going to be close. Yeah, it's still going to be close here. SCV goes down. There's 1 SCV left. He wants it. Oh no, he doesn't get it. The SCV does survive. Zealot falls, but now here comes a Stalker. Takes down the building SCV. No bunker, but there's still a lot of Marines. Marines are start stepping in. They head into the main. They head into the main base. More boys are being pulled. They get on top of the Stalker. Stalker goes down as well. This is getting a bit out of hand. Probes are falling, but they should clean this up. I say that another Stalker has arrived. Getting another 3 probe kills. Getting it to 4. 4 workers go down. But what's important here, yes, on the one hand, Hydra, he will lose a lot of workers. He has a base. He has natural. He can make 2 probes at a time. Moja does not. So this is good damage, but this is not game-ending damage. I'll say this is not enough here for Moja. Now he's floating back. From here, he's floating back. He's going to try to expand behind this. Gonna try to race back home. But yeah, this was a peculiar build just because we don't often see like 2-rax Marine bunker rushes in this matchup. So it caught me very much off guard. It's shut down. I'll try to get the hell out of here. Does pull away. And from here, Hydra can freely drone, resaturate. You can see he's already caught up in workers. That's the power of a second base of the natural, of the Nexus. From here, Twilight Council. Twilight Council into Blink, setting up into the mid game. And there's a lot of pressure here on Moja. He has to make something happen here. Now, bearing in mind, he did actually delay CC in favor of the factory, so he already has the first Cyclone. He could catch out a Stalker if there was no shield battery. There is one here at the natural. Still just 2 Stalkers. And Cyclones, they're pretty good. Can Moja catch one of them out? Now going for the pylon. Going for the Artosis pylon even. Warp Gate is going to finish, but the pylon is going to go down. With that, no production. And no production. Dark Shrine is on the way? Okay. At the natural. Let's go. It is so far not scouted.
Complete.
Interesting location for the Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine has begun. Ooh, the first tank has arrived. Once again, going for the pylon. And Blink is on the way, but it may not finish. Yeah, forced to be cancelled. Ay, ay, ay. Cybercore's being targeted. Not bad here at Moja. We'll get the Cybercore. Here, going for the main army. Ooh, catches out a Stalker as well. Brutal lock-on. And Hydra, he's hurting. Hydra, he is hurting so much. You remember, he chose not to get a second gateway. He chose to get a Robo. Chose to get a Dark Shrine as well. So delayed production out of Hydra. Depowers the Robo. And this is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. Hydra, he's supply blocked. Now he can defend with Dark Templar. Jesus. So Moja's Natural's up and running. DTs can defend. Lock-ons here on the Robo. It's going down so fast. Does get the Immortal. Just barely, but Moja snowballing out of control here. Takes down the Robo. Takes down all the tech structures. Oh, as he barely gets one more lock-on. Just barely. Takes down the Robo. Hydra behind this. He was getting a third base again. Just so greedy here out of Hydra. All of this on just no gateways. Like, he can't warp in. The Dark Shrine is done, but he cannot warp in anything. He has no gates. Oh, no. Yeah, no gateways for Hydra. He has 4 gates on the way. Moja moving in for the kill. Likewise, nice lock-ons. Yeah, takes down everything. There's nothing left to defend. GG gets called. And Moja ties up the series. We are going to the ace match. GG. Whew. We do have a series here again. Hydra, he initially defended well. Initially, he was fine, but he was just so greedy, going for the Dark Shrine, going for the Twilight Council, going for the Robo, going for the third base as well. Everything on one gateway. And once that first gateway got depowered, I mean, there was nothing. There was just nothing left. There was nothing there. And with that, Moja, he was able to overwhelm, overpower. GG. GG, well played. We're going all the way to the ace match. Let's go. Going all the way to game 3. And again, Hydra, he had a solid start, but maybe just a little bit too overconfident. He's like, yo, I shut this down. It should be good. I should be ahead. He was, but yeah, even if you're ahead, take a breath back. You take just calm down. Still got to respect your opponent. Still got to respect Moja, for sure. That's why getting into the ace match. Let's go. I see Captain Fish in the chat. He got too confused by the name Hydra. I like that. maybe it happens. It happens. Understandable. It's like when you ladder and your opponent's named Protoss, but they're playing Terran. No. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Persephone, we have the German Terran player. We have the Red Terran. Tying up the series 1-1, forcing the ace match. It is Moja. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Protoss player, the blue Protoss player himself, from the land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. Here we go. You remember Zerg Hydra? Yeah, Hydra, he posted recently, if you recall. I think it was last year. Last year, Hydra, he actually posted on social media how he was like I think he was moving. So he was like cleaning out his apartment or something along those lines. He was like cleaning out a room, and he stumbled upon all his trophies. He stumbled upon all of his old like StarCraft, Brood War, and SC2 trophies, and he posted about it. That was like last year, I want to say. Which was a blast from the past. Those are curious. Last we heard from Hydra, he actually owned a bar. I want to say across the road from GSL, right? I think he opened a bar with some friends close to the GSL studio, which is really cool. So much love to Dongwon, to Hydra. From here, we do have a double gas. Okay, so we're calming down. After game 1 and game 2, where proxy ranks have been all the craze, here in game 3, we open up at 2 ranks. Oh, sorry, we open up double gas. Double gas opener here out of Moja, going for a faster factory, going for a delayed CC. From here, we can head into Reactored Reaper Hellion. We can go into an add-on swap and go Reactored Hellion into drop play. We can go into early Tech Lab into Cyclone. We can go into add-on swap into Banshee. We got options. And speaking of options, that's a starport before CC. Also an option, one base all in. One base all in at Emoja. We expect him to expand at some point, but no, that's a very delayed expansion. 2 ports. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a 2-on-1. In my brain, this was just a starport, but no, that's a second racks into a starport as well. It is a one base all in. It's a 2-on-1 one base all in. This I don't think I've seen before. Show us what you got. Meanwhile, from the side of Hydra, he doesn't really get much information. He does get eyes on the double gas. He saw the factory, that's all he's seen. So he only has a piece of the puzzle. This should force Hydra to play safe, just because it was a faster factory. But here we go, we're going for the early tank production. Massing up Marines, this should hit without stim, without any upgrades. With a single medevac, it's going to be a very early, very dedicated push. I mean, again, it's an all-in. And we'll see what he can achieve. We'll see if Hydra can catch wind of what's going on. Ask him how much he wants for the trophy. I need one. Aye. But yeah, much love to Hydra. Much love. Here we go. Medevac does move out. Will hit the main. The tank is still building up back at home, by the way, so this is merely the first wave. Going for the pylon. And this will delay Blink, actually. And pylon goes down. Medevac should be able to escape. It is very low, though. It's quite low. The boys are being pulled. Medevac taking a lot of hits. And does have a boost. It does boost away. Whew. Does get away here. Has to preserve every unit. Here comes the main army. Here come the tanks. What's it going to be? Okay, so it's going to be 1 medevac. It's going to be 2 tanks, a Liberator, 12 Marines. And once again, with the help of the tank, he can lay siege upon this setup here, and he might be able to deny Blink. If he can deny Blink, that'll be huge. I mean, that could be game. Once again, getting into the production. Ooh, medevac goes down. Massive pickup. Takes down the medevac. Ooh, does not get on top of the tanks, though. Stalkers force back, but they're just buying time for Blink. And Blink should finish. Again, there's 4 or 5 pylons. Oh my god. Blink will complete. It does get the gateway at least. Gateway goes down. Blink does finish. Hydra can catch reinforcements. Speaking of, he goes for the dive. Gets a tank. Gets 1. Gets 2. And Massive Eagles gets 2 tanks. 2 tanks go down. Down 2. Likewise, getting another tank as well. 3rd tank goes down. And Mojay's running out of steam. He's running out of army. Takes out another gateway. So far, there's 1 gateway powered. Lack of production is scaring me, for sure. Hydra pushing into the main. Again, there's not much to defend, only 3 Marines. But Moja getting on top of the final gateway. Again, this is the only powered gateway right now. More gates on the way in the main. Does force a recall. And does he have enough here? 6, only 6 Stalkers. The Immortal's on the way though. The Immortal's on the way, just now pops out. Takes down the gateway. But the other gateways are coming online. The Immortal dives in, takes down the tank. Gets one, takes out the Liberator, and Hydra he holds. Hydra he should hold on here as he's kiting away. Here come the reinforcements. Oh god. Runs into the army. Still needs a little bit more time. He needs extra warpins. Still very close, very tense. As the boys, let's go. The boys are being pulled. It's all or nothing for Moja. It's all or nothing. Gets another Stalker. Down to 4. 4 Stalkers left. Yeah, 4 Stalkers remaining. Up against 14 Marines. The boys are here. And remember, Hydra, he can pull his own. Oh, Shield Barrier's not powered. It's not powered. Shield Barrier's not powered. He does evacuate the natural. Once again, trying to catch reinforcements. Boys are being pulled. And with the help of the Immortal, we should be able to hold on here. The Marines, they just do so much to the boys, though. Probes are falling. Tank does siege. Yeah, the tank has arrived. The tank should go down, though. Yeah, the tank does fall. GG gets called. Hydra, he does survive. And Hydra will take the series 2-1. Taking down Moja and claiming his first win of HomeStory Cup. GG. GG. GG, well played. A crazy build here out of Moja, going for a 2-1-1, 1 base all-in, rushing into tanks, rushing into Mass Marine, into Liberators as well. He did have a good start, depowering Blink and delaying Blink as well, and also getting on top of the on top of the gateways. But unfortunately, because of what happened in the last game, we saw that Hydra was much more prepared, or much better prepared for that kind of scenario. We saw so many backup pylons making sure that everything stayed powered, making sure that Blink would finish, and that the Robo stayed powered as well. Just because of what happened in the previous game. So again, Hydra was a little more aware of that, a little more aware, a little more careful regarding his buildings, regarding how they were powered, and with that, GG, barely able to hold on. Also, some really clutch moves out of Hydra to be able to catch reinforcements, sneak up behind the army as well, and eventually Moja ran out of steam. GG. GG, well played. Was all or nothing, and with that, Hydra will claim the series, and I believe we are wrapping up Group C. Let's catch up on the brackets. Let's go! Exclamation mark! Be in the chat to have a look at the bracket yourselves. Let us switch on over and see what has been going on. Bam! Okay. So we just wrapped up here with our series. So again, Hydra takes out Moja 2-1, claiming his first win of the group of HomeStory Cup 27. Meanwhile, we see Gerald, he's up 1-0 against Kelazhur, and Ubu Thermal is still mid-series against Zoun. Oh boy. What's being covered by the mainstream? What is being covered by the mainstream? They're on Gerald versus a laser. Okay. They're on Gerald versus a laser. Okay, I have confirmation here. We're getting to Zoun versus Ubu Thermal, and it looks like we're getting into we're getting into game 2. We're getting into game 2 here. It has finally happened. Now, Thermal, he is not, as a reminder, he is not playing random. He has chosen to embrace the Protoss. Let's go. The final series of the group is spawning in the... Oh. Where are we? As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner here of Tokamak, we have the... I'm trying to set this up. We have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the Red Protoss representing Team Vitality, leading the series 1-0. It is Zoun. So I'm just trying to set things up. Team Vitality. But okay, and spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Blue Protoss player. We have the player from the Netherlands. It is Ubu Thermal. aka remarkable. Let's go. As we're jumping in mid-series now, I believe game 1, Euthermal, he was Terran. Alas, Zoun did claim game 1, did take him down, and here in game 2, Euthermal, he has chosen to play Protoss. So he is picking Protoss for game 2. Vamonos, papi, vamonos. And again, if you missed out on what we were saying previously, Euthermal, he did say that he was practicing a lot of Protoss in preparation for HomeStory Cup, and he said that he would play Protoss if he lost a game with his Terran. And he did lose a game, with his Terran, so now he's here to embrace the Protoss. Let's go, let's go. So far, 2 gate. Sorry, my apologies. Gate Cyber Expand, a greedy build here by Euthermal. He's asking to be all in. Uh-oh. Can Euthermal do his best Max Pax impression? I'm concerned. So, 2-gate opener out of Zoun. Zoun going for a standard opener. Again, Euthermal, he is skipping his second gateway, going for a faster Cybercore into what should be, going for a Cybercore into what should be a faster expansion or faster tech. Zal pops out. Sentry opener out of Euthermal. And ideally, Euthermal wants to expand, but that's what the probe is here for, to block. To delay. Oh, it does get the pylon. And Euthermal, he's gonna have to run some tech. He has to tech up instead. He didn't want to. He's banking up minerals. Banking up resources. So a shaky start here for Euthermal. As the pylon does finish. Probe goes down. Euthermal, he can now expand. But again, like, there's nothing else behind this here. So just really greedy, really economic play here by Euthermal. And we'll see if he can survive the aggression, because we can see 2 Stalkers and a third and fourth Stalker moving out as well. Euthermal, he's in danger. He may just be overwhelmed here and now. It's going to be a tight defense here for Euthermal. As Stalkers have arrived. Euthermal trying to hold his own. Shield batteries on the way. Again, Zoun is just rallying more Stalkers. Going for the sentries themselves. Zoun has to be careful of those force fields. Oh! Almost. Casito. Hallucination Scout is denied. Shield battery's almost done. Can Zoun catch out one of those sentries? He's going for it. He's going for the dive. He gets one. Can he get 2? He cannot. Shield battery is done just in time. Just barely. Stalkers, they try to pull away. Once again, rotating over. Very nice control here by Zoun. He doesn't lose anything. Oh my god. Doesn't lose a single Stalker. Oh, I spoke too soon, as we do see 1 Stalker going down. For 2 sentries. 2 Stalkers even. What should... Jesus, oh my god. The efficiency here. So it was 2 Stalkers for 3 sentries. Better trades for Zoun. Behind this, we do see Euthermal getting into his own immortal production. Robo is done. Zoun back at home is expanding. So Zoun, he's slightly behind when it comes to workers, but he is soon to catch up. Working towards Blink, going for a more active style. From here, I would imagine, yeah, Twilight Council's on the way. This can turn into a 2-base all-in. This is looking very similar to, actually, a Hydra. A Hydra who's going for a lot of immortal openers into Glaives, into Immortal Glaive, into 2-base all-in. We saw this a lot at Hydra earlier, and Euthermal, it looks quite similar. Does look similar. Gateway's going to be thrown down. Twilight Council's done. Going into Blink, not into Glaives. Okay, let's go. I'm still very committed on 2 bases. Hallucination does scouts. Does keep eyes on Euthermal. He's gone over to the dark side. Who hasn't gone over to the dark side? Like, Clem's been playing Protoss, Cyril's been playing Protoss, Rainer's been playing Protoss. Ah, no. Dark, he was playing Protoss before he retired. True. True. Maru played Protoss in GSL last season. Yeah, true. He played Protoss against Gumiho. Not wrong. Thermal, he's just like everyone else. Ah, no. Este Thermal. Who's still pure? Byan. Byan is still pure. And Cure. Keep them pure, Pappy. Keep them pure. Ah, no. Don't let them lose their smile. As from here, we do see Zoun cutting corners. This is quite greedy, actually. So Zoun, instead of typically going from Blink into Charge into Immortal production, is going Blink into Disruptors. He's just rushing into Disruptors instead. The Bay is on the way. So Zoun is skipping tech. Bold move. Oh, catching the Prism. Yeah, Prism goes down. Nice pick off here from Zoun. Very nice pick off. At the same time, it ups they do shading towards the natural. They force a recall. Nice fake out of the Zoun. And you can see Disruptors are amassing. As we mentioned, like Zoun, he's been intentionally skipping tech here. He's been being greedy back at home tech-wise, rushing into Disruptors. And he's almost there. He's almost there. Just skipping Archons, delaying Charge, skipping Immortals. Oh, meanwhile, can Thermal punish? He's moving out. Now's the time. Now is the time to punish. As he is being active. Like never goes off. Oof, does connect. Going for the initial Immortal. Yeah, Immortal goes down. Never once again zoning back the army. I mean, Thermal does have the greater concave here. And can he punish Zoun for rushing into these Disruptors? Nerves have been okay, the boys are being pulled, driving the Immortal does go down. Nice pick off here from Zoun. So far, nice pick up. But again, Thermal, he can still overwhelm. He's still up in Stalkers, 22-14. Dives in, takes out the Disruptor, massive pick off in Thermal. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's breaking through. We spoke about the greed of Zoun. It's still so close. Zoun, he's holding. Oh my god. Does force back Thermal. Unfortunately, reinforcements are delayed. They're very delayed here for Thermal. Again, he has no Prism. He has no Proxy Gateway. Thermal is so close to punishing these Disruptors. And does deny the expansion. Not bad. Oh, that's a kill. Oh my god. That's a kill, not a cancel. Pappy. Thermal. He's popping up. He's trading well. He's trading well for himself. Again, it's only 2 Disruptors as well. Zoun stopped Disruptor production. He has stopped. And Thermal massing out more Disruptors. Third Disruptor, sorry, Zoun, I mean. Third Disruptor's on the way. But again, because of this fast tech from Zoun, he is still vulnerable, and Thermal can still break him. Still try to break him. Looking for a way in. Zoun, he does sneak out with some Zealots. And Thermal's still up 10 Stalkers. Force warping defensively. Thermal is he's turning back. He's turning back around. Zoun is just buying time. Third Disruptor has now arrived. Kind of catch him out. A little bit trigger happy there. Zoun, they're all on cooldown. Force a recall. Thermal takes down the first shield battery. Can take the fight. Takes down the Disruptor as well. Thermal trying to commit. Doesn't have the large Stalker advantage that he once had. Yeah, pushing into a concave, has to back up. Nerves are available. Doesn't quite connect. And a close fight, but yeah, Zoun does take it. Does take it, does punish. Catching out more Stalkers. And Uthermal, he had Zoun on the ropes for quite some time. Not anymore. Not anymore. Zoun, he breaks out. He establishes his fourth base. Throwing down more gateways. And he's holding his own. He's holding his own here. He's stabilizing. Ooh. Zoun catches another Stalker. Let's catch another. Diving on the Stalkers. Yeah, a good chunk of them go down. Nova goes off. Brutal connection. Ay, ay, ay. Novas do connect. And Zoun is just snowballing out of control again. He was up against the wall earlier, but Zoun, he breaks through. Zealots in towards the fourth base. Main army towards the third. Still has Novas behind this. And Uthermal, he was holding his own. It was impressive, but alas, is being overwhelmed. Another Nova connects. And with that, Zoun is looking to claim the series. They're going to go through undefeated, I believe. GG gets called, and Zoun, he will take the series 2-0, taking down Uthermal. GG. Whew. GG, well played, Zoun. He will claim the series. I mean, again, he does come in as the heavy favorite for the group, but Uthermal, he was able to hold his own. And even here in this PvP, I want to say that in the time where Zoun was trying to, before he took his fourth base, when he was trying to build up those disruptors, he was down over 10 Stalkers, by the way. He was down over 10 Stalkers. The Novas were not connecting, and Uthermal, he was out trading his opponents. But the defense advantage, you know, that we had shield batteries, we had the defensive arc, we had faster reinforcements. Honestly, I feel like if Uthermal had a prism or had a reinforcing pylon, I think he might have just won then and there. Like, unfortunately, Uthermal just took so long to reinforce his army because he was warping in back at home and running all the way across the map, so it took even longer to reinforce and to break through, and Zoun eventually bought enough time to hold, to stabilize. GG. GG, well played, congratulations. Zoun, he will claim it, but a shout out to Uthermal because he did not look bad at all with this Protoss. Impressive. Impressive stuff, impressive play. With that, GG, and now we can have a look at our final standings. Exclamation mark B. Let's catch up. Let us catch up here. Again, in the end, we have Zoun. Zoun takes down Uthermal 2-0. Hydra takes down Moja 2-1. And Gerald vs. Laser, that is still mid-series. That's happening over on the main stream. That is still ongoing. Still ongoing here, but I believe that will finalize the results. That tells me that Zoun is going to be coming out in first place and Uthermal will come out in second place. Mathematically, it's not possible for Gerald or Laser to actually make it out of the group, so we have Zoun and Uthermal advancing on. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Zoun and Uthermal, and a shout out to Gerald, Laser, Hydra, and Moja for competing, for taking part. Again, this format is brutal. To have a group of 6 and to only have 2 players make it through, a very brutal format. Regardless, GG. GG, well played. And again, if you want to see the tail end of Laser versus Gerald, then check out the main stream over on Take TV. As I think they're just now wrapping up. Or I think they might be going to the ace match even, but yes, that's over on Take TV. Meanwhile, we are getting ready for our next match. Oh, it's actually being casted by Holy Hits and by Fiant. Let's go, and by Lambo. Actually, we can have a look. We can peek in. Holy Hit is on the left. Fiant is here. Fiant is in between Lambo and Holy Hits, and of course Lambo on the right. Let's go. They got a Protoss and 2 Zergs to tune in. But when it comes to what comes next on the channel, Group D, we're only halfway through. We're only halfway through the broadcast. Up next is going to be Group D. We have Gabe. We have Big Gabe himself. We got Harstem. We got SOS. We got Kelazhur, Diego. We got Sebestis. And we got Chino as well. We got 3 Protoss, 2 Terran, and 1 Zerg. And this is going to be a harder one to call. I'll be honest. Coming into this, Gabe is the #1 seed. 100%. He's the #1 seed of the event. Oh, looks like they have an interview. Oh, they're interviewing Zoun. Oh. That's Percival. Oh, Percival's translating. Oh, sorry, not Percival. Lunacy. Lunacy's translating. Let's go. Esther, Lunacy, oh my god. I said Percival also has a lot of hair, but so does Lunacy. But Lunacy's on the left and Zoun is right next to him, so they're gonna be interviewing Zoun on the main stream. Let's go. Ah, he's so happy. Ah, Esther Zoun. They're like, mate, what did you think about Euthermal playing Protoss? Is he crazy? He's like, mate, Euthermal, his Protoss is better than his Terran. It's Protoss. Gosu, baby, Gosu. Ah, true.
처음에 올 때
어?
랜덤으로 할 줄 알았어요. 근데 첫 판을 테란으로 해줘가지고 일단은 거기서 감사함을 느꼈고 두 번째 판에 테란을 토스를 하는 거 있어서 약간 무서웠어요.
I expected he would play the random player, so he was very grateful he chose the Terran at the first match, and a little bit afraid he chose the Protoss in the second match.
Okay, well, I also wanted to ask, because this was talked about a lot, so I want to hear your opinion on it. What do you think the balance is right now in TVP? This has been a hot topic on the couch, so I want to ask for him. Do you think it's good for Protoss? Do you think it's even? Do you think Terran is good, or?
지금 굉장히 핫한 주제인데 태프전 밸런스에 대해서 어느 종족이 더 유리하다고 생각하는지 아니면 또 어떻게 특별히 생각하는 게 있는지.
저는 그렇게 생각해요. 결국에 사우디 월드컵 올라간 사람들 보면은 그냥 잘하는 선수 순서대로 갔어요. 종족에 상관없이. 그래서 잘하는 사람이 잘하는 거다라고 생각을 합니다.
You guys see the esports EWC, the advanced, they are all the good players. It doesn't matter about the race.
Okay.
Just the good players play good plays.
Okay, that's really, yeah.
Strong
I agree
statement.
with that. I think usually in StarCraft, always the better players end up winning. Holia, do you have any questions for Zoun?
Were you impressed with Euthermal's Protoss at all? Like, how good did you think Euthermal's Protoss was? Were you scared during the game? How impressed? How good did you think Euthermal's Protoss was?
Did you think Euthermal's Protoss was very good? Because Euthermal was winning at some point. And Euthermal usually is known as a random player. So does he think Euthermal played very well? Or did he just play okay and just get a little lucky maybe in the early game?
유서말이 처음에 토스를 했을 때 어떻게 느꼈는지, 잘한다고 느꼈는지.
유서멀 선수가 이거 약간 무시를 하긴 했는데 생각보다 잘하더라고요. 그래가지고 좀 당황스럽기도 했고 이거 혹시 지나? 했는데 그래도 이겨서 다행인 것 같아요.
Whose microphone? Mine? Yeah. Yusama was very. For first time, he didn't really think his Protoss is good enough, but during the match, he I think I might be lost of these games.
Yeah, he was actually losing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the last question from me personally. When you see the other groups, you play against one of the second place finishers. Who do you want to play?
지금 조를 보면은 진출자 중에 2위 진출자들 중 한 명을 만나게 되는데 지금 누구를 가장 만나고 싶은지.
만나고 싶은 선수보다 만나고 싶지 않은 선수가 있는데 그게 람보입니다.
He don't. There's no he want to play with, but he doesn't want to play with. That's the Lambo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still want to play against you because you gave me Cyril in Bulgaria. You remember? Stara Zagora. I play Cyril. I want to play you. So now it's time, I think, for our match. I think it's time. Okay. Thank you very much, Zoun. And thank you as well, Lunacy, for the interview. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's go.
That was very nice.
Yeah.
So I do apologize for the volume being really low, but the volume is just really low on the clean feed, so I do apologize. But yes, they did have an interview. Initially, they asked Zoun, "Hey, what do you think about playing against Uthermal?" And Zoun, he was saying that he initially was scared that Uthermal was going to play random, but he was grateful that Uthermal played Terran. He was like, "Thank God." And then, of course, you heard them ask him about Uthermal's Protoss. Zoun, he explained that yeah, he initially didn't think that Uthermal's Protoss was very good. Like, he wasn't really thinking much of it. But in that game, like, he was losing. Like, Zoun, he was straight up losing at certain points in that game. Uthermal was ahead, so he was terrified, and Uthermal has earned his respect when it comes to his Protoss, I should say. So and with ours as well, as we were pointing out, as we were saying, like, Uthermal, he was popping off with his Protoss, looking terrifying with it. So he was, of course, explaining that. At the end, he was asked, like, who he wants to play in the playoffs, and Lambert was challenging him because they miss each other at Star Zagora. And yeah, shout out to Lunacy. Lunacy, of course, is a Korean Protoss player. He's also there at HomeStory Cup, and he was able to translate. He's got some decent English, so he was translating for Zoun. So much love, much love. With that, though, we're going to be wrapping up Group C, and again, we now can indulge in Group D. So Group D is going to be coming up next. We were just about to get into it, but we have Gabe. Gabe is going to be the #1 seed of the tournament. Oh, sorry, #1 seed of the group, I should say. Is going to be the heavy favorite, followed by Harstem, sOs, Diego, Sebestis, and Shino. I'll be honest, I have a really hard time placing Harstem and sOs right now. sOs has been practicing, he has been improving, so is Harstem. So I think it's going to be quite an intense matchup between the two of them. I think it's going to be quite close. If Diego was in his prime, I would say that Diego could also threaten them as well. But for those who are curious, Kelazhur, he has been like semi-retired for quite some time. Like Kelazhur, he only plays in the regionals, so we saw him recently play in the EWC Americas qualifiers. He was looking decent, but again, like, even during the qualifier, he himself admitted, like, he hasn't really been playing much. He's only just been practicing in preparation for EWC, so this is like a more out of practice Kelazhur than usual. So he's a little bit out of practice, so it's hard to say the skill level of Kelazhur compared to sOs and Harstem at the moment. Sebestis, he's been on that grind. He's a young up-and-comer, of course. It's going to be exciting to see Sebestis. And Shino, I could be mistaken, but I believe this is Shino's first HomeStory Cup. If you're out there, if you can fact-check, I'd appreciate it if maybe he played like in a previous HomeStory Cup at some point. But from my recollection, I think it's his first time. If so, exciting to see Shino here for the first time, and we'll see how he's able to compare and compete, and we'll see if he can put on a good show against some of these other players. Again, Shino and Sebestis are going to be more of the dark horses here, but there's potential. There for sure is potential for them to excel. So again, that's going to be scheduled to begin in an hour. Basically, right now we are waiting for the final match to finish. Bam, you can see here, Gerald and Kelazhur, they're currently in the ace match. They're currently in game 3. They're currently mid-series, so we're waiting for that to finish. And the way that HomeStory Cup works is that they have a limited amount of PCs in the player booths, of course. So when one group finishes, the players, they pack up, they get their peripherals, you know, they log out, they pack up, they leave, and then they rotate with the next group. So because of that, there's going to be a break in between where these players, Gabe, Harstem, sOs, Kelazhur, Sebestis, Shino, they have to go into the booths, they have to wait for the players to finish, to wrap up, to leave, and then they can start setting up. So it takes a while for them to get their settings sorted, to make sure they're warmed up, of course, and to get everything ready. So there is going to be an extended break in between groups, just as a heads up. So yes, Group C is wrapping up, and we will soon get into Group D. During this interim, I believe that's when players are getting food. I believe there's going to be like lunch served, and they're going to get some food, and there might be some content as well, some content out of just StarCraft. Yesterday we did have like a magic show. We had Rico. He showed up, the magician, and he was doing some magic tricks with Dennis and with Magnath. Yesterday we also had Gabe. Gabe, he was making pasta, and Gabe, he did tell us that he is going to be making pizza today. So probably after his games, or maybe in between his games, Gabe, he's going to be making some pizza. The players also, they've also been drinking, of course. Like that's another X factor with HomeStory Cup, is some of them are going to be a little bit under the influence while competing, while playing, and that might also be an X factor in regards to how well or how poorly some of these players perform. We'll see. So yeah, exciting times, exciting stuff, exciting times. Again, check out the main stream for the final series, and again, they should be having some like more like player interviews and some other content as well, I'm sure. They have something in store for us. Otherwise, we'll see you guys soon. We'll see you guys soon after the extended break. Lambo wants revenge. Yes, yes, he wants revenge. He wants revenge. Let's go. But oh, there we go. But with that, we're going to be going on a extended break, so take this time, get some snacks, get some food, get some water, drain your disruptors, massage your marines, and hydrate all of your hydras. When we eventually come back, which again will be like in, I think, half an hour. I think that's like a safe number to throw down, like a half-hour break. When we come back, bam, we'll have Harstem and sOs. See you soon after the break. We'll see you then after the break.
some people sitting on the floor as well. How's it going? Hello. So yeah, Here we go. Okay, I don't even have to say anything here. Hello, people are standing around here as well. How's it going? Hello. So let's keep moving. Fabi is following me. This is the old school crew here. Mr. Broski, how's it going? This is the man. How was the first day yesterday?
Ah, was good, was good.
Thank you for all the words. So what are your plans for today?
Drinking, I think.
Thank you for all the words. This is Broski for you. So how's it going with you guys? Yeah. And so yeah, here's some Zerg fans. How's it going for you here, everyone? Yeah. And there's a few more. Hello. How's it going? And are we also gonna say hello to this round of people here? Hello, everyone. How's it going? I hope everyone has a good mood here. You guys need more beer. I can see that. That was the most quiet area, and I only saw one beer here. That's already explaining what we're doing. We should go to Hero Marine quickly, because this guy, he's playing in, I don't know, he starts very soon because the second group is starting very soon. But this gentleman is still doing pizza here right before his games. Gabe, you're just amazing. I don't know. Yeah, please. This is some noise. Gabe, you start in what, 20 minutes or so?
Yeah, I'm just warming up right now.
I don't even know what to ask because it really makes no sense. He's like one of the best players in the tournament. He's still preparing the pizza, and I guess he's gonna pass the group stage here and goes to top 8. And I don't know, Gabe, all the best for your games in a few minutes. And what he also would do, because we have a new donation goal in our stream. Whenever someone is donating 150 euro, people did that yesterday, we give a round of free shots in the location for the people. And I know that Gabe, even when he's playing, he would take one, right? I know you.
Well, we have the tradition that every series I win, I drink a shot with a bunch of people.
Yeah, you can see. This is Big Gabe. Let's see. I think he has a good chance. I mean, passing the group, going to top 8, probably even advancing there. Let's see. I hope that all of you are ready for the next group stage. I mean, for the next group here in the second day. Here at the HomeStory Cup 27. Second day, it's Saturday. It's still in the very beginning. Sorry, what again? It's a good vibe here. We are ready. I hope you at home as well. You guys here at the venue. I hope the players as well. Let's keep moving. Short break and see you in a bit.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of the broadcast. Welcome back to HomeStory Cup number 27. Welcome to the group stage. Welcome to Group D, as we are just now jumping in with our first series of the group. I do apologize for the extended delays of the extended break, but of course players were getting ready, they were setting up, and now we are good to jump into the final group of the group stage. And spawning in the top right hand corner of ley lines, we have our yellow Protoss player from the land of Czechia representing Team Ruddy. It is sOs. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the red Protoss player, the red Protoss himself from the land of the Netherlands representing Shovel Rebellion. It is Harstem. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is? It is a Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we get into our first best of 3. Let's go. Let us go. Of course, we just wrapped up with Group C. Group C did just conclude, and now we are here with the final group of the broadcast. We have Harstem, we have sOs, we have Hero Marine, we have Big Gabe, Shino, alongside many others. A lot to jump into, a lot to indulge in. Let's go. We'll get into it. For the time being, though, we have our initial openers. We have a 2-gate opener out of Harstem, so 2-gate opener out of our red Protoss. Meanwhile, sOs going for a gate cyber expand, or straight up gate nexus. Oh my god, sOs, come, Jesus. The greediest build you can go for, gate expand into a cyber core. sOs does cut some corners, does go for one of the greediest builds you can go for. Technically, you can't just see Nexus first. I think we've seen Australia go Nexus first, just straight up before anything else, which is crazy as well. Regardless, sOs is cutting corners. He's being very economic, and we'll see if Harstem attempts to punish. I mean, he will punish, but how does he? We'll find out. As you can see here, Harstem, he does a double take. He's like, hold on a minute, something's not quite right. He does confirm, he moves out, and we're setting him for a proxy. Yep, one base all in. So again, this is a reaction to what we just saw. Harstem, he sees how greedy sOs is being, and it's on Harstem to punish that greed. Let's go. So double adept here behind this from the side of Harstem. Pylon is going to be thrown down. Behind this, we can throw down a gateway. We can reinforce across the map and just send it and just commit. Oh boy, and it's going to be a tough defense here for sOs. We're expecting gateways. There we go. We have the Robo as well. So proxy Robo, one base all in here from Harstem. You can proxy the Immortals. You can proxy the Prism as well to reinforce, to juggle across the map. And the hallucination will confirm what's going on. Fortunate scouting there. sOs, he scouts, he confirms, he gets eyes on the proxy Robo. He knows. Behind this, we should be seeing a defensive Robo as well, ideally. Shield battery on the low ground, that will help. Second gateway's on the way, and again, we are waiting for our own defensive Robo from sOs. Oh boy. Here we go. Again, sOs is just on patrol. Adepts are moving in. sOs for now going for another gateway. Ooh, okay, going for a 3-gate setup here. For the time being, reliant on sentries. The station once again just confirming what comes out first, whether it's a Prism or an Immortal. We can see Immortal first here out of Harstem. The Immortal's on the way. Immortal is on the way. Double adept here towards the main. So far, sOs does wall off. Does wall up. Does wall off in the main. Shield wiring the main base as well. Trying to get in position. And he will soon confirm that it is not a Prism, which means he can focus his attention here at the natural instead, not in the main. There it is. Immortal pops out. He knows. And he has to race on over. sOs is a little bit out of position. Shades are denied. Army does rotate in time. sOs is going for a Stargate response. Interesting. Now, I believe this should be for a Phoenix. Phoenix would be a good way to focus down the Prism and to lift up the Immortals. We could otherwise go for a Void Ray. But we'll see. sOs so far has just Mass Sentry. Has plenty of Force Fields. Ooh, he does wall up in time. Whew. Does wall up. Stargate's almost done. Prism is on the way. And now Harstem, he does have 2 Immortals. Here comes that Phoenix, as I did mention. Again, can shut down the Prism, can lift the Immortals. Phoenixes are amassing. They're on the way. But against the best, he needs a little bit more time. Oh, he gets in. Yeah, one of them does shade in, does commit to the shade. Probe's going to be going down. Yeah, that should not have happened. Thankfully, there is a shield battery. Meanwhile, dropping into the main. Uh-oh. Being still quite in position. Yeah, being still quite in position here. The Warpin is on the way as well. Harstem, he gets in. He does get in. Stalker's a Warpin as well. Immortals are going for the production, going for the pylon. The Ushers, oh no, the Ushers pylon. The pylon is gonna go down. Depowers everything. The gateways and the stargates. Boys are being pulled. One immortal goes down. Hot pickup. And sOs, can he hold on? Diving on the immortal. Nice juggling here out of Harstem. Nice control. He does pull back, does pull away. Probes are falling, but he dives on the prism. The prism will go down, and Harstem, he should lose everything here. Yeah, there's no way out of this. He'll lose the immortal, lose the gateway army. But this does come at a cost, and sOs is losing 18 probes in the process. He'll clean this up. Harstem rotating over towards the low ground. Again, sOs is now down in workers, but he is on 2 bases. He can replenish, he can recover. sOs holds. Whew, he does hold on. And Harstem doesn't really have much left over here. Prism's on the way, but the Phoenix is camping. Yeah, we just came to the production. And this looking dire here for Harstem. Harstem, he plummets in supply. Prism does barely get away. Does try to at least, but it's going to be hunted down. Depowers the Robo. Harstem trying to keep this going. Does reinforce with a couple of Stalkers. Oh, sOs does snipe. Not bad. Does snipe. He has to get the hell out of here. Ooh, does cost him 1 Phoenix. A miss rally there from sOs. A little bit of shaky control here from our yellow Protoss. Does pull away again. The sentry is a bit out of position. Have to rotate over. But sOs, he should hold. He should hold with the help of those shield batteries. There's recall. There's that recall. Shield batteries, they come into play. Harstem is now expanding, but this is a late expansion for Harstem. And you can see that earlier, Harstem, he crippled the economy, he was up in workers, but now Harstem is behind. You can see the power of the second Nexus. As sOs is able to recover economically, still building up his army and getting further ahead. Now Harstem, he's not out of this completely here. He is slowly recovering, getting a natural base, and it's going to be on Harstem to try to find some damage here, to try to bypass the army or force up mistakes out of sOs, drag the army out of position. Twilight Council's on the way. From here, we could go into DTs or just rush into Blink. Blink is on the way. Okay, going into Blink. Likewise, so is sOs a little bit later, as his Twilight Council is delayed. But against sOs, he should be the first to saturate up to 2 bases, and he should be the first to expand and take a third if we're heading in that direction. Meanwhile, there it is, Dark Shrine. Yeah, when behind Dark Shrine, this does make a lot of sense here from Harstem. He has to do something to recover in this game, and DT's their way to do it. Now, thankfully for sOs, he has the Stargate. He has access to an Oracle, so he does have access to some form of detection. That will not end the game. Blink is not done. Harstem out of position. We can force with the ramp. Yeah, GG gets caught. He gets force fielded into the main, and sOs, he will take game number 1. Whew, GG. GG, well played sOs. He does take the first game here. Again, he was able to take a lead. He was able to survive the initial all-in from Harstem. Again, really slow, safe play there by sOs. Able to get into his Stargate, able to get into his Phoenixes, and shut down the all-in. We saw that Harstem attempted to recover from there, but again, it was just a rough road to recovery there from Harstem. DTs were a way to recover. He was working towards Blink, but he was caught out of position. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're getting into game numero 2. Let's go. We're jumping into game 2. And with that, we'll see if Harstem can recover and force the ace match. We'll see if sOs can clean it from here, or take it from here and clean up. Take that 2-0. Let's go. Personally, as always, we're a little bit greedy here. I would love to see an ace match. Regardless of how this goes, I'd love to see a game 3. But again, the pressure is now on Harstem. Is Hero Marine just not getting casted anywhere? I believe Gabe will be casted at some point. I know that we're casting him after this. We're casting, for our schedule at least, we're casting Harstem versus sOs, and then after this we're covering Gabe versus sOs. But I know the mainstream, they have some of Hero Marine's matches as well. So we'll have to shop around. I believe the mainstream are covering SOS versus Kelazhur. Yeah, they're covering Diego. And SOS. But here we go, we're getting into our next game, and spawning in the bottom hand corner of Incorporeal, we have our yellow Protoss player. We have the yellow Protoss leading the series 1-0 from the land of Czechia, representing Team Roddy. It is sOs. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the red Protoss player. We have the player from the Netherlands. down in the series. We'll see if he can recover. Representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Harstem. Here we go. And again, sOs is going for a very greedy build last game and not being punished for it, doing his best MaxPax impression. I say that, I mean, even MaxPax doesn't quite go for the same build that we saw from sOs. MaxPax is a lot more fun of going for a faster Stargate and going for a later Nexus. So sOs is going for his own quirky build, or his own flavor to things, I should say, as he moves out across the map with this probe. And we'll see how sOs does adjust coming into game 2. As we have a 2-gate opener out of Harstem once again, and this time 2-gate opener out of sOs. So we have a standard opener, so far mirrored builds. Mirrored builds from our two players. Right now both players are looking for each other's second pylon, and we can see that there's no proxy, or there's no probe out on the map, there's no proxy pylon being attempted, and both players will soon confirm as well. So after an intense game 1, we're calming things down here in game 2. There's a second pylon for sOs, likewise second pylon for Harstem. And both players will confirm eventually. We can see Harstem trying to force some inefficient mining. From here we'll pull away, and the game will continue. Now, first things first, we have to wait for our first units of choice. We can open up a double Adept, a double Stalker, or Stalker Sentry, or we can open up here, Sentry Expand. Basically, the Zealot is going to be a fake out. We should be canceling the Zealot, as the probe does go down. And Harstem, yeah, there we go, cancels the Zealot and can afford a faster base. So this is a slightly greedier build here from Harstem as he opens up with a single unit into Expand. Meanwhile, sOs does open up double Stalker. Now from here, he can go for a third and fourth Stalker, rally across the map, and apply pressure. Yep, there it is. He's rallying. So there we go. We have extra Stalkers on the way. So here in the early game, Harstem has a better economy. sOs' base is going to be delayed, but he will have a massive army in comparison. It's going to be up to Harstem to survive and to defend with the bare minimum, with a shield battery and with the sentries. Pylon is done. We need that shield battery as soon as possible. Pylon is complete. There we go. Shield battery's on the way. And here comes sOs. And remember, this is not an all-in. sOs is expanding. It's just a slightly later base from sOs. Ideally, here he wants to pick up the shield battery, maybe a sentry. Stalkers poke in. Second shield battery on the way. Sentry's taking a lot of hits. And he will get, one. Yeah, it does lock down. Doesn't quite get it. Nice control there by Harstem. Does pull away in time. Does pull back. A shield battery is done, and Harstem holds. He does hold for the time being. Meanwhile, reinforcements have arrived. sOs is still moving in. Gets an extra volley. Nice force field locking him down, but who's locked in with who? He wants a sentry. Gets one. A trades 1-to-1. One Stalker, one sentry. The force field, a little bit misplaced, and sOs does pull out. Behind this, we do have Twilight Councils, Blink from both players for sOs and Harstem. I'm assuming Blink at least. Technically, we can go into a Dark Shrine. Harstem coming in with the scouts, and Harstem will confirm the tech of choice. So does confirm. Blink is on the way. At the same time, sOs is doing the same. Confirms also Blink. Alongside the Forge here. Okay, so Harstem rushing into +1. Harstem relying on a more gateway-heavy composition into faster upgrades. And sOs to counteract that, is going for a hidden Dark Shrine in the mineral line. Okay. I'm loving the positioning here. And again, I mean, you would not expect the Dark Shrine to be in the mineral line here at the natural. Proxy pylon on the way. Now, what's a little bit scary here is because we're going for a Forge and +1, there's a high chance that we're going to be going for an extra, well, not just a third base, but extra gateways before Robo. And if we skip and delay the Robo any further, then these DTs can end the game. Pylon is scouted. Nicely done. Harstem, he will shut the pylon down. We do have it up on the right-hand side, but this will delay the Dark Templar. And thankfully, there it is. Robo is on the way. So Harstem, he's being safe. Here comes Robo. Dark Shrine is halfway done, but there should be detection. Meanwhile, Adepts, they do shade into the main. Also into the natural. Not bad. 1, 2 probe kills. They get 2, up to 3, soon to be 4 probes. Not bad. 5 probes even. Very nice damage. sOs, he does move out. Claims his own third. The third is delayed. We'll see if he can force a cancel. Harstem, he should be able to save it. Yeah. He's close enough. Pull as a pylon. Sebestis does bleed out a sentry. They trade 1-to-1. Sebestis has to get the hell out of here. Does pull out. Dark Shrine is complete. Meanwhile, I believe... Ooh, currently no detection. But no Dark Templar yet either. Still very tense. As both players are being active. You see Harstem once again scouting the edge of the map. He's got a Stalker, not bad. Against Sebestis, he does have a slight Stalker lead. Nice control here, takes down 3 Stalkers for 2. Sebestis, he does barely outtrade. Nice control here from Sebestis. Ooh, but bleeds that one towards the end. As you can see here, Sebestis losing... Oh, sorry, he does kill 5 Stalkers and 1 Sentry for 4. So better trade for Sebestis. He does outtrade Harstem. DT's waddling in, but here comes the first Observer. So again, Harstem, he will have detection. But despite that, if the Observer's out of position, this can still get damage done. DTs, they of course are one-shot workers. They're waddling in just as the Observer pops. Yeah. Nice timing here from Harstem. Keeps up with the first CT. The other does get into the mineral line. Probes are going down. But remember, Dark Templar, they're expensive. And so far, only five workers go down. Harstem defends. I mean, at least Sebestis gets some damage. But that was the cost of 2 Dark Templar, of a Dark Shrine as well. Behind the Sebestis does take an economic lead. He's up in workers. Meanwhile, upgrades are in favor of Harstem. Remember, he went for the faster forge, so he has faster +1. Soon to be +2. So upgrades are in favor of Harstem. Stalker count is neck and neck. Harstem claims the 4th. Getting a 4th base. Coming down. Behind this, we can see Sebestis taking up. He's working towards charge, +1, in towards immortal production. So Sebestis, he's refining his army, getting a more complex composition. Meanwhile, I believe Harstem is going just pure Stalker. Yeah, just mono battle blink Stalker. Let's go. Takes on the pylon. Sebestis, he blinks in. This time, not so sure about. Yeah, this is not the fight to take. Brutal pickoffs here. Harstem has a better concave. Extra volleys go up. Zelce will tank some shots though. Zelce are slipping in. So a very close engage here with the help of the Zealous. Sebestis, he is pushing through. He does push past. Stalkers are going down, and Sebestis, he holds. He does hold. He cleans up as well. And reinforcements were delayed. And Sebestis, he barely takes the fight. And you can see the help there of those Zealots. Even though Sebestis, he initially had a rough start to the fight, Zelce tanks so well. The power of the charge lot in PvP. The Immortal arrives as well. Again, Zelce built a tank. Immortal's built to do damage. Ooh, awkward positioning though. Harstem racing back. Meanwhile, Sebestis, he has the high ground. Yeah, Harstem pushing up the ramp into his own bases. Harstem out of position, and he's being overwhelmed. Yeah, he's just being pulled apart here. Rough positioning for Harstem. 7 probes go down. Harstem trying to engage, but Sebestis, he has momentum. And he's pushing through. Yeah, he's just overwhelming. He's overwhelming Harstem. Breaks through the Zealots, gets on top of the Stalkers. There's 1 cannon, but no shield batteries. And Sebestis, he has done it. Voids are being pulled. Harstem getting desperate. Does get on top of the Immortal. Does try to. The Immortal is going to be targeted down. Harstem, he is holding, but at a cost. Yeah, at a cost of the mineral line here. As Harstem, he may be able to barely clean this up. He does, but he will lose 14 probes. And behind this, Sebestis, he just keeps warping in. He just keeps going. +2 is almost done. He's catching him on upgrades. Now pushing in between the bases. Oh, we got the Zealots moving in. Harstem trying to make a stand, still bleeding out more probes. And more workers falling. Concave in favor of Sebestis. He does just have an overwhelming army. Shield battery is helping though. Yeah, it does help, but more cells come in. Again, charge is still halfway done for Harstem. He cannot reinforce. The economy's just not there. Once again, the boys are being pulled. The boys back. 24 probe kills. And this is just crippling Harstem. Sebes is getting a little bit cavalier here as he's running out of zealots. Has to pull away. Calm down, Batty. Calm down. Sebes is pulling out. Rotating over towards the 4th. Does force a recall. Oh, catching out more stalkers. Yeah, catching more zealots even. And it's just been an uphill battle here for Harstem. I mean, it's a mirror matchup. It's difficult to recover. In this situation, in this scenario, DTs, they hit the natural. They bust in. Now they pay for themselves. Let's go. As they push in towards the main. And again, Harstem, he's just being pulled apart between his natural, between his 3rd, between his main base. More probes going to be going down. Shield batteries depowered. And Sebestis is overwhelming. GG gets called, and Sebestis, he will take the series 2-0, taking down Harstem in the first series of the group. GG. GG, well played. A solid start here for Sebestis. Again, this is not his first HomeStory Cup. He's been here before, but a strong start here to the group. Harstem, of course, he is renowned for his play, a veteran of the scene. Sebestis, he is a newer face to the region, a younger up-and-comer, at least compared to the veteran that is Harstem, but does start things off with a bang. GG, well played. Well played here, Sebestis. He does kick things off. And this bodes well for him, bearing in mind something that we mentioned earlier about this group is how much more even some of these players are. We went into it before the break. Gabe, he is the #1 seed. He's the #1 seed here, 100%. Gabe, he's almost a sure thing to make it through the group. But when it comes to second place, it's so much more up in the air. Harstem, Sebestis, Diego, if he's in form as well, it can kind of go either direction here. Not just Diego, of course. We have SOS. SOS, he's also going to be another X factor coming into this, and Shino as well. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to it already. GG, well played. Sebestis, he does take the win. And let's catch up on the rest of the bracket and let's see if we have any other updates. I know that our series was a little bit faster here. Let's find out where everyone else is at. Let's go. And let us go. As we catch up on the bracket here, we do have Sebestis. Of course, Sebestis, he does claim the series 2-0 over Harstem. Meanwhile, we have SOS. He's up against Kelazhur. That is over on the mainstream. The mainstream, they're covering SOS versus Diego, so best of luck. They're covering that match. They're covering that series. Scrolling down, we have Big Gabe. Big Gabe is up against Shino. They're currently mid-series. I know that Gabe, he was busy cooking. In more ways than one. He was in the kitchen, he was making pizzas for the crowd, so I think he had a bit of a later start to his series, but they're currently mid-series as well. Looks like they're being covered by, Take TV. Oh, they're being covered by the German stream or by the mainstream. Hold on. Oh, John. Looks like they're in game 2 of SOS and Kelazhur. Okay. But yes, round 1 is currently underway. Now, if Gabe and Shino are available for game 2 or game 3, then we will be jumping in. We'll be able to slip into that series. Otherwise, the next series that we cast here on this channel, as we are the B stream here on the CranKy Ducklings, is going to be Gabe versus Sebestis. So we're going to be following Sebestis here into his next series versus Big Gabe himself. I just mentioned him. You know, Gabe, he is the #1 seed of this group. And he's the one to bring down. He's expected to make it out of the group in first place. Can anyone stop him? I want to believe that some of these players can threaten him here, especially considering, for those who don't know, I believe Gabe, he is taking shots. I think it's after every game win. I think it's every game win, every game that he wins, not even series, I think it's game, he takes a shot. So Gabe, he's having fun, and this is nothing new to HomeStory Cup. I think last HomeStory Cup as well, Gabe, he was quite a couple of drinks in before his playoffs match. Like, he was he likes to party, pop, yeah, but also plays well alongside it. True. So that is going to be an X factor. It does mean that the longer the group goes on, the more drinks, the more inebriated Heroine is going to be. So that might also be a factor for the later rounds. Bear that in mind. But early on, he should be fine. Early on, he should be well sober. But yes, that's going to be our next match here on the channel. Is going to be Gabe versus Zebestis. That'll be, of course, after Gabe finishes playing against Shino. As I mentioned, depending on where they are in the series, we might be able to catch them. We might be able to catch them mid-series. It's a big maybe. Do we know what shots? I mean, if it's tequila, yeah. We don't know. Unfortunately. It might be just a bit of everything. Like, hear me out. Sebestis qualifiers. I can feel it. I believe. You can feel it, papi. Let's go. I mean, there's a high chance. I mean, I mentioned this. A lot of it will come down to, I mean, how informed is SOS, right? Like, SOS, like, winding it back here, the thing that's brutal about these groups, if you didn't notice, top 2. Only top 2 make it through. So it's a very unforgiving group. It's a group of 6 players and only 2 of them make it past the group stage. So it's very, very unforgiving. It's very brutal, very cutthroat. So again, it's going to be difficult to get into that top 2. I mean, the first step already achieved here for Zebestis, taking down Harstem, big win. But again, like, SOS is another big factor. Diego, he can cheese you out as well. I know Diego, he can be very aggressive and also very standard. Like, he can mix things up depending on Diego's form. Shino, I mean, he's coming in as a fresher face. I mentioned this earlier. I think this is Shino's first time playing in HomeStory Cup. I'm not entirely 100% certain of that. Maybe someone can check. But I think this is his first time, and he has nothing to lose, right? Like, it's his first time. He has everything to prove, and I look forward to seeing how well he can perform as well. Look forward to it. Shino. Just catching up. Last we heard, Gabe was making pizza. Yeah, it was making pizza. First time, yeah, there you go. First time. For now, though, we're going to be going on a short break, potentially. Does anyone know, is Comeback TV covering Shino? They might be casting him. It's possible. They just finished. Okay. They just wrapped up. So we just got an update. As you can see here, Gabe does take down Shino 2-0, which means up next, Gabe versus Zebestis. Videos are underway, so take this time to get some snacks, get some food, get some water. It shouldn't be too long of a break. It depends though. Sometimes they do want us to start everything at once, so we might not start the match until after Diego and SOS finish. So just bear that in mind. We might be waiting for round 1 to fully complete before starting round 2 altogether. Just as a heads up. But regardless, take this time, get some snacks, get some food, get some water, and we'll be back soon, TM, with Gabe versus Zebestis. See you soon. Hope. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our second match of Group D. Welcome to HomeStory Cup 27. We have our fresh best of 3 ready for us. We're jumping into our TVP, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Pylon, we have the German Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing Mouse. It is Hero Marine. I'll see. I just realized he's using the wrong logo. I'll fix that up. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the Yellow Protoss player himself, kicking things off with a win earlier, representing Team Roddy from Czechia. It is Sebestes. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is? It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our Terran versus Protoss matchup. And against Sebestes, already causing having one big result, already bringing down Harstem. Can he do this? Can he do the same to the big man himself? Oh boy, Big Gabe again. He's coming in as the #1 seed of the brackets. I should say of the group. Of the group, he is the #1 seed, and we'll see if Sebestes can claim that spot from him. Oh boy, as you do not get tougher than Gabe, not in Group D. Don't get bigger, pappy. Let's go. As for now, we're loading into Pylon. Pylon, of course, is a smaller map in the map pool, shorter rush distance by ground. Aggression is favored on this map, and we expect Gabe to be the aggressor here. Now, it's been a while since I've seen Sebestes' TVP. He has been playing a little bit more regularly in online tournaments, which I do appreciate. I think historically he didn't really compete too often in tournaments, but that recently has changed, which I do appreciate. But despite that, I haven't seen too much of his Terran versus Protoss, so we'll see how he compares. So far, economic opener out of Gabe. Single gas, so racks into an expansion on the high ground here as we settle in towards the early game. Let's go. So economic start here from our Terran. Meanwhile, Sebestes is going gate expand into Cybercore. Sorry, I should say gate cyber expand. We're settling in. And we'll keep an eye on the add-ons. We'll keep an eye on the setup. So far, it is going to be a tech lab here on the ranks. Interesting. So really fast tech lab here out of Gabe. It goes Marine first. No SCV scout, no Reaper scout, no nothing. Zero scouting across the map. Just going Marine first into tech lab. Do we go for the add-on solve, or do we open up Marauder? As I believe there's been no probe across. Yeah, no probe scout either. Just no one is scouting. But there it is. Okay, going for the add-on swap. So really fast tech lab here from Gabe. From here we can rush into an early Cyclone. There we go. Cyclone production has begun, and we are rushing into an armory. Oh my god, the hell's going on? Okay, with an armory rush, we can go into a fast Thor. The armory does unlock Thor production. No shot we're going for a Thor drop, right? Gabe, how many drinks has he had? how much has he been drinking? There we go. Starport's on the way. Are we going for no shot? We're going for the Thor. It has to be, right? Like, we're not going for Hellbats or anything like that. Meanwhile, the hallucination comes in, but the scout is going to be denied. Oh, true. Otherwise, we could just go mine drop. Yeah, we can rush into drilling claws. That's another option. Drilling claws may be the go-to. There it is. Yeah, drilling claws on the way. Now, this is a build that we actually haven't seen in a long time. If you remember, it was like 2 years ago. Jesus. It was like around 2 or so years ago when the big nerfs happened to the Widow Mine. Remember, it was initially the mine requires drilling claws to be cloaked. It also notifies the opponent when it burrows. So there's going to be an alert when it burrows. And there was also another nerf as well. But there were a bunch of nerfs to the Widow Mine, which did actually cause mine drop openers to kind of die off for a while. And we saw players attempt to rush into this build as a bit of an answer to try to still have some kind of effectiveness. Crazy setup here. Does see the researching tech lab, by the way. I mean, it can only be a couple of things here. Like, it's not going to be blue flames, so for the most part, the best is he should be aware. I mean, the other option would be macro accelerators. That would be a possibility. Robo's on the way, and currently zero detection. Let's go. Let us go. Armory rush. Tequila shots confirmed. Let's go. So just a really quirky and I would say an old school build here from Gabe from a couple of years ago that did die off. Drop is coming in. Robo's not done. Widowmines, they will burrow and they will stay burrowed. Ooh, catching out a Stalker. Does catch a Stalker likewise. Oh no! Shot is going to be going up. Brutal connection. 3 probes going to be going down. And again, the shots, they will recharge. They will reset. So there's an observer on the way. And will come out in time to be chronoed. Being chronoed as we speak. Is in production. Widow mines are repositioning here. 1 mine goes down. And we should get 1 more shot in the main. Oh! Decent connection. Gets 3 more. Takes down 3 more workers from here. sOs, he will clean this up. And again, this is a big investment as well. So 6 probe kills and a stalker for 3 widow mines, a medevac, and the armory, and drilling claws. Gabe does move in, sneaks up on the 3rd base. Tank does siege. He's going for the base. Going for the expansion. sOs does dive in, takes out the tank. Nice pickup. Gets the tank, gets a cyclone as well. And with that, he will save the base. Yeah, he will save the expansion. Nice defense here by sOs. He likewise pulls away. No, sentry goes down, but he will hold. Whew. And that was a bit of a loss here for Gabe. He lost the cyclone, he lost the tank. Raven did survive, but not everything else. Now he's racing back, and back at home, he is vulnerable. Tanks are in position. Okay, he's got 2 tanks. So he has 2 tanks. Getting towards bio. We have stim, combat shields, +1 on the way. Dives on the tank. The first tank is going to go down. And Gabe is in trouble here. The boys are being pulled. SCVs are going to be falling. Not too many, though. At the same time, auto turret does pop off. Gets 4 probes. That's going to be 7 SCV kills. Tank does reposition. Gabe is holding. But again, this is a messy game. It's very messy. sOs is getting his base up and running. Stalkers, they once again dive to the natural. Tank is out of position. The observer gets quads. Marines are going down. Decent trades here from sOs, but alas, he's losing those shields. Has to retreat. Still 8 SCV kills. And from here, ideally looking to contain. Just containing Gabe. As he contains, back at home, bam, Bay's on the way. Going for the Bay, going for Colossus, not going for Storm. So Colossus on the horizon, +1, a charge, getting full 3-base saturation. Ooh, that was almost the... That's the 2nd Bay. I believe that should be a 2nd Robo. So sOs is getting a little bit nervous here. A little bit nervous. Hopefully he does notice in time, and he does cancel. Hopefully. As Gabe, he does have his 3rd, slowly expanding, building up, getting into the mid-game. Getting into the mid-game here, sOs is likewise back at home, does claim another expansion. Gets a 4th. Gabe moving out. Let's move out. Auto turret does distract. Gabe is going for the 4th. And can he siege in time? Observer does spot the rotation. Charge is done. And sOs, he does collapse in. Tank goes down. Massive pickup. Takes down the tank, and I believe sOs, he should be able to hold the line here. Takes down the Marauders. More Zells coming in. And he holds. Yeah, sOs, he does hold on. Once again, more auto turrets. sOs, he does react in time, does pull away. We'll lose 2 more probes, but he will clean up Marauders. And sOs, he saves the 4th base. Very nice defense. sOs, he's holding on. See in the chats, didn't sOs use a laser? I might be confusing him with someone else. You might be confusing him with someone else. I believe sOs was always a Protoss, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was always Protoss because he was he's one of Roddy's boys. One of his boys. I say that so is Fiant, to be fair. So now here Marine does rotate over towards the left hand side. Auto charge into the main. sOs is collapsing in. Ooh, brutal mine shots. sOs is going for the medevacs, but he does put down some of those stalkers. Running out of zealots. He has to back up. Has to back up. Has to pull away. Needs those charge loss to buffer. But Sebestis, he's holding his own. Likewise, gets across the map. Gabe, he's likewise taking up. Ghost production has begun, and Vikings are on the way as well. Up until now, it's just been a very bio-heavy composition from Gabe, but now he's making a more complex composition here. With Vikings, with Ghosts. Likewise, steaming on forward. Ooh, almost gets a Colossus, almost. Colossus taking a lot of hits. And the Ghosts, they have arrived. They're gathering energy in the main. From here, Sebestis, he will need more than just Colossus. He will need either Disruptors or Storm. And it looks like he did notice that he was making a second bait. Did cancel. Thankfully. Once again, rotating over. Takes down the tower. But he cannot commit into this. Not anymore. And he's just doubling down. I was like, he needs something more here. He's like, nah, I do. More Colossus, but he's got 3, so it'll be 5 Colossus. As the army's looking a little bit exposed. The Vikings move in, they will snipe one. One Colossus goes down. He gets 1, he gets 2. There's 1 Colossus left. Yeah, there's not the fight to take. A brutal fight here. Sebestis, he will lose everything. Every Colossus goes down. Ay, ay, ay. Again, maybe not expecting this many Vikings. So the army gets cleaned up. And Sebestis, he plummets in supply. We spoke about it. Once Vikings get this high, you do need something else here, whether it's Storm or Disruptor or even Mass Immortal, something else. Colossus, they do not cut it, not anymore. As he's still treading water, still trying to recover, trying to maintain himself, stabilize. But Gabe, he has momentum, he's up in workers. He's up in economy. And up in army. Sebestis still trying to build up. Likewise, waiting for reinforcements. There's that fusion core. This is the first sign of Liberators. Working towards Liberator range. So the runway is spotted. KP already has the bunker. Bunker's already ready. Here does pull away. I mean, we have built back up to 4 Colossus. There we go. Now we finally have the Temple Archives. It should be for Storm. Storm is on the horizon for Sebestis, but Gabe is maxed. He's maxed out at this point, and he should be looking to trade. If he waits a little bit too long, then Sebestis, he will finish Storm. It's 5 Colossus. Let's go. Up against 10 Vikings, soon to be 11. Show CMPs. Storm has begun. EV goes off. Ooh, brutal connection. Covers 3 Colossus. Sebestis just has to poke in, buy time. Vikings, they will bully him back. They bring down one of the Colossus. KB kites back as well. Once again, decent EMP. And as he kites back, the Vikings just go to town here on the Colossus. They get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 Colossus go down. Oh, God. The Vikings, they just go to town. And the 5 Colossus, they mean nothing. They do nothing. Vikings now land. They can trade well against the Stalkers. And against the rest, you just have to buy time for Storm, but at this point, it's too late. Storm is done, but there's no High Templar. There's no energy. And Gabe has done it. He will overwhelm. One Storm comes in. Does send the army away. Sebestis trying to hold on. Same time, the worst of SCV kills. Gabe searching for more bases. Sebestis does have top right. but the army just isn't there. Oh, let's go. Now, the Viking count is a little bit lower this time. Now we're down to 5 Vikings, so going back to Colossus here, I feel like makes sense. Like, Colossus, they can have their place if the Viking count is low. Okay, brutal snipe. Nigel to do punish. Stormwind mainly Marauders. Once again, we're going to be trading out the Vikings, which means Colossus. Okay. They can have value again. Oof. So otherwise, you're just not doing enough. They don't get much done. So this is coming in from behind. Sniping the Ghost. Does take down a couple of them. The Colossus does arrive as well. So this is a slightly better fight here, but again, he still just has so much to overcome. And here comes the Liberation. Liberators are on the way. Liberator range is done. Gabe, he already has advanced ballistics. So just been taking up. I'll say out taking Sebestus here. As he peels off some units, gets to the middle line. 15 pro kills already. Now to 16. Okay, brutal drop. Likewise dropping into the main army's moving in. Sebestus is being pulled apart. He's built back up to 4 Colossus. Let's go. Scan does reveal that. Gabe's like, really? You still... Okay, sure. It's okay with me. And we're going for the base trade. At this point, Sebestus, he will lose 1 expansion. He's just going across the map instead. He will finally bring down that bunker. But Liberation has arrived. Decent storm. Liberators are going to be going down. He gets 1, 2, 3, up to 4. 3, 4 Liberators going down. Mineral line does fall as well. And Gabe, he commits. He hasn't turned around yet. Ooh, Sebestus is. Okay, backs off. He sees these Liberators, sees the Vikings, pulls away. Gabe going for the kill. Sebestus, we got to do something. Do we come back home? Do we keep pushing? We got to make a choice. Where are we going? Where are we going? He does decide to come back home, but it's a late decision here from Sebestus. He was a little bit indecisive. Does run back home, gets a full medevac. But by now, he lost the base. He lost the expansion. He lost 3 bases. Center left, triangular third, and natural. So 3 bases went down, and we just dropped into the main. From here, picking up once again. Will is a medevac. And behind this, Gabe just expanding. Just expanding forward. Taking some of Sebestus' bases. Still maxed out. Sebestus, he's supply blocked. And again, the base trade was the best chance he had, but unfortunately there were reinforcements back at home. He could not push through. He could have tried to rotate, but there was a planetary as well. It's up to 6? Jesus, 6 Colossus. Let's go. And again, I want to say the first half of this game was very intense and very back and forth, but once Gabe was able to solidify himself, get into Mass Viking, like, he was just looking so secure. Speaking of, once again, Vikings, they just go to town. They get 1, they get 2, soon to be 3 Colossus, soon to be all the Colossus. And with that, GG gets called. Gabe, he will take game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Gabe, he will take a lead in the series. Again, as I mentioned before, it was an intense back and forth in the first half. Sebestus, he was holding his own, even getting some better damage across the map as well. But eventually, Gabe stabilized. Eventually, he was able to stabilize, able to get up to a 4-base setup, able to build up his Vikings and his Ghosts. And once he did, Sebestus, he was left behind. Unfortunately, he was a little bit late to take up. He was late to take up in towards Storm. We saw Storm towards the end, but it took a long time to get there. We were just a little bit too heavily reliant on Colossus for too long, instead of being able to diversify that splash damage. and it made it that much easier for Gabe to deal with it. Typically here in TVP, of course, whether you're relying on Storm or Disruptor or Colossus, ideally you don't want to rely on just one, otherwise it's that much easier here for your opponent to counter. Well, whether it is with... What just happened? So whether it's with was it Ghost countering like Mass Storm, Mass High Templar, or Vikings countering at the Colossus. Meanwhile, something just happened. So suddenly Harstem, he showed up in the lobby. He's like, "I'm ready, let's go." And Gabe was like, "Are you drunk?" It's like, "What are you doing right now? Get out of here!" God damn it! Oh no. So a random Harstem showed up for a moment. He's gone now. He's gone. But God, Este Harstem. I think he's waiting for his next series. A little bit too excited, but here we go. We're getting to the next match, getting into game number 2, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines. We have the German Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing Mouse, leading the series 1-0. It is Hero Marine. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the yellow Protoss player. We have the player from Czechia representing Team Roddy. Down in the series, we'll see if we make a series out of this. It is Sebestes. Go. We go. So we are catching up. Probably confusing him with Solicitous. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of players. The history of StarCraft in all regions, really. But yeah, has been Protoss for a long time, for his entire pro career, I believe. For now, though, we're going to be settling in. As a reminder, what did we have last game? Last game, Gabe, he opened up Ranks Expand, Economic Opener. We're seeing that once again. Now, game 1, Gabe was having fun. Winding it back, if you missed out in the beginning of the game, Gabe, he went into an Armory Rush, into Fast Drilling Claws, into a committed Mine Drop, which didn't really pay for itself. Like, again, there's a reason why the first half of the game was very chaotic and very intense, very back and forth. Just because Gabe was having fun, going with a Mine Drop, going for the early tank push, and he was being shut down time and time again. Like Sebestes, he was holding his own. It was very impressive to see Sebestes against Gabe. But as you mentioned, as time went on, as Gabe got his 4-base economy, then he got out of hand, right? He snowballed out of control, got out of hand, and was secure from there. We'll see how our players will adjust. I can't imagine we're going to be seeing another crazy fast armory again. Like that was more of like a one-off thing. That was Gabe having fun. Now we're calming down. Calming down. Gabe was ahead for the entire game. I guess so. This was kind of close. If you didn't watch the game, there were moments where Gabe, his army was shut down outside of the 3rd base, if you recall. He's doing it again, by the way. And when his army got shut down outside of the 4th base, if you recall as well. The 4th base of Sebestes and the 3rd of Sebestes. This was when Gabe was on a 3-base economy before his 4th. But he's rushing into the armory, and we saw the last game this led into Drilling Claws. Initially, I was like, Lore Drop? But we saw Drilling Claws in game 1, and I would imagine it's going to be Drilling Claws again. Yeah, Widowmine production has begun, so rushing into Drilling Claws. Drilling Claws, of course, does allow Widowmines to require detection, to require observers, to be able to clean them up. And there we go, Drilling Claws is on the way. So same build 2 games in a row. I'm a little bit surprised, but okay, let's go. It's a rare sight, and I appreciate it nonetheless. Behind us, we have extra gateways being thrown down, and we do have our initial 4-gate blink. Okay, Sebestes, let's go. 4-gate blink Stalker, we have the earlier 2nd robot. We're going to have a delayed 3rd base here and a much more aggressive build out of our Protoss player. And I do like this. The reason why I like this here is because we're committing quite hard to the mine drop. The mine drop, there's just so much commitment to it that because of this, it does mean that the follow-up here is going to be delayed for a game. I'm referring to the tank production, referring to the buy production, and the buy setup as well. So if Sylvester shuts this down hard enough, he can counterattack and he can catch Gabe off guard. He might catch him exposed, depending on his defense, of course. As here comes the mine drop. Mine drop is moving out. Stalkers are amassing. And here comes Gabe. Gabe is moving out across the map. Sebestis, he's moving out. He went Prism first, not Observer. Again, he doesn't know what's coming his way. And this is about to get a little bit chaotic here. Oh boy, so this mine drop is going to get damage done, and it's going to be able to reset and get a second wave as well. As there is zero detection, here we go, the mines, they come in. They're chasing down the probes. And mining is going to be denied. So far, 2 probe kills, getting him to 3. 3 probes going down. Once again, does reposition. At the same time, Sebestis, he gives across the map, he wants a tank. He does one, and the boys are being pulled. Tank does survive. Big moment here for Gabe. He saves the tank, and with that, he will hold. Yeah, he will hold the natural. Observer pops out. Sebestis, he does hold. Remember, there's only one tank for now. But if that tank went down, he could have pushed through. Speaking of, he does need high ground vision. Oh my god, brutal connection. 6 probes. 6 probes going down. Sebestis, he's distracted. Second tank has arrived. Does siege in time. And Gabe is holding. Yeah, Gabe is holding. There was a window, there was an opportunity, but not anymore. And tank volley is going off. Viking has arrived, and this is being shut down completely. Oof. As the army is just so battered, so bruised. Cleans up some Marines. Marines are being cleaned up. Did lose a tank on the low ground. Tank did go down. I'll be honest, I don't know what killed that tank. I saw the debris of the tank exploding. Tank does fall. Takes out the Cyclone as well, but we're running out of Stalkers. Yeah, running out of Stalkers. I say that reinforcements have arrived. Dives on the tank. And again, there's no bunker. There's no bunker. Sebestis, this is his moment. This is his time. Does he have enough? Ay, ay, ay. I do kind of want to rewind to see what happened to that tank though, because something killed it. I don't know what. No shot Gabe misclicked, right? As Sebestis does rotate into main, going for Stim. Not bad. Stim is going to be denied. And again, because the first tank went down, like it's slowly snowballing out of control. More boys are being pulled. Damage is being done. From here, Sebestis does rotate. Does rotate 16 SCV kills. Heads to the low ground. Another tank has arrived, but again, there's a tight hold here. Does dive in. One more volley. Gets a tank. Does bring it down. And again, Sebestis, he's so close to breaking Gabe. So close when he bleeds out so many Stalkers, though. 20 SCV kills. Tank is repositioning. Tank does rotate. Second tank has arrived. Sebestis going into the main. Oof. A little bit of shaky control here, though. Yeah, shots are going off. Back at him, Sebestis, he's reprobing, resaturating. And it looks like Gabe, he has held. He has enough bio. And we need to take a moment here. So again, Sebestis, he was so close. Oh no! Dives in. It's not worth it. He gets a tank. Yeah, GG gets called. In the end, Gabe, he defends. He survives, and Gabe, he will take the series 2-0. And I need to see what happened to that tank. Because I could be mistaken, but there wasn't a Stalker down there, was there? And we need to see. It happened around 6 minutes. Okay, this is when he dived. This is when Gabe pulled away. He pulled the boys, he repaired. This is when he saves the tank. Then we rotate, and then how does this tank die? This is when we rotate. That's when the mine shots went off. Stalkers are moving in. Oh, maybe he just kills it with this. Okay, let's go. Like we were so, yeah, okay, he does get it. Like we were so fixated on this that he did snipe the tank. Okay, I was concerned that something else had happened. But GG. This was close. GG, well played. This was close. That's how the tank went down. Whew, okay. GG, well played with that. Gabe, I mean, he does survive the aggression, but a shout out to sOs because, again, he almost punished him. It was just a really shaky setup. Winding it back here, the mine drop did a lot of economic damage. He was able to kill, I want to say, was it 10 probes in total? Maybe a little bit more. But it was just really chaotic because as the mine drop came in, sOs was moving out. And things were getting a little bit too hectic there when it comes to defending and attacking at the same time. I do feel like sOs, he missed his window. There was a window. There was a window where he could have gone into the main base and done some damage, but the prism was too far back. He was fixated on microing back at home, so it delayed his aggression, and that made things a lot closer there than they otherwise could have been. Against sOs, he did kind of miss that window, still made it close, but barely didn't break through. GG, well played. Whew, an intense series and an intense game. A shout out to Gabe, of course, does it claim it in the end and will claim the series, but a shout out to sOs, not looking too bad at all. And even though he goes down to Gabe, there's still a chance here for sOs to make it out in second place. To take down Harstem early on does mean that he can also make it through in second place, but the next big name for sOs is going to be sOs. That's going to be the next big name to see if he can bring down. Meanwhile, we are catching up. Meanwhile, we are going to be catching up on the group here. Let's go! Exclamation mark be in the chat to catch up on the brackets, as we do have some updates, as we have a lot going on. Okay, so from the top we have round 2. We have Gabe. Gabe takes down sOs. We just covered the series. Harstem takes down Kelazhur. Diego 2-0 as well. And we have sOs is up against Shino in the second round. So they're currently in game 2. They're being covered by the mainstream, I believe. Potentially.
Is there a microphone your turn? Yeah, okay.
Oh, they're interviewing Harstem. Okay.
You were?
Yes.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's awesome.
Oh, we have interview.
A lot of games at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I was watching the Shino game as well. Like,
Much more invested in that. You really wanted to just finish your game, just continue watching the series?
Yeah, when I saw the SCV pool, I was like, thank God, I can finally watch SOS versus Shino.
You're not the only one.
Yeah.
Because the other guys were cheering and were really sad when we swapped back to your game.
Understandably.
So you're happy with the result?
Yeah, I won 2-0.
Yeah. Well, we didn't get to see much of the end of it.
No, yeah, it was fine. I played well this series, so yeah, I was happy. I can't hear myself, by the way, so it's really weird.
That's really uncommon, right? To
You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So if I speak a bit loud, it's because of that. Start screaming.
It looked a little bit tight at the end there before he dropped into the main. I don't know if Storm was enough of a tech advantage to
Oh, yeah, we got
win,
Fiance
straight
on the
up,
casting
but
couch.
Your fourth Nexus was on the other side of his bio. If he
Yeah,
was
that
there.
sucked. Yeah. I probably should have taken. Usually they go in between the bases, but he went to the third, which fair play to him. He also hit kind of fast, so I was surprised by it. But yeah, it ended up okay. Like my first Storm hit like 30 Marines or something, so then he needs to wait a bit to heal up, and from there on out, I finally realized I can also counter attacks at like 20 seconds across. Yeah, it's not bad.
The counter attack was
He
great.
did have a full wall, but he didn't have like a bunker or any mines behind it either.
Yeah, the bunker was like 20% done, so I right-clicked and I had like 2 Marines. So I'm not sure if he must have missed some production rounds there. Did he send back the SCVs instantly once he saw Storm? Or did it take him a while?
We didn't see.
Oh, okay.
No, we didn't see that
We
point.
didn't see.
Okay.
He had a few workers moving out, and I think he sent them back, yeah. But not too many. Like, it wasn't like a complete all-in.
Yeah, like, I think at least one base he left.
I like how out of context we are here because we were covering a different series. So it's like, oh no, yeah, they're talking about the game.
It's been a little while, guys.
No idea what happened in the game.
We've been seeing so many games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we even see an SCV pool? Game 1.
I'm trying to think,
No,
yeah. I
no,
think
the-
there were like a few SCVs
We saw the
going across.
entirety of game 1, but like only the end of game 2.
SCV pool was game 2.
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't see the SCV pool part.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to tell
But
you.
it worked well.
You can tell us about the game now because like, we didn't know about it before.
I feel like you guys were trying to gaslight me. No, there was no SCP. It was like, bro, I just played the game.
We will trust you.
So
Maybe we put
I do have a bit of an update here before we continue with the interview. So first things first, round 2 is wrapped up, and we are being notified that there is going to be a segment on the main stream before round 3. When it comes to round 3, as round 2 is wrapping up, round 3 is going to be Gabe versus SOS. It's going to be Diego versus Sebestis and Harstem versus Shino. When it comes to our next series, we're going to be following Harstem, who's now doing his interview, versus Shino. So Harstem versus Shino, but there's going to be a segment in between that. So there's going to be an extended break. So Harstem versus Shino is going to be up next, but there is going to be an extended break, and we are going to be showing off whatever the segment is. Yesterday we had like a magician showed up, and we had some magic. Here we'll see.
Black, no shield, right?
Let's see.
No.
Someone's in the corner.
Is that?
Also,
Oh,
I
they're
apologize
asking
if it's
if
a
you
little
can do
bit
the
low,
white one.
the volume, I mean.
Which I think is maybe the one that doesn't get wiped off.
Oh, this is wide actually. Okay.
Oh, are they signing something?
There we go. Feel free to
Very
cover
nice.
up Wardy as well if you need to.
Yeah, I mean you can drag out the M a little bit more.
No worries.
I didn't even see him. He wrote in black. What a moron. I mean, that's on him, really.
That's on him.
If he doesn't survive the weekend, then yeah, that's on him. You guys want to hear a bit about game 2? What happened?
Yeah,
It's really
absolutely.
exciting.
Yeah, go
we
ahead.
can get the other game up on the screen in the meantime too. That would be awesome. But you can definitely tell us about the
Because the first 6 minutes of ZBP nothing happens anyways.
Yeah, I'll
True.
sketch the scene for you. So he opens up with a Reaper. Doesn't get any information log. Okay, imagine that. A unit that
Yeah.
can jump up and down
Okay,
cliffs.
so this,
How stupid do you have to be?
Yeah. Right, I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you did.
oh wait, Shino and SOS, they're in the ace match. No shot. Shino and SOS, they're in game 3. Let's go. But the mainstream are going to be covering this, so
Bro, that's pretty bad. Okay, and then he flies in with
yeah. So the mainstream are going to be covering this. Check the match over at Take TV. Oh Jesus, who's observing? Oh my god. Lings, they do show up. They shut Shino. Let's go. SOS, he's got a void ray on the way. That's not going to help too much against this. Yeah, Link speed is almost done. Shino, he's all in. He's going for it. Let's go. The crowd is going crazy.
The mineral line though, I don't think killing the pylon is the move. I think you want to kill the natural.
Shino.
They're very excited, guys, but is this good enough?
Oh my god.
Stop the minion.
It's very committed.
This is very committed.
I
He needs to
believe
get the pylon
he can do
down.
it. He can do it.
Yeah, and he gets it, so
Ah.
he can still. I don't know. The whole
He did
position
start
of
up
the
a new
probe is
Oracle
strong.
in the meantime. That's nice.
Yeah, he takes out the middle right. He does it.
That's a lot
Let's
of
go.
He's still down in workers. This is still not enough. He still needs to actually kill SOS here, which is going to be really hard.
He breaks down the wall. 20 more Zerglings in production. Yo, the casting couch are so disinterested. Look at the crowd. Hold on, I'll zoom in.
I mean, I think Shino, you really want to swap into front.
Yeah, for sure. If the wall comes up again, it's gonna trigger.
Like how we switch scenes after the crowd dies down.
Can I get some more probe kills at the natural?
But basically, Shino, he's just link flooding. He's just link. He's crazy. Just link flooding.
I was wondering if it was still the
This is
same
the
Oracle.
second
Yeah, it's the energy overcharge.
Ooh, 2 oracles though. Yeah, 2
Infinite
oracles.
laser, pretty
Oof.
Denying.
good. Okay, he finally starts growing.
We should really just
Very
run
late.
around, waste the oracle energy and do nothing.
They're singing the French anthem.
They were singing the French. Sorry, I just realized I'm not showing it off.
I'm sorry that we cut you off painting the picture.
what picture?
There was something
You
about a
were
Reaper
painting a
getting no.
picture. You
But apparently the crowd was singing the French national anthem. That's amazing. I love it. But yes, this is happening over on the mainstream. They're covering the final game of Shino versus SOS. And again, after this game, there's going to be like a segment, like an out of game segment. I don't know what they're going to do. They might play like football or something, or they might like make some drinks or make some pizza. So there's going to be some downtime. For this stream at least. We're just going to be watching.
It's really high level stuff. I don't think you'd understand the purpose.
Harstem versus Shino's next year? Yes.
I think it's never done for mines anyway, because I build a sentry, so it's like you might as well get charged and then you don't die against the tank pushes if you don't scout them. So it's like it has some
catching with the chat.
It's a bit cheaper, it researches faster, challenge become very fast, that's cool. Yeah, what the hell's going on over here? Okay, she doesn't really far ahead now. Yeah. At 39 to 33.
But I like how fun fact, this is the clean feed. We can still hear them casting, like the players on the couch, because like they went from interview into just covering this game, and usually we don't get to hear them, but guess we can. Let's go. But yeah, they're just gonna macro from here.
Wow, that's way higher than I thought. I was gonna say 5.
But I love the addition from the crowd.
No, I actually think getting an Oracle is so much better though against the Link flood. It's like crazy. Yeah, a million times.
Oh.
Classic 7-minute Twilight counts over here for SOS.
Do you hear that? So
Yeah.
what I just mentioned, usually this is the clean feed that we're listening to, and the clean feed usually the only audio we get is for interviews or like other segments. I don't know if you can hear, only Harstem is mic'd up, so we can only hear Harstem. We can't see, we can't hear Loco, we can't hear the others. We can only hear Harstem. We'll see if it says something else. Okay, they might have muted him. Okay. Oh no, I think his mic is still active. That's why we can hear the crowd in the background.
Feel that in the eco.
Yeah, see?
He really isn't that rich. Does he have a Ford hatch somewhere? I can't see it from here. Nah. There's legitimately 0 chance that stays alive if SOS knows about it. Like, there's no...
Yeah, we have exclusively
man.
we have exclusively Harstem's audio. Exclusively. But it's because Harstem was being interviewed, so that's why they have him hooked up and not the others.
Does he even have energy? Yeah. Easy.
Anyway, we're gonna go on a break. we'll let this play out. We're gonna go on a break here, and when we come back, we'll have Harstem versus Shino. But again, there's gonna be like a segment in between, so we'll be back after this game finishes. But once the series is done, then there's gonna be like a segment, and then we get to go into Harstem and Shino. See you soon. See you after the break.
Yes, it's not the yellow from the egg. Yes. And the last time I saw Dennis was at the poker table. So, yeah, yes. In Germany we say, ja, Dinge geschehen. So we are here because our sponsor, AOC, and here in the background we have the Aegon Pro OLED gaming monitor from our sponsor AOC. It's really beautiful, yes? You see, RGB, it's the best you can do. And yeah, it's a 240 Hz gaming monitor, ideal to use with consoles and PCs, yes? So I'm not alone here. I'm here today with Showtime and Fiant. Come to me, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, you know both of them. I don't have any questions, so but I have one question. Who has a faster? Oh, I missed the word. Reaction time. Sorry.
Well, he's a lot younger than me. He's maybe half my age, almost. So he should be faster, but we'll see.
And what say you? What is your meaning?
What?
What do you think? Are you faster than him, or do you have respect from him because of his age?
I mean, at EWC they did the reaction time test, and he was very fast. So he's scary. He's a scary opponent in this one.
Okay, okay. Then we will see. You can start. You can sit it down. Yes. No, this one first. So we have 2 games. You can make a few screen. Yes. Okay. You ready? Okay, then start. So we have to click the buttons, and I think in 30 seconds. And yes, this person who clicked more buttons in this time won the game. So it's really easy and it's really fast. Yeah, it's a short panel. So we did this because the AOG Pro monitor has a very, very fast refresh rate. So 0.003 milliseconds. Okay, 59. Okay, you can do the second test. That's a funny test. Okay, you can show us how old you are in reality. Okay. If the stop sign is coming, you have to brake and stop. So, okay, they mean you're not actually a human. That's really fast. Okay, you're crazy. That's cool. Okay, Showtime, come to me. Yeah, this is a very, very fast monitor, and yeah, I guess it's one of the newest and best ones you can get. And if you want to improve yourself, you can take it on full screen. Yes. Then take this one. So yeah, it's the price worth. So okay, 59 was the last stat. From Fiant. So oh, okay, okay. Maybe it's the age. Yes. Okay, you can do the second one. So, and we have 2 of them. So, if you want one of them, yes, we raffle one of them in the Twitch chat, as you can see. And if you are here, you can come here and play what you want on this monitor. So yes, you can try it out here. We're not sure if you're actually okay. You're both aliens. That's crazy cool. Yeah, especially for the setting. Okay, you can close it and you can start a quick round StarCraft. And maybe you can see a difference because so I mean you can say us if you see a difference. Sorry for my English, guys. No. Yes. Okay, now you can tell us what you think about this model.
And the colors look very nice, I think. It seems very smooth. Like you can tell it's a lot of hertz. Like it's probably like 360, I guess, or maybe even more. So yeah, it's very nice. It's probably better than what I have at home, actually. So it's quite nice, yeah.
Very good, very good. That's cool. Fian, come to me, my friend. So, what do you think about this monitor? Do you think it's good? Do you think it seems good? You can try if you want.
I mean, it looks good. The refresh rate felt good. It felt quick. Felt like a good monitor. I mean, I've only tried it for like 10 minutes, but first impression was good.
Yeah, that's what we want to hear, I guess. That's what we want to hear. Yes, what can I say to you? I guess you have to try it out. I guess you have to take a look at the Twitch chat. Yes. I guess we have a command. Please double check it. And yes, special thanks to AOC. We are happy that you are here with us. And I guess we can go back to the couch.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the HomeStory Cup 27 group stage, Group D. It's been an intense night of StarCraft already, and we are nearing the tail end of the broadcast as we are halfway through the final group. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the red Protoss player. We have the player from the Netherlands representing Shopify Rebellion. It is the captain himself, Harstem. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the French Zerg player, we have the blue Zerg. It is Shino. Here we go. Shino, who was popping off earlier against SOS. They had an intense back and forth. The crowd was going crazy. The crowd was going wild. But now we're here. Now we're back with our ZVP, and we'll see if he can replicate that success or even exceed himself against Harstem. Let's go. If you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our initial ZVP. Let's go. Let us go. Best of luck. As predictions are open, and we're settling in to our initial game. So far so good. Hatch Gas Ball standard open out of Shinu. Likewise, Harstem going for his own gate expand as well. My eyes are going to be on Shinu coming into this. Now, I'll be honest, we haven't had the luxury of casting too much of him. This is his first time at HomeStory Cup. It's his first time here. I was actually messaging him earlier before the match, and he was talking about how grateful he was to have the opportunity to be a part of this event. It's a dream come true, and he was even overwhelmed by the crowd support as well against SOS. So, Shinu, he's a very young player. He's a very young player, a little bit inexperienced as well, but I mean, hey, he forced SOS to the ace match, so he has a lot of potential as a player. Definitely a lot of potential. So we'll see how far he can go. We'll see if he can also take it to Harstem. I hope he can. Hope he can. From here, against standard openers, nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. We did see some cheese against SOS, I will say that. We did see an initial link flood and an all-in, which did lead into a longer game state. We'll see how he will approach Showtime. Sorry, Harstem. And shout out to Showtime. Earlier we were featuring, there was a monitor event. Looks like they're doing a giveaway in the Twitch TV chat, so do check out their channel, of course, if you want to be a part of that giveaway, as it looks like they're giving away one of their sponsored monitors. And Harstem and Fiance, they were showcasing that a little bit during the downtime, during the break. Also, I love that they started with like, hey, we don't know where Dennis is, he was playing poker and we lost him. It's like, okay, just lost in the crowd in the poker. Oh no, it's fine. But now though, there's going to be a Stargate open out of Harstem, going for a standard opener himself. Nothing crazy, nothing wild, just opening up Stargate. With this will lead into an Oracle, will lead into a third base, lead into a standard macro game. At least from the side of Harstem. You see Shino making an extra wave of lings just to maintain map control. Likewise, if he's able to catch out the first adept, he can then counterattack and try to threaten the third. We'll see what he can find. So link speed is about to kick in. First Oracle's moving out. Harstem will take the triangular third. Overlord will confirm, or is at least moving in to confirm the follow-up tech. But now they're so far so standard. Lings are moving out. Again, their goal is to try to force a cancel. There is one adept in position, just the one. Oracle does move out across the map. And instead of going for the pylon, we'll get a snipe, not bad. Oracle pokes in, Spore is done just in time. And a quick morphin out of Shino, very impressive. He will defend, he will not lose a drone. Soul defense. Kills the pylon, pulls away. As the Spore may complete, but can still reposition. Yeah, can rotate over into the main. Can still make use of it. And we have our tech of choice, Twilight Council, Gateway Explosion. No Forge, by the way. Interesting. Rushing into early Blink, no Forge in sight. Harstem may be aggressive with this, even more than usual. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll see if he does go for a Gateway Explosion. We'll see if he does skip his gases at the third. So early Blink out of Harstem. Late upgrades. Late +1. Shino is still just droning, saturating, getting into his own lair. Eva Chambers on the way. This should be for +1 melee. This looks like Ling Hydra out of our Zerg player. As ideally, if you go into the Evo Chamber, the goal is for +1 melee. The goal is to skip roaches. Skip roaches, preserve your gas, and just spend it on Hydras instead. Oracles dive in. They get a couple of drone kills. 2 drones, not bad. 2 workers go down. Revelation into the main. Back at home, we're keeping an eye on the gateway explosion. So far, still only 4 gateways. So far, still no forge. As Harstem, he may just double down. Lings, they do not get into the natural. Quick moves out of Harstem. Does wall up. Does wall up. As he is pushing out. Bearing in mind, remember, the Twilight Council here was early, so really early blink, so he's able to be aggressive earlier than usual. Lings, they poke in. Now we get the delayed forge. Both early blink. Harstem, he pushes out. Does move out the goal here to deny the 4th base, and he looks like he will be able to get some hits in. Base is under fire. Oracles, they come into support, and can he snipe the 4th? That would be a massive pickup. It would be huge. The base taking a lot of damage. Queens, they try to respond. They do try to rotate. But Lings are going down. Baits out the stasis. Hatchery taking a lot of hits, taking a lot of damage. 20 more Zerglings on the way, and it looks like Shinu, he might be able to just barely hold on. Ooh, does get a transfuse off. Ooh, will lose the queen. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 queens gonna be going down. Harstem is gonna get a hand. Yeah, there's no anti-air here. The Oracles, they go to town on those Zerglings. Ay, ay, ay. And with that, he will take over the control of the base. He'll take over the 4th, and he's still away from here. Takes out another queen. Oh, Shinu, he's barely holding on though. It's going to be close. It's going to be close here. The Stalkers are getting very low. The base is barely surviving. There's another transfuse. And he holds. Wow, he barely holds on. Shuts down the Oracle as well. And Shinu, he survives. Behind this, he has an okay economy. He's taking another 5th base. He does save the expansion at a cost though. Looking at the units trade of the units lost tab, 73, 74 Zerglings for 7 Stalkers. That's insane efficiency out of Harstem. The Oracles did go down, so there was some damage done. Nice round, very nice round. Denies the 4th. Keeps on going. Harstem is pushing, going for another wave, this time with Archons, this time with Chargelots. Lings, they do flood in. The natural door is open. The wall is open. The wall's not a wall. Lings, they flood in. At the same time, Harstem, he will kill the expansion. Hydra's still building up. Probes, they are going down across the map. Probes are falling. Oh! Nice start of stepping here out of Shinu. They're going for the Archon. We'll get one. We'll get both. Yeah, nice cleanup. Very nice control. Takes down all the Archons. Shuts down the main army. At the same time, 19 probe kills across the map. These Lings, they got out of hand. They got out of control. And sure, Shinu, he lost the base. Remember, he already expanded. He already has a backup 4th. He already has an expansion. And suddenly, Harstem's in a rough position. His 4th base was denied. He lost the mineral line. He lost the army. Now working on Storm, but Shinu, he's in this. He is very much so in this game, and he's here to deny the base once again. Trying to rotate. Takes down the Phoenix. At the same time, does collapse on the Zealots. Shinu, he does defend. Ooh, these Hydras are exposed. Going for the Archon, and barely will snipe it, but this is not worth it. He will lose every single Hydra. Yeah, he has to get the hell out of here, but Zealots, they can chase him down. He will lose all the Hydras. An expensive loss there for Shinu. At the same time, yeah, he's being pulled apart. Zealots are wreaking havoc, getting a couple of turn kills. Lings, they slip in, but only 4 Zerglings this time. Gets a probe. It's 3, okay. Finding more damage. Now, we're not really taking from here. We do have the infestation bit. We need a lair. We need a hive. We need a hive. We need lurker den. So far, we're stuck on Ling Hydra. Likewise, Shinu doesn't really have the best economy either. The drone count is lacking for the Zerg. Yeah, for now, at least, just committing here into pure Ling Hydra. Despite having the infestation bit, no tech. He has the gas for it. He's not quite investing. Nice catch. Catching out both Zealots. There we go. Hive is now on the way. Shinu now taking up, but the tech is late. Storm is done. Storm's also on the way. Shino, he has to back off. And he has to retreat. Decent storms. And Harstem, he will take his fresh fourth. It's getting up and running. There is that hive, but there's no lurker den yet. And without lurkers, Shino, he just cannot hold his own. He has to get the hell out of here. More storms are connecting. Oof. Storms are brutal. Alien's trying to roll in. Another storm. Another storm connects. It's the lurker den is late. Ideally, you want the hive lined up with the lurker den so you can start upgrades immediately, but it's a little bit lopsided. And Harstem is stabilizing. There was a window in time where Shino could have tried to have broken Harstem or at least teched up and taken a greater lead, but it feels like that's come and gone. And again, the drone count here is my biggest concern. Shino, he's still only on 66 workers. Or now to 69. Nice. It's nice, but that ideally could be better. Drone count is still quite low. And now squeezing out a couple of workers. Prism into the main. Zalse bust in. Oof. And the Zalse pulling Shino apart. He was keeping up for a time, but now he's racing back home. He's out of position. Drones are going down, and we got Zalse on every base. Zalse on the right, the left, and in the main as well. Ay, ay, ay. And this is just giving Harstem so much time for what? For Sky Toss. Fleet Beacons on the way. Stargates on the way. We are taken to the skies. And Shino is stuck at home. He's stuck defending. Struggling to defend as well. 12 drone kills. And I'll be honest, Harstem doesn't even need Sky Toss. Because of the lack of lurkers, he can just push in. Base goes down. Shino, he was holding his own for a time, but it's gotten out of hand. It's gotten out of hand. Ay, ay, ay. Storm goes up. Mineral line goes down. Shino, he does get across the map. Does find a couple of pro kills. It's something, but it's nowhere near enough. No shot. Not after these losses. Harstem is still trading well. Back at home, only 8 workers go down. Harstem still has a terrifying army. And carrier production has begun. Typically, Tempest are more efficient units, that is true, but because Harstem is so far ahead tech-wise, he doesn't really need Tempest right now. Carriers are going to be a good way to just barrel on through. 7 lurkers are morphing in. Now we get the lurker upgrades, but again, this is all delayed here for Shino. Shino just down to 50 workers. That's under a 3-base economy. The lurkers are now setting up. Shino moving out. And we'll run into the army. Lurkers do borrow. Storm connects on the right. Harstem rotating on the left. And as we're fighting, as we're defending Zalse, warping across the map, once again doing even more damage. Drones are going down, they just ignore the lurkers, doesn't even matter. Lurkers trying to push forward, but here comes the carrier, and there's no anti-air. It's just the lurkers back. And there's a couple of Hydras to help out. A couple of Hydras. Oof. But then here comes Cloak. Mothership has arrived. And Shino, he's being bullied back. Now he does get 30 probe kills, true. Does take down a mineral line, but back across the map, loses the base. Likewise, should be losing his main army as well. Does get himself the expansion though. Okay. Killing bases. These lurkers are getting more damage than they should have. Much more damage. I mean, Harstem is still in a better position. But Shino, he's definitely making it a little bit more chaotic than it should be. Kills 2 bases. Oh. We'll lose these Hydras. Hydras are going down. Does catch some transferring workers, not bad. Oh, workers have to get the hell out of here. Have to pull away. But again, you can see just how slow and immobile Harstem's army is. And Shino, despite losing so much, he's kind of dragging Harstem down into the mud with him. You're coming down with me, papi. Let's go. Like, Harstem still has double the supply, still has a terrifying army here with Archon, Storm, with the Mothership, with the carriers. In a head-on fight, Harstem wins. But Shino has been doing a great job at counterattacking and going for these run-bys, but now back at home, there's not much to defend. He's got 4 Hydras, 2 Lurkers, a couple of Queens, a couple of Zerglings. Harstem, he can aim it. As long as he has detection, he can just send it at this point, as he has a death pool of an army. And sure, the economy is lackluster for both players, but here the army is what matters. Feedback to the Overseers. Brutal Storm Shield on the Hydras on the entire army. And Harstem will break through. Takes down the Lurkers, 1 Lurker left. Observer still alive. And that's the final army here for Shino, as he's trying to harass across the map. Another base going to be going down. And GG gets called. GG, well played, as Harstem, he will take game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Again, we did have a bit of a back and forth here between Harstem and Shino, at least initially. If you recall, Shino, he was initially keeping up with all the Zealot run-bys, Zealot counterattacks, but there was a moment in time where he did miss the Prism coming into the main, and he also missed both Zealot run-bys on each fringe base as well. And Harstem, he popped off. He killed, well, like 2 mineral lines, killed 2 bases. He just tore Shino apart, and Shino, he never quite recovered. It was impressive that he was able to make the game as chaotic as it was, and was able to kill some bases and mineral lines, but he could never fight the main army. Unfortunately, because of Harstem's superior economy, it meant that he had the superior tech and superior army composition as well, with the Skytos, the Mothership, the Storm, the Archons, the Carriers. GG. GG, well played. With that, Harstem does take a lead, and now we're getting into game numero 2. Let's go. As we're jumping into game 2, we're going to be loading into Maganatha. Here we go. Getting into game 2. Yes, we're getting into game 2 here, and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Maganatha, we have the red Protoss player. We have the red Protoss himself from the land of the Netherlands, leading the series 1-0, representing Shopify Rebellion. It is Harstem. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the French Zerg player. We have the blue Zerg. Down in the series, we'll see if he can make a series out of this. It is Shino. Here we go. And again, based on what we saw in the last game, Shino, he does have it in him here to take it to Harstem. Can we go all the way to set ace match? I'm here for it. Let's go. For now, hatchery is thrown down just in time, just before the pylon block. Shino able to expand. But welcome to Maganatha. Maganatha being the largest map in the map pool, longer rush distance by ground. Because of that, because aggression can be more difficult to pull off here, I do favor Harstem. I do favor a player looking to be more defensive and to head up and tech up into Skytos. This map is going to be favoring Harstem in a way. I say in a way, the best map for that kind of style is Tokamak. Tokamak is very defendable, much more secure bases. Here the map is large, but the bases are also more spread out. They're more isolated from each other. So you could argue in a longer game, it can be more difficult to keep up with rotations and keep up with run-bys. And that goes both ways. It does go both ways. And we'll see if we end up in that kind of game state once again. We shall see. From here, we're going to be joining, going to be saturating. So far, relatively standard openers. And we'll see if Harstem does adjust his build here. As a reminder, winding it back, last game Harstem did go into really fast blink, faster than normal, and the goal there with that build was to break the fourth. And he did do so. Initially he didn't kill the expansion, but he got 75 Zerglings. Like, he traded very efficiently regardless, and eventually did kill the expansion. But again, that all came down to the early blink timing that Harstem had. We'll see if he goes for the same build or something different. So now we have the initial Stargate. Stargate is on the way. Shino is droning. Likewise, looking for any kind of early tech, early Roach Horn, early Lair, early Evo Chamber. So we're typically looking for here from the side of Zerg. So we have the initial Oracle on the way. So once again, Oracle first out of Harstem. From here should expand. Last game, Shino, he was able to counterattack and kill the first pylon. This time though, Shino is droning. Shino, he's not actually making any extra Zerglings. Not committing too hard. As the initial Oracle does move out. Oh, we have 6 more Zerglings on the way. Spores are in production. We have 2 queens here at the natural. Soon to be 2 queens in the main. And Shino, he should be able to hold his own. There we go. Second queen has arrived. Oracle gets 1 drone. Gets 2. 2 drones go down. Oh, the Oracle takes a lot of damage. At the same time, Zerglings, they do head across the map. There's already an Oracle. Yeah, there's already an Oracle here. Meanwhile, same build. Yeah, same build. We have a fast Twilight Council and no Forge. No Forge inside. So once again, rushing into early blink. Once again, the goal here is to try to snipe the fourth. Oh, never mind. This time, this is what we assumed was going to be last game. Early Glaive. So Glaive Adepts here out of Harstem. No blink this time. And this is going to be even more committed here from Harstem. Oh boy. And the scary thing here is that even if Shino sees the opener, this looks just like last game. It looks just like the same build we saw last game. It is going to be hard to distinguish. The big tell here is that Shino has to see the reinforcing gateway units. These adepts here, they're normal, they're standard, but it would be abnormal to see any warping of extra adepts back at home. Like these. It's going to be on Harstem to hide these adepts. It's going to be on Shino to scout. Oracle spoke in, they get 1 drone. They get 1 so far. The Overlord does poke forward, gets eyes on saturation. No major tell yet. He's rallied into the main, which means he will miss the adepts. Oh. He will miss. Behind this, thankfully, is going into Roaches and +1 range. Okay, going into Roach Ravager. Which is going to be ideal. Let FSA move out. As Adepts move out, Shino, he does move in. Lings, they crash into the Stalker. Adepts are on the way. And how many Roaches to defend? 0. There's 2 Roaches. 2 Roaches in production. And Queens. Lings, they're breaking down that front door. Adepts are revealed. And Shino, he's not ready for this. He's not ready for the Adepts. They bust into the middle line. Drone's going to be going down already. 3, 4, 5 drone kills. Roaches are still amassing. The wall of the Natural's wide open. And no SimCity. 11, oh god, 11 drone kills. 12, 13, this is too much. 20 drones go down, and FSA just snowball out of control. Yeah, Shino, he just didn't see this coming. He was not ready for this. The SimCity was lackluster. And this is becoming critical damage. This is too much. Lings across the map, they get cleaned up. 27 workers. And with that, Harstem, he is snowballing out of control. Game 1 was more back and forth. Game 1 was more intense, but here in Game 2, again, the Roaches, they were just too little, too late. As we mentioned, the Lings and the Overlord, they missed the Adepts, so Shino didn't see them coming. And because of his SimCity here, he's not able to wall off the Natural. Not able to wall off. So everything just going south. And this is critical damage. Getting another 7 drone kills. The Oracles, they're... Hey, moving into the main. Let's go. They catch a queen. And Shino's all in. Shino, this one, he's all in. He has to counterattack. Looking at the army sizes here, Shino, he has 16 roaches against 12 stalkers back at home. More drones going down. Oh, God. Here comes Shino. He does have the supply lead, but time is on Harstem's side. If he can buy time for extra warp pins, then he can shut this down. Speaking of, yep, there we go. Extra warp pins are coming in. They do hit the mineral line. Force back. Ooh, nice snipe. Gets one, gets 2 oracles. And Shino, he's re-droning. Oof, bold move. Bold move here from Shino. It's one of 2 things. Either try to recover economically or just go for an all-in, and he's droning. She's trying to drone up. Catching out some of these stalkers. Trading out Zerglings. But Harstem's just securing himself. Getting a 4th base, taking up into Storm, +2. Charge on the way as well. Harstem just has to play it slow. No rush. Berg's in, trades with the army. These are better trades for Harstem. Oof. Picking up roaches. And that's, oh god, they're still coming. This is meant to be over, baby. Get out of here. No, no. Leave Shino alone. As Harstem's nice expansion, that says shading in once again. Thankfully, this time Shino's ready. But alas, he will lose the 4th. And he's still just being pulled apart. They go back in, they snipe a queen. Stalker's catching reinforcements. Picking off roaches. It's going to be 4 more drone kills. And Shino, he's drawn up to around 2 bases. It's a 2 base economy. And now he's just hyperfixated on Ling Roach Ravager. Shino catching out some stalkers. And if Harstem miscontrols, if he does take some vials to the face, if he misses some macro cycles, then Shino can pull this off. But again, he's pretty reliant here on Harstem making mistakes at this point. He's hoping this Harstem does mess up in some way. Outside of that, that's a lot of High Templar. That's a lot of Storm. It's a lot of Storm. And here comes Harstem. Storms are popping up. Same time the base is denied. Ooh, that was a kill. Yeah, that was a kill, not a cancel. So they dive into the main. Main now is pushing through. Shino going for the base trade, but this is a late counterattack. Moves out with Zerglings. The Roaches, they stay at home to defend, but GG gets called. Well played and good luck as Harstem, he'll take the series 2-0. Taking down Shino. GG. GG, well played. An important win here for Harstem if he does want a chance to make it out of the group. My condolences to Shino. Again, game 1 was more back and forth, more intense. Here in game 2, alas, it was an opener, a build that looked similar to game 1, but instead we had Glaive Adepts, and unfortunately for Shino, he did miss the Adepts, did miss the move out. The Overlord was not quite in position, the Zerglings not in position either, so he had a late scout, late realization, and as a result, he was not ready for the mass Adepts. GG. GG, well played. With that, Harstem, he will claim it, and we are now getting ready for our next matchup. Let's go. Let us go. Let's catch up with the racket. Let's figure out where we are and where we are headed. As again, we're kind of nearing the end here as we are just now wrapping up round 3. Oh, apparently our series was the longest. Okay, there you go. We had some fast matches elsewhere. Let us switch on over here and catch up. Exclamation mark B in the chat to have a look at the back yourselves. From the top, we have... Oh, From the top, we do have SOS. Oh my god, what the hell happened? I mean, again, that must have been a short series. SOS takes down Big Game 2-0. That's a big win for SOS. Sebestis takes down Kelazhur, Diego 2-0, and Harstem takes down Shino 2-0. And again, our series was the last one to complete, last one to conclude. Here we go. Scrolling down here, we have round number 4. Okay, we have Harstem versus Gabe. I believe that's going to be on the main stream. Meanwhile, what do we have up next? Let's go. We're going to be jumping into our next series here. We're going to be jumping into, I believe, SOS versus Sebestis. PvP up next on the channel. We'll follow you into SOS. Beautiful. So SOS versus Sebestis is going to be up next. Again, the main stream should be covering Gabe versus Harstem, and Diego versus Shino is going to be on, I would imagine, I would hope another language stream. Otherwise, the main stream might be able to jump into them after their initial series. But again, we have the PvP next on the channel. Just catching up. Meanwhile, looks like the players are getting food. Let's go. Players that were getting food. Shout out to the catering team, of course. Shout out. Just catching up in the chat. Any chance of convincing Take TV to broadcast on YouTube as well as Switch? That's that's on Take. I feel like they should, especially because I think it was at the start of the year or end of last year that they Twitch did open up their own TOS to allow for that, even for partners. I would argue they should, but it's up to Take. Okay. Does Storm have a reload / charge time? If so, how long? It's just NG cost. Yeah, it's being said in the chat. For Zerg players, I think we do have some Zerg representation, but yes, if you're if you're a Zerg player, I would advise to look away from that last game with all the adepts. Oh no, but we have, am I crazy? We have Lambo, right? Yeah, we have one Zerg. We have Lambo in the playoffs, as I believe this group is still being updated. But for now, we're going to be going on a short break. And when we come back, we will have our next series. Will have, again, SOS versus Sebestis. See you soon after the break. See you soon. Bye. See you soon.
Okay, strongman. Okay. We move it a bit like here for the camera.
He couldn't take it, right?
No.
No way.
Look, it's going to be my goal to get this one there, okay? And the other ones are distractions.
It's the hard one.
You want to say you bring the ace of heart to me?
Yeah, but it's not about the 6. It's about the ace of hearts, yeah?
You bring it to me.
Yeah,
to
not about the 2.
To this card.
To that card, yeah? It's not about the 4. It's about, look.
No, go away, go away.
Wait.
Okay. Next one. Number 2. 4 aces.
Wait.
It's already disappeared from this.
Wait. Huh?
Now I feel like
What the fuck?
I'm gonna need your help for the
like
last
you are
one.
collaborating too.
No,
to
Indy,
screw
I
me.
promise.
Yeah, we're just
I would never
collaborating to screw you over. That's it. Hey, can you hold on to the last one?
No.
It's impossible.
Look.
That's basically impossible now.
Yeah, take a
No.
look.
Shall I show it?
Yeah,
You
show
wait.
it.
You tell me that the aces are here now. Go away.
Yes, please. Show it. Show the camera. Show everyone.
No.
Do it with all your
that's
flair,
impossible.
Dennis. Show the
that's
camera.
basically impossible now.
Please, show everyone.
What do you want to tell me? I just need to understand it again. You tell me that the aces are here.
Yes, under your hands.
It's in your
No,
pants
that's
now.
a joke. That can't be. That really can't. Wait, take it.
Let's go.
Please show the camera.
No.
That just happened, man. Oh, okay. But that's not the heart. It was heart.
Yeah, but he took all the aces.
Yeah. What? He did the all? What? All of them? I just.
That's insane.
GG. GG.
No, I'm actually. There's a lot of tricks. I get it, but how? We saw it here, right?
We
and
saw
I
all
had
of them.
2 arms on it.
Yeah.
How the fuck is that possible? I had my elbow on it.
That's alchemy. That's alchemy for you, man.
That's alchemy, man. See, he's learning. That's
I'm
amazing.
so dumb.
You must believe, man.
You must believe, yeah.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
We saw the. I saw he has. Wait. I mean, okay. There's only a few reasons. He can have 2 of them, right? Each.
Supposedly.
He
yeah.
needs to have 2 of them, right? But then we should have still.
But I don't
seen
know
it.
where they disappeared, man.
And
Like he puts them in the barrel, I don't
we
know.
thought there were other cards, but there already has to be the aces before, right?
Somehow.
Otherwise, that's impossible. But when? I didn't
So,
see it.
maybe you try to figure it out and you tell me at the next HomeStory Cup.
You have the camera, you can slow down the thing, maybe you can see something.
You can pay the guys some extra snacks and then slow down the video for you.
I have headache now.
I didn't
Rico Wieland for you here at the HomeStory
I
Cup.
don't know how you did
Please
it.
make some noise. This guy. I don't know what to say. Please follow this guy, Rico Wieland. He has tons of shows. As you have seen, he always keeps impressing us here at the HomeStory Cup. He's always coming by. I hope we're going to have a great night tonight.
Dude, it's always amazing. Come on.
Thank you, Indy, for coming by.
Thank you, man.
You know what I'm
Thank you very
talking
much.
about, right? We feel dumb, right?
It's magic, it's alchemy.
Yeah, this is the magic. We still have more games coming up for you. Here, Marine is still playing as well. sOs in his group and many more. Keep watching the HomeStory Cup 27 and see you in a bit.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Ooh, hope you enjoyed that lovely Brutal OC, and I hope you enjoyed Rico as well. I do apologize for missing partially the magic show that we had going on. But shout out to Take, of course. Shout out to Rico. Shout out to all those at the event. As we are jumping into our fresh best of 3. Again, we're nearing the tail end of the group of the broadcast of HomeStory Cup 27. But here we go. We're jumping into our fresh best of 3 and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone. We have the blue Protoss player. We have the player representing Team Roddy from the land of Czechia. It is Sebestis. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is sOs. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3. Let's go. Let us go. And again, right now, there's a lot of hype around sOs. He has been doing very well for himself. He did kick things off with a win over Harstem. And if he can take down sOs, he can secure himself as one of the players to make it out of the group. Can he pop off? Can he pull it off? It's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's going to be clutch. For the time being, we are moving out across the map, and we do have our initial openers. So far, so good. Gases are being taken. Gateways are being thrown down. We have our 2-gate opener out of sOs. Meanwhile, sOs going for an economic opener himself, going for a gate cyber expand. Okay, you have our attention here. Bold move out of sOs. He's forcing sOs to respond. As sOs, there we go. Cybercore gets thrown down. He's going for the expansion. sOs is here to pylon block, to delay, and it's going to be up to sOs to punish. Will he turn this into a 1-base all-in? Will he expand from here instead? Yep, does confirm, does get eyes on the Cybercore, pulls away, pulls back, Zealot's on the way. The reason why we need this Zealot here to defend is because we have to focus on the pylon. The pylon should be thrown down, and the pylon does force out the Zealot to eventually expand. So sOs is doing the best he can here to delay the Nexus. Probe is on patrol. There's a pylon. Ooh, that's a kill. That should not have happened. Probe does go down, but again, he is successfully delaying the expansion. Behind this, opening up double adept. Interesting. Double adept out of sOs. There's a Nexus for sOs. Opening up sentry again, just with the 1 gateway. And it's going to be on sOs to get some counter damage, but it looks like he'll expand. Okay, so no 1-base all in, and sOs confirms. So nice scout by sOs. He knows he is safe and sound. He knows he can be greedy. And with that goes into a Stargate follow-up. So Stargate into Oracle. Hallucination moving in for the scouts. sOs is being active, but sOs, he should be able to deny those adepts. Should be able to. Yeah, Probe is in position, on patrol. Hallucination confirms there's no crazy tech, there's no Robo, no Twilight Council, no Stargate, no nothing. sOs can dive on the sentry though. Not quite. Yeah, Stalker has arrived. sOs defends. And so far, sOs is in a much better position. He does have the greater economy, has the faster expansion. So far, he defends well, and he's moving out to counterattack with that orb. Meanwhile, sOs, he has yet to confirm what's going on. I believe he does have some sentries, so we should be seeing Hallucination soon. Should be seeing that Hallucination. And we're getting it from sOs. And we should be seeing it soon here from sOs. Oh, does come into the shade. He gets 1. He gets 1 probe so far. He gets 1. He gets 2. He's going to get up to 3. Barely 2. Yeah, 2 workers go down. With that, sOs does hold. Oracle into the main. And sOs, he never did scout the main base. He doesn't know. And the main base is completely exposed. Probe's going to be going down. Again, he never scouted the main base. He never saw the Oracle. With that, 4 probe kills. And I say 4, getting up to 5. And lost mining time. A lot lost mining time here. sOs, he does extend his lead. Oh god. As he cripples the economy. And again, this shouldn't have happened. 9 probe kills. And behind this, sOs now building up towards what should be immortal production. Right now, there's a lot of pressure on sOs. Getting into Blink. So far, still only on 2 gateways. sOs claiming up. Jesus. Being so greedy here. So sOs, he's already ahead. Now he will extend his lead even further, going into a 3rd. And sOs, how does he respond to this? He does scout, he's aware. 3rd gateway. Throws down a 3rd gate and setting up for a proxy 4th gateway. This looks like a 2-base all-in. So 2-base all-in out of sOs, he's moving out. Show us a proxy, show us the pylon. There it is. There's a pylon. sOs, he has to do some damage here. Oh no! Stasis goes off! Catching out sOs. He's getting caught out. Not like this. And he has to keep going at this point. He has to keep going, has to keep pushing. Immortal has arrived, catching out the Stalkers. Blink is done. And he will blink away. Does save the army, thankfully. Island is spotted. Nice kind of force field. Looks down one of the Stalkers. Remember, SOS does not have blink. But he does hit the natural for a second time, just crippling Sebestos. And Morpho is going to be going down. Sebestos, he was already all in, but he has to break SOS here and now. Takes down the Zealots, takes down the Sentries. But he cannot get on top of the Immortal. As it's another 5 probe kills across the map. Going for the Dark Shrine. Going for DTs. I mean, he has to do something. Oh no, not again! Jesus, does he notice? I think he does. Yeah, he does. Whew. Oh no! Trying to bait out the stasis. Not quite able to. But at least he's aware. He knows he's aware. Building up to charge. Now claiming a third base, but he's down 10 workers. Is down 10. Now building up to 4, soon to be 5 Immortals. The Immortal count is getting insane. It's getting out of hand. I love the use of the healing pad. Does stop up. DTs are on the way. And do we have detection? We do. There's one observer already. Just the one though. One observer. I mean, there's Yorkle as well for Revelation. SOS has detection. And again, Sebestos is getting desperate. Oh god, as he runs into the stasis. Not again, Pappy, not again. Does run in, and SOS he's here to punish. Yeah, it's fanning out. Looking to collapse on the army. Yeah, GG. GG gets called. No final fight there as SOS will take game number 1. Whew, GG, a brutal game 1 here. Again, from the beginning, SOS just had a massive advantage. He was able to be greedier, of course, have a faster natural base, have a faster expansion. He shut down the aggression. He went for his own Stargate follow-up, and unfortunately, Sebestos, he never went for the hallucination scout. He never saw the Stargate, and that first Oracle crippled Sebestos. It did cripple Sebestos. With that, he was forced into a brutal position. He had to go for a 2-base all-in, but SOS, he was ready for it. He shut it down so hard with the Stasia traps, with the Immortal production. He was all over it. GG gets called, and SOS takes a lead. And we'll see if Sebestos can recover. We'll see if he can recover, we'll see if he can bounce back as we are getting into our next game. And again, I'm hoping for an ace match regardless of how this goes, but the pressure is now on Sebestos as we're loading into ley lines. Let's go. Let us go. It's almost an 8-hour stream. Yesterday we had a 10-hour stream. That was day 1 of HomeStory Cup. But it looks like today this might be a little bit shorter, which I'm all for, by the way. I'm totally okay with this being a little bit of a shorter stream. But here we go, spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines. We have our blue Protoss player representing Team Roddy down in the series. The pressure's on. We'll see if he can bounce back. Representing Czechia, or from the land of Czechia, it is Sebestos. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is SOS. One game away from claiming the series here. And again, just had a really brutal start to the last game. SOS was able to dictate the pace of the game, was able to cut corners, be greedy, faster natural, faster third base, faster economy, faster tech. So on sOs is here to get a bit of read on what sOs is up to. I think less than 18 hours is nothing for live VIP. Is it even a stream if it's less than 12 hours? True, true. Smurge. Ay. I mean, was it last weekend? The EWC qualifier weekend and the DreamHack Dallas weekend, we had like what? 14-hour casts? It was intense. So this does feel quite refreshing, comparatively to like previous weekends we've had. From last week and the week before that, there's nothing. So good. Only 10 hours. As this time, sOs does come into the proxy. Okay, so we initially have a 2-gate opener, 2-gate opener out of sOs. He does hide his second pylon across the map, but going for the proxy robo, one base all-in out of sOs, and sOs he knows. He doesn't know it's an all-in, but he does know the pylon is missing, and now it's on sOs to scout to confirm. You can see the rally here. He is rallied towards the edge of the map, checking the center, and will eventually find this. So he will find this, he will come across the proxy, he will confirm. For the time being, 2-gate opener himself, setting up back at home. Ooh, he does re-rally. sOs, he changes his rally. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's a little bit indecisive here. He does check towards the edge of the map instead, which means he will not confirm. sOs doesn't know. For all he knows, it could be a fake. It could be a fake proxy instead. It could be a Stargate. Yeah, but you can see here he changed his rally towards the left-hand side. And we'll see how sOs does open up. Immortals are on the way. And he's expanding. Oh, this will not help. So 2-gate opener into a Nexus. sOs, he will delay his Stargate, he will delay his Robo, he will delay his Tech because he does not confirm that it's an all-in. Not yet. This is ideal for sOs. This is ideal. Immortal has arrived. Oh, catching out a Stalker. Very nice catch. Gets one already. Takes out one. sOs racing back home. Now he knows it's real. And he's trying to buy some time here, threatening the proxy itself. It does force sOs back. sOs coming in from behind. From here he can depower the Robo. sOs he commits. We have sentries on the high ground. Second pylon as well. sOs actually going for a counterattack. Okay, let's go. Does go for the counterattack instead. Shield battery goes down. Again, this natural waste does not matter. It's all about the main. And sOs, he's in the main base, going for the production. Ooh, brutal force field will slow him down, but he does hop over the wall. And he sends everything into the main. The prison takes a lot of hits. The boys are being pulled. And the boys are being pulled. Stalker does fall. Some clutch juggling. But the sentry goes down. Brutal loss there for sOs. No more sentries. Robes are falling for both players. And sOs is the army. He's running out of steam here. His units are getting low. He recalls back home. Force a recall. He is delayed. sOs he's holding. He is holding on. He's getting his own immortal. Again, sOs is a little bit too much across the map. See here, he lost 2 sentries. But he is banking up immortals. Okay. Once again, sOs, he does rotate around. Does pivot over towards the base. Forcing those defensive warpins. Oh. Trading with the army. Does force a recall. And as the settles his sOs, he does have the slight economic edge, true. Slightly ahead economically. Adepts, they're looking to shade into the main. The wall is open. Uh-oh. Yeah, the wall is open. To Adepts, they can one-shot workers. At the same time, sOs is moving in. He confirms there's still no expansion. And he shades into the main. And recalls on cooldown. Yeah, recalls on cooldown here. Immortals, they're moving in. Brutal losses here for Sebestis. But he's on four immortals. Oh my god. I just assumed he had 2 to 3. But no, he has 4. Ay, ay, ay. Probes are going down. But SOS, he's running out of force fields. He's got 1 more. He just barely 1 more. Sebestis dropping over the wall. Yeah, he does commit. He does commit in. Breaks through that front door. The boys are being pulled, but against 4 immortals, Sebestis, he should have enough. Yeah, he's going for the warp in. GG gets called. He breaks the main. And we are tying up the series 1-1. We are going to the ace match. Whew, GG. Sebestis, he had 4 immortals, papi. Ay, ay, ay. GG, well played. A bit of a chaotic back and forth there where we had some counter damage, forced to recall back home, forced to turn around. Both players were, but eventually he was able to bust up the ramp in the end, did overwhelm. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're going all the way to game 3. We're going to the ace match. Let's go. Whew. Let us go. Yo, I see Lorimbo in the chat, papi. Ay. I saw you spam the yes. That was when SOS re-rallied and he barely missed the proxy. Again, it could have been a different game if he had committed to the first rally, if he had found the earlier robo, if he had confirmed the all-in was coming. We would have seen a cancelled expansion or just a non-existent natural and a faster robo, a faster reaction, faster immortals, a stronger defense. But again, it was the delayed scout from SOS, and now we're getting into the ace match. Let's go. And spawning in the top right hand corner of Tokamak, we have the blue Protoss player. We have the player from the land of Czechia representing Team Ruddy. Tying up the series, forcing the ace match, it is Sebestis. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Streamer Zone being forced into game 3. We'll see if we can bring it back. It is SOS. As we had some quirky builds already. Game 1, we had SOS being hyper greedy. Game 2, we had Sebestis just doubling down into the one-base all-in. Game 3, standard game, maybe. Probes are moving out. Representing Streamer Zone, but does he stream? He does not. Or at least, maybe occasionally. Maybe. I don't think Streamer Zone... I don't think they force their players to stream. I don't think. I know that Gerald, he streams a little bit. Jimmy, of course, streams a lot. Regardless. Do you have our initial openers? Here we go. Economic opener out of SOS, going for a gate, cyber expand. A more greedy opener here from our red Protoss. Meanwhile, standard opener out of Sebestis. And Sebestis, he should be able to confirm this. Is on patrol. Now, this is similar to game 1, where the pressure is going to be on Sebestis to get damage done and to try to take back that lead, either by going for a one-base all-in reactively or going into a Stargate, getting some kind of damage done across the map. Does confirm the Cyber Core.
One of our pylons is under enemy fire.
Does confirm. Did he cancel the... He canceled the Zealot! Uh-oh. SOS did cancel the Zealots, but despite that, there we go. There's a Nexus. Did fake out his opponent. Did fake out Sebestis. So got away with skipping the Zealots. Otherwise, that would have been a massive delay. As the Sentry would have tickled the Pylon and would have tickled the Cyber Core. But instead, SOS, he does get away with the expansion. I would say in a better position now. We do see a Stargate opener out of Sebestis to get some kind of counter damage. Going for the Oracle. For the time being, I do prefer SOS's position, but we'll see what Sebestis can get done. As Hallucination does confirm. So SOS, he knows. He knows to get ready. He responds with his own Stargate. SOS could even try to go into a Phoenix. That'd be interesting. Mind game in the first game unit. There was a lot of mind games here. Yeah, there was like SOS, he canceled the first Zealot. That's true, but also Sebestis still canceled the Pylon, so didn't need the Zealot in the end. With that Twilight Council follow-up, the Oracle's on the way. Hallucination will confirm. And SOS, yep, does open up Phoenix. Likewise, moving into intercept. Oracle's on the way. SOS in position. Don't see the rotation, the Jukes! Nice moves there from Sylvestus, rotates into the main, but the Phoenix is on the way and has arrived. Yeah, brutal catch here, the Oracle taking a lot of hits already. Forced to recall, will escape. Just barely. Oh no, that doesn't get away. Added DBS from the Stalkers, and with that, the Oracle goes down. A brutal start here for Sylvestus. Ay, ay, ay. Now SOS going for his own Oracle instead. Does go for his own. This is a rough start for Sylvestus. He was already behind economically, and he invested quite heavily here into the Oracle. Hallucination confirms Blink. SOS is aware. Is aware. Delays the third. Delays the third base. And there's nothing in the main. We're getting deja vu. It's looking very similar to game one here, where there was no scout earlier, so the Oracle dives in. Probe's going to be going down. 0 shield battery. And that's going to be 3, 4, at least 5 dead workers. Doesn't quite get a stake. The Oracle does get away. At the same time, Sylvestus is committed. Does have a massive Stalker lead, but he's up against an Immortal and Force Fields. Oh, gets one. Gets one Sentry. Just the one for now. Oof. Gets punished. Leaves out a couple of Stalkers. Does trade at 2 for 2. His force back. And trying to run into his own third. So far, SOS is secure. Still maintaining that worker advantage. Building up more Immortals. Oh, distracting the Stalkers. Yeah, it does distract. Goes back in, gets another, what, 3 probes. Now 3 workers go down at the same time. Sylvestus dives. Goes to the dive, takes down one of the Immortals. Not a bad pickup. Gets one. Going further in. Gets some counter damage. 4, 5, 6 probe kills. But it's going to be a one-way trip. He's going to have to recall the hell out of here. Yeah, bleeding out a lot of Stalkers in the process. Does try to recall. Escapes with 2. And with that, Sylvestus still at a disadvantage. The Oracle goes back in once again. 12 kills on the Oracle. Ay, ay, ay. Kills in total. SOS still up 14 workers. Sylvestus looking for a way in. But SOS is keeping up. He's keeping up, going for the Prism. Charge almost done, +1 as well. We do have a brutal timing ahead of us. And SOS will soon move out. Now, to recover here, there are opportunities for Sylvestus, especially when it comes to the move out. If he's able to backstab, if he's able to delay the push, force SOS to turn back around, pick up some key units, catch out the Prism. Sylvestus is poking in. Wants Immortal. Doesn't quite get it. Yeah, so it's just keeping tabs on Sylvestus. Sylvestus rotates, but I mean, alas, he's revealed. Stay strong. Oh, no! Oh my god. Whew, does notice. Thank god. Does notice in time. And SOS is still building up. in regards to his lead. It isn't just about the army, it's also about the upgrades as well. The tech, +2 is on the way. We have +0 for Sebestis. Does have charge. Switching to Zealots. Last SOS already has the first Archon. Just the one for now. Just the one. This is going to be a big factor. Dives on the Immortals, not bad. Where's the Prism? Yeah, no Prism. 1, 2, 3 Immortals go down. Very nice pickups. Takes down the Phoenix as well. Sebestis getting some nice trades. At the same time, Prism into the main. Some very nice trades there from Sebestis. Picking off 3 Immortals. The Phoenix, 2 Stalkers. Will force Rico back home. Takes out the Prism. Prism goes down. Okay, again, better fights for Sebestis. Much better fights. We're on the road to recovery. I mean, I say that, like SOS, one of his big advantages here was meant to be the Immortal counts. Now down to 1. Does still have 2 Archons. That's still going to be a factor. Stasis, oh, does catch part of the army. Sebestis has to back off. Has to pull away. Claiming his 4th. Likewise, also staying on a very low gas count. No gases at the natural. No gases at the 3rd or the 4th base. That's why it's so Zealot heavy. And not so much when it comes to tech. We'll start the expansion though. Not bad. Okay. Like once again, hit and run tactics. Goes in, takes down the base, gets the hell out of here, has to leave. Hiding back against the Zealots. Does trade, but has to blink away. Once again, efficient trades here from Sebestis. Ooh, the Oracle. Oh, no, not again. That's just, it's the same Oracle. 23 kills on the Oracle. He's created 25. 27. Those are purely worker kills as well. 27 kills. So as impressive as Sebestis has been so far with his movement, and it has been impressive, that one Oracle's the MVP for SOS. The MVP Oracle. 27 worker kills. You know, nice kiting here from Sebestis. Ideally does want that Archon. Kites back, respects the Zealots. Has to pull away. Oof, getting caught out. Yeah, some rougher losses here from our blue Protoss. Has to pull away. So we'll run around the right hand side. The Oracle does not yet go back in. But Sebestis has now built up a shield battery. He now has some defense. Now going for the stasis. No reaction. Does catch the mineral line. Go back home. And again, there's been some really nice trades here from Sebestis, especially here at the 3rd or at the 4th. But it may not matter here. Gets one Archon. SOS, he's no longer out of control. He has just a swarm of Zealots behind this. He's moving in. Oh, and at the same time, Zealot here into the natural. Sebestis being torn apart. GG gets called, just too much damage, and SOS, he will claim the series 2-1, taking down Sebestis. GG. GG, well played, congratulations. SOS, he will claim the series, but a shout out to Sebestis because he made a series out of it, and even here in Game 3, I would say he was outplaying SOS when it comes to positional play, when it comes to micro, when it comes to unit control in these main army engagements. He was surprisingly out-trading SOS despite being down in economy and down in upgrades as well. But the run-bys and the counterattacks were brutal. The economy for Sebestis was lackluster, losing so many workers, whether it was to Oracles, whether it was to Zealot run-bys, Zealot counterattacks, warp-ins across the map as well. It meant that he could never really thrive, he could never really build up, he couldn't really sustain his own losses, even if he was being more efficient. GG. GG, well played. With that, SOS will claim the series, but again, Sebestis, he did hold his own, and that leads us into the final round of the group. Oh boy. Exclamation mark, be in the chat to have a look at the back yourselves. Let's catch up on the bracket, let's figure out where we are and where we are headed. as it looks like the round is wrapping up. Bam, here we go. Okay, so we have round 4. We have round 4 here in Group D. We have Hero Marine. He's up 1-0 against Harstem. He is leading that series. SOS takes down Sebestis 2-1, and Diego versus Shino. They're tied up 1-1 as well. Oh my god, they're in the ace match. So ace match between Kelazhur and Shino. Meanwhile, we have Gabe and Harstem in game number 2. Again, the group is still underway, is still looking to stabilize and still looking to finalize, as we have one final round, round 5, up next. Now, up next here on the channel is going to be Sebestis versus Shino. That is going to be our next series. That is going to be our next best of. But of course, we have to wait for Diego versus Shino to wrap up first, as they are mid-series. So again, Sebestis versus Shino, that's going to be our final series on the broadcast here tonight. Meanwhile, I believe the main stream, ooh, do they have Harstem and SOS? I believe so. I believe, I'll just double check. The main stream. Yes, they're going to be covering Harstem versus SOS instead. And Gabe versus Diego, that's going to be covered by either another language stream or won't be covered. Or they could jump in mid-series. True. Just catching up with the chat. Just catching up. Legendary run from Sebestis, but he's probably out. He did well for himself. He did really well, taking down Harstem, of course. And even going to the ace match against SOS. Played well for himself. Played well. Yo, I see Eva in the chat. I say Eva. Ay, ay, ay. Beautiful. He'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back for sure, I'm sure. But for now, we are going to be going on a bit of a break here. We do have some downtime. Again, we're almost done with tonight's broadcast. There might be like another segment over on the mainstream after this as well. True. I don't know if they want to bring Rico out for another series or for another magic show. But for now, we're going to be going on a break. And again, we are waiting for Diego versus Gino to wrap up before jumping into our next match. So we'll see you guys soon after the break. If you want to tune in to the mainstream, bam, they have you covered. As you can see here, they are covering Gabe versus Harstem during game 2. It is on Persephone. Ooh, and we are getting into more of a late game scenario as well. Yo, Harstem has got the gold and he's got top right. Wait, no, that's a proxy. Okay, it's a proxy. But yeah, very intense game, so you can check it out over on the mainstream. I'm not too sure who's casting it. Oh my god, that's a cannon. That's a lot of DTs. But yes, I'm not too sure who's covering it, but I'm sure they have a lovely lineup on the casting couch, so do check it out, do support. Otherwise, we'll see you guys soon after the break. Again, a bit of an extended break, but we'll see you after.
Great
Never mind. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the final series. The final series here of the broadcast of the group stage of Group D. We did have a change of plans. We do have a change of plans here. Oh, as it looks like we have to regame. Looks like there is a bit of an issue happening. But we have a change of plans. Initially, we were going to be covering Sebestes versus Shino. We were going to be covering the PVZ. But there is a change of plans. The mainstream, they're going to be covering, they have decided to change up some things, and they're going to be covering Hero Marine versus Kelazhur. And also they have, on their second Observer PC, they have Sebestes and Shino as well. So they have adjusted what they want to cover, and we are going to be instead covering Harstem versus sOs. Now it looks like we we do have to regame here. Fun fact, for those that are curious, I don't mind sharing this. It does sound like it may be a while before we begin. It looks like apparently they can see each other, as in because of how their PCs are placed, they can actually see each other's screens. Specifically, Harstem can see sOS's screen, so they're getting ready. They're getting the dividers ready. If you've been watching some of these offline events before, you would know that it's time to bring in a big cardboard box. I think they're right next to each other. I think that's why they're right next to each other. So it's time to bring in a big cardboard box, set it up in between the players, and wall up. So currently, I believe the staff is getting that ready. I believe they are trying to find something to obscure each other's vision as we get in. Harstem, that's the problem here. Harstem is tall. We might have to tape together a couple of boxes. Might have to tape them together. No, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yes, so it looks like we will have a bit of a delay here while they try to set up, while they try to get something sorted to make sure they can't see each other. But yes. So that is going to take a moment here before we jump in. And again, as I mentioned before, this is Group D, the final group of the group stage and the final round of the group stage as well. So once we wrap up here, I believe the mainstream, they're going to be drawing the playoffs. I believe they're going to be drawing the playoffs and determining who is going to be playing who tomorrow, as tomorrow is going to be that final day, the playoff bracket. Now, I believe we are going to be live during the playoffs as well, during tomorrow's broadcast, not for the entirety of the cast, but for a couple of rounds early on, because it is going to be double elimination. So a lot of matches are going to be happening at once. We'll be there to, of course, help cover those matches. Just like today, just like the group stage, the mainstream have priority. They have dibs on what they want to cast, and we will cover whatever is left over. That's the plan. That's the plan for the playoffs. Again, that'll be tomorrow. That will be tomorrow. But I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to sort this out. They might have to just like move like their monitors away from each other and just try to get a different angle going. We'll see. We'll see. But again, usually in this kind of position, in this kind of situation, usually like they get like some kind of divider. If you remember, it happened at Cheesedelphia. It happened at not at this Ozcraft, but in the previous Ozcraft as well. Just grab whatever you can to wall each other off. For those that are curious, it's almost 6 a.m. here. Almost 6 a.m. in the morning. Well, we're going strong. We're going strong. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Aye. We'll be fine. But because we don't know how long this is going to take, we might go on a short break, actually. That might be the plan. Might be the plan. Oh no, never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Lobby has been made. Likewise, I'm going to be joined by Indy as well. So we have acquired a box. Beautiful, beautiful. And game 1 is going to be on Persephone. Which stream is the bestest versus Shino? I believe that is going to be on the main stream once they are done. So basically, the way that this works is that for every round, the main stream, they pick 2 matches. They get 2 matches. They have their main match that they cover, and they also have a second observer in the second series. Once the first one finishes, bam, they can go straight into the second. That's typically how they do operate. So partially will be on the main stream. Otherwise, it might be casted by one of the other casters, one of the other language streams. But here we go. We're jumping into our series, jumping into our fresh best of 3, and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Persephone. We have the red Protoss player. We have the Protoss in the Netherlands representing Shopify Rebellion. It is a Harstem. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is sOs. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3 PvP. Oh boy. And again, SOS, he just looked down Sebestis. It was a very intense, very close, very clutch PvP between the two of them. And we'll see if he can replicate that success or even have a stronger showing against Harstem. Bearing in mind that Sebestis, he was able to pop up against Harstem previously. And we'll see if that's an indication or if Harstem just needed some time to warm up and is now locked in. Oh boy. For now, geez, what I see, we are getting ready here. Pylon further back, and we're going to go for a gate cyber expand. Probe does move down, no second pylon. Yep, so 2 gate opener out of Harstem, and SOS, he's been very fond of this, going for a gate into expansion. We can see Harstem, he's going to be pylon blocking on the low ground, and we'll see if he can successfully delay the expansion of SOS. As there's that cyber core, Zeld is on the way. And again, Harstem is going to be zoned back. He won't be able to pylon block, which means we can cancel the Zeld, which means we can throw down the expand. Assuming that Harstem doesn't get back in. Oh! The Jukes are real. Does dip back. Checks out the ramp, confirms that there is no gateway. Zeld does pop. And Harstem, he does have a proxy pylon, but it's a fake proxy pylon. As he once again does double back. Once again in position. Nicely done. Do we get the pylon in time? Oh, doesn't have the money. Yeah, no money for it. There is the expand. Meanwhile, Harstem is still committing to the 1 base all in. Okay, so 1 base all in out of Harstem. It is not the most aggressive proxy pylon, but welcome to Persephone. Persephone is a small map regardless. Short rushes is by ground, so despite that, this all in can still work wonders. We can see that SOS, he's looking. Remember, SOS, he's scattered. He knows that a pylon is missing. He knows that it's somewhere on the map, and he is searching for it. He's searching for the pylon, searching for the proxy. Ooh, and he will find it. He does confirm. Yeah, he does confirm the all-in. Behind this, we need our own defensive setup. Oh, hopefully everything's okay. Looks like there was some latency here. Everything's okay on our end, at least. But now, Shiba's on the way, going for the Stargate. From here, we can go into Void Ray production. Or even Phoenix. Phoenix would be another way to shut this down, true. Zell going ham on the pylon. Does catch the initial Zealot. Here comes the Void Ray. Again, Void Rays are a must here just to buy time for the Robo, assuming that we go for a Robo follow-up. Shield battery in the main. Prison comes in, and SOS is ready. So far, so good. Double letter from the right hand side. So let's go for the double depth. Oh. Yeah, likewise, Zell Station. Oh, no, Zell Station. The Prism goes down. Massive pickup. Void Ray will get away as well. And SOS, he's shutting this down. He's shutting this down. The Prism has fallen. Void Ray survives. Again, it's all or nothing for Harstem. Does have a couple of force fields. Let's have the one Immortal. Well, he's pushing into 2 shield viruses, soon to be 3 and 4 shield viruses as well. The shade is denied. Force fields are ready for SOS. And the longer this goes on, the better it is for the blue Protoss. Ay. Harstem rebuilt the War Prism. He's moving back in. Yo, I'm loving the hallucination. Does distract. Here we go, the real army does move in. Prism is set up. Oh, nice save. Pulls back the weakened units. Behind this is up to 10 Stalkers. Force fields will slow him down. And this is not, yeah, he's gonna try to commit the shield lighters. They keep everything alive. Void Ray does live. And Harstem, he will lose everything here. Yeah, he'll lose everything. Stalkers are falling one after the other. Now we can just go for the Prism. Prism falls as well. GG gets called as West takes game at number 1. Whew, GG. SOS does take the lead. Again, it was just a brutal start for Harstem. Coming into the all-in, he got scouted, he got shut down. The first Prism fell. That was a brutal loss as well for Harstem. And it was just an uphill battle there from then on forward. GG. GG will play it. SOS, he holds well, defends beautifully, and now we're getting into game number 2. And we'll see if SOS can take it from here or if Harstem can bounce back. The pressure is on. So we are getting ready for that second game. Oh, game 2 is going to be on Tokamak. It's going to be one of the larger maps of the map pool. Because the map is so large, we could see another economic opener here out of SOS. Oh, as it looks like our players are asking for a moment here. Hopefully everything's okay. They're asking for a moment. Meanwhile, when it comes to... Sorry. I just panned over and this is what I saw. I panned over to the mainstream. They're covering Kelazhur versus Gabe. I look over and I see like Thermal. He's on the Kelazhur's shoulder. Like that's that's Thermal. He's just watching in the background. Whispering sweet nothings into Kelazhur's ear. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, it's a 2v1, papi. It's a 2v1. Yeah. I know that Euthermal's good friends with Kelazhur. I mean, they were both on Team Liquid for a long time, back in the day. But yeah, he's helping out his boy. God damn it. But yes, currently Gabe is up 1-0 against Kelazhur. That's over on the mainstream. Just as a heads up. Gabe is so big. It's so big. He plays 1v2. True. It all makes sense. But yes, Kelazhur featuring Euthermal. But yes, it looks like something came up. So our players, they do need a moment. They need a moment. So we do have some time to ourselves before jumping back into game 2. So we're coaching Kelazhur. I know. It's like, okay, what you want to do is you want to start making Reapers and don't stop making Reapers. Just keep going. Throw down more Axes. Okay. Aye. I got this build on YouTube. It's a banger. God damn it. I can hear it already. For the homies. For now, though, I think we might just cut to a short break. A little bit unfortunate, but look again. It looks like something came up, and our players, they need a moment to rectify that. So we're going to be going on a very short break here. Again, it shouldn't be too long, but when we come back, we'll have the remainder of Harstem and SOS. See you soon. See you soon. fans, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to HomeStory Cup XXVII. Welcome back to, as we are jumping in mid-series. We just wrapped up with game 1, and we are now returning with game number 2. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the red Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands, representing Shopify Rebellion. It is Harstem. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone, leading the series 1-0. It is sOs. Okay. But again, sorry, so something came up and the players, they did need a moment to rectify some issues, but alas, they have been resolved, and now we can jump into game number 2. Again, sOs, last game, he went for a very greedy build. He went for a gate cyber expand into a delayed tech structure, a delayed second gateway, and he did prompt Harstem to all-in him, and he was able to shut down the all-in. So Harstem, he attempted the all-in, it did fail. Here, we'll see if we have a similar dynamic as we are loading into another larger map in the map pool. But now Harstem opening up 2 gates, so 2 gate opener out of our red Protoss. Meanwhile, sOs, I don't see a second gateway. Yeah, same build. Same build. So gateway into Cybercore into a faster Nexus. There's a Cybercore on the way. So again, this is a greedy build here from sOs, and just like last game, Harstem, ooh, that's a second probe. Yeah, second probe moves out. Harstem, he's going for another one base all-in. So another one base all-in out of Harstem. The goal here is to punish the greed of his opponent, but this time much faster. Yeah, this time it's a much faster decision here from Harstem. This time much more committed. Pylon is on the way. Cybercore is almost done. See here, Harstem forcing out the first Zealot. Cybercore is complete, opening up Double Adept, and show us what you got. We're waiting for the Robo. We're almost there. Ooh, sOs will be taking the expansion. There's a Proxy Robo. Again, one base will in at Harstem. Let's go. Now, sOs, he's aware that the Pylon is missing. He's aware. And you'll find it. Oh jeez, oh no, oh god, he does find it immediately. Hallucination moves out, Zealot does find the Pylon. Pylon is under fire. This is a rough start here for Harstem. Adepts are moving in, but this Pylon will go down, and this will delay the all-in. Thankfully, there's a backup Pylon, but again, that's a bigger investment for Harstem. And again, at least sOs is fully aware. Behind this, Stargate's on the way, soon to be Void Ray production once again. Getting into Void Rays, setting up his shield batteries. And this is going to be difficult for Harstem to break. Very difficult. And there's some moving in. Here comes the Prism. Prism's on the way. With help of the Prism, we can bypass the main army. We can head into the main. Double Adept in towards the natural. So far, sOs is keeping up. Yo, shout out to Protovis and the, oh my god, it's been years, man. It's been years. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again, Pappy. Good to see you. SS Protovis. Oh. As Harstem does push forward. sOs does wall off. He does wall. Warp and commits. Void Ray is moving in. He wants that Prism, and the Prism is going to go down. Shuts out the Prism, but alas, do we punish this? The Void Ray does fall. Yeah, it does fall back in time. Nice big up here from Harstem. Takes in the Void Ray, takes in the Stalker. Harstem, can he break through? He needs another Void Ray. But it looks like this may just be too much. He's done it. Takes out the Stalkers, one after the other. One Void Ray is on the way, but it's not going to be enough. It's too late. GG gets called. Harstem, he breaks the natural, and we are going to the ace match. Whew, GG. Again, sOs just getting a little bit too cavalier there. Again, it's tempting to dive on that Prism, and sOs, he did snipe that War Prism in the end, but he exposed his own Void Ray. He did overextend, he lost it, and without that Void Ray, there was no defense. He was baited out of range of his own shield battery, and with that, GG. GG, well played. Harstem does tie the series up, and we are going all the way to game number 3. Let's go. Let us go. We're going to the ace match. And we'll see how the story ends. And again, it wasn't a bad start for sOs. He confirmed the all-in, he delayed the all-in, he sniped the Pylon, he was getting ready back at home, but just got a little bit too greedy there. It was just too tempting. Oh, it was too tempting to dive on that prism. And here we go. We're getting to the ace match. Meanwhile, it looks like some of the other matches are wrapping up as well. Looks like Hero Marine did take down Diego 2-0. Looks like Sebestis is up 1-0 against Shino. And again, I believe that's being covered by the mainstream. I believe they're all over that. Meanwhile, we are here in the ace match. Game 3 going to be on Pylon. Pylon, another one of these smaller maps in the map pool. One of the smallest maps in the map pool. Or I say smaller map. Shorter rushes and spike ground, which does favor aggressive builds. Which means, I'll be honest, I don't think SOS is going to go for another greedy build. I would imagine it's going to open up 2-gate here. But we're here to find out. We're here to find out, and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Pylon, we have the red Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands, representing Shopify Rebellion. Tying up the series 1-1, forced in the ace match, it is Harstem. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. It is sOs. Here we go. And again, because this map is smaller, because the rush distance by ground is shorter on this map compared to Tokamak, I would expect to see SOS calm down and go for a standard opener instead, but we'll see. Every game so far, SOS has gone for a gate, Cybercore into a faster Nexus. So far in the series. Probe does move out. I'm sitting up back at home. Once again, looks like a 2-gate opener out of Harstem. Meanwhile, SOS getting a second gas geyser a little bit later. Yep, 2-gate opener. Meanwhile, SOS, no second gateway. Once again, I'm getting deja vu, papi. Gateway into Cybercore, into Nexus. Economic build here by SOS. And once again, he'll be prompting Harstem to all in. Probe is being sent across the map. Based on this location, though, Harstem may go for it. He may not commit to an all-in this time. Here comes the Pylon. Now, based on this location, this is a prime location for a proxy Stargate, as this is close by air. It is farther away from by ground, though, so this doesn't look like an ideal location for a proxy Robo. Likewise, Harstem didn't scout. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how greedy SOS is being. For all he knows, he's gambling. And if you recall, I even said myself, after seeing these 2 games, I would imagine we'll see a standard opener, but it's not. Ooh, Stargate before Nexus, though. Okay, a lot's happening here. Okay. Couple of things. Because the Stargate is faster than the Nexus, this means faster radio production. This is going to be a stronger defense here from SOS. SOS, he did scouts, he confirmed Pylon's missing. He knows. The Pylon is missing, he's looking for the Pylon, looking for the proxy. He's checking the more standard locations. It is going to be a proxy Robo, by the way, so we're going to commit into an all-in, one base all-in out of Harstem. SOS, he doesn't find it, but he's playing very safely. And SOS, he will confirm. There we go, it does confirm. Oh, a nice placement with the gateway. Does protect the Pylon. Pylon is protected. Zealot pulls away. And SOS, he's aware of what's happening. Oracle first. Bold move. The Oracle first. The goal here is to move out across the map, is to force supply back at home. Is to force supply to be pinned back at home for Harstem. That will weaken the all-in. And then from the Oracle, then go into Void Rays. Here comes the delayed expansion. Only faster than the previous games. Oracle moves out. There's the follow-up Void Ray. Shield battery on the high ground. And Harstem, he doesn't know. Unfortunately, Harstem, he has zero scouting information. He doesn't know if there even is an economic opener. He doesn't know how greedy or how aggressive SOS has been. I say that he saw the early Zealot. True, the early Zealot is a tell that it was an economic start. But the Oracle goes in, nothing at home to defend, probes are going down, and this is brutal damage already. Critical damage, 5, 6, up to 7 probe kills, ay. Harstem pushes in, there's a full wall on the high ground, and all we have to do is defend, is to survive. Oh. Void Ray diving on the Sulkers, Shield Battery does keep it alive, GG gets called, the all-in is shut down, and SOS, he will take the series 2-1, taking down Harstem. GG. GG, well played. A lot of mind games going on there, a lot of metagaming going on in that final game. Again, Harstem, he had a zero scouting information. He didn't really know what he was moving into. He didn't know how greedy or how economic his opponent was. He didn't know that it was a faster Stargate. He didn't know that it was an Oracle first. He didn't know that he was in danger back at home. And that one Oracle crippled Harstem. You know, it forced him to commit faster and harder than he wanted to. And he just had to try to end the game then and there. Couldn't. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations, SOS. He will claim the series. And with that, does he advance out of the group? Oh boy. Let's find out. Let's find out. Just catching up in the chat. Catching up. Good to see you still killing it, Pappy. Good to see you too, Pappy. Good to see you too. It's been so long. So does he advance first? Oh my god, no shot. Hold on, let's find out. So again, exclamation mark me in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back yourselves. Let us switch on over and catch up on that bracket. Bam, here we go. Okay, it looks like we were the last ones to finish, actually. Wow, really fast games, really fast series. We were the last to conclude, and you are correct here. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I was favoring Gabe. I was favoring Big Gabe to make it out in first place, but no, he does come out, but in second place instead. 5-0, a flawless victory here from SOS. I say flawless, did drop some maps, but did not drop a single series. So a strong showing here from our Korean Protoss player. Comes out in first place, Gabe comes out in second, but a shout out to Sebestis in third, Harstem in fourth, Kelazhur, Diego in fifth, and Shino in sixth place. But again, a really strong showing here from our other competitors, and with that we have confirmation. We have our top players for the tournament. We have our top 8. From the top, we have Ryung and Lambo coming out in first and second place in Group A. We have a Showtime and Baby Marine coming out in Group B. This was an upset. Remember, Baby Marine over Spirit. Spirit was favored, maybe even Jumi, but not Baby Marine. He comes out of left field. He claims the win there. Big wins from Showtime and Baby Marine. Scrolling on over, we had Zoun and Uwu Thermal. Once again, no one had faith in Mark. I mean, who was the second and third seed of the group? Gerald and Laser. Gerald and Laser, they were the greater seeds in this group, but Uthermally came out swinging. He came out with some very specialized builds in some instances and some hyper aggression in others, and Uthermally comes out on top alongside Zoun. And then of course we have SOS and Big Gabe as well. GG, well played. With that, the playoff bracket will soon be seeded. It will soon be seeded. I believe that's going to be done over on the main stream. So I believe the mainstream, they're going to be handling out the seeding here of the event. As you can see, it's going to be top 8. It's going to be top 8, and it is somewhat double elimination. What I mean by that is, I believe the way this format works is you have your initial upper bracket quarterfinals that progresses into the upper, and that's single elimination. But once you get into the top 4, once you get up here into the upper bracket semis, then it is double elimination. Then you have a second life here in the upper portion of the bracket. So there you have a little bit more leeway here, a little bit more breathing room. And again, we are going to be live tomorrow to cover at least the quarterfinals. We might be covering the upper bracket semis as well. We'll have to confirm with the organizers as to how our schedule is going to work out. But we're going to be here at least for the first round. As the rest of the bracket will be casted, of course, on the mainstream. Meanwhile, just checking out the mainstream as well. Oh, they have seeded. Oh my god. Bam. There we go. There we have it. We have from the top SOS versus Uthermal. SOS versus Uwu Thermal. We have a Showtime versus Lambo. Zoun versus no, that'll come back to us. No. Wait, hold on. Can I? Was that the finalized bracket? Yeah, it was. Look at that. So we have SOS versus Uthermal, Showtime versus Lambo, Zoun versus Big Gabe, and Ryung versus Baby Marine. So we have a PVT, we have a PVZ, PVT, and a mirror matchup at the end there with Ryung and Baby Marine as well. This is going to be an interesting one. I'll be honest here. It's a little bit sad to see that we have some German on German action between Showtime and Lambo. They're going to be facing off against each other. Ryung excels in TVT, so I wish the best of luck to Baby Marine. I do think that Ryung is going to be excelling there. Zoun versus Gabe, that's going to be a banger. That's going to be a banger, baby. That should be covered by the mainstream, 100%. I'm going to call it now, because the mainstream at priority, we are probably going to cast the TVT. I can see that already. We're gonna cast the TVT 100%. We might end up casting SOS and Uthermal. Like the mainstream, they like covering their boys, the German boys, I mean. So they're probably gonna be all over Showtime, Lambo, Zoun, and Gabe. They're probably going to be all over those matches. We will most likely cover Ryung, Baby Marine, and SOS Uthermal. I say most likely. This is just me guessing. We will confirm later on tonight after they figure out what they want, and we'll figure it out ourselves as well. We'll figure it out. But yeah, shout out to the mainstream as well. Oh, have they had any pizza? Oh, let's go. Remarkable results. True. He still got it. Great matches. Otherwise with that we're done. Otherwise with that we're wrapping up here for the evening, for the broadcast. A bit of a shorter cast today. Yesterday it was a 10-hour cast. Today only 9 hours and 20 minutes, so it's cutting it a little bit shorter this time. It is 6 a.m. in the morning here in Australia. 6 a.m. and 6:10, I should say, 6:10 in the morning. It's very early. The sun is the sun isn't even out right now. Like I mean, it's winter here in Australia, so sun isn't even out, but it does give us time to get some food, get some breakfast, and get ready for tomorrow's broadcast. Let's go. Gonna get some sleep, gonna get some rest. I say that I'm gonna get some food for the bunnies, of course, the rabbits outside. And yeah, with that, take care. Again, we're gonna be back tomorrow, of course, with day 3, the final day of HomeStory Cup. And actually, we can have a look at the rest of our schedule. Bam! Actually, this is our weekly schedule. You can see here at 9 p.m. KST. 9 p.m. KST. It's gonna start 1 hour later than usual, Sunday evening for the finale of HomeStory Cup 26. Oh boy! And when it comes to tomorrow's broadcast, it's gonna be even shorter because I think we're only gonna cast like 1, maybe 2 rounds, and then we're gonna pass it over to the mainstream, and the mainstream will cover everything else from then on forward. So the mainstream, they're going to be covering the finals, the upper bracket finals, lower bracket finals, lower bracket semifinals. All that will be covered by the mainstream. We'll be live for like a couple of rounds, and then we'll raid the mainstream, and then we can all enjoy together. Meanwhile, a big shout to Trombiolo in the chat. Gab, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the community. Gifted sub to Rivu. Thank you so much for the support. We appreciate it. Gracias. Also, thank you so much to Amber Drake. It happened during one of the breaks, but Amber Drake also did subscribe for the first time. So thank you so much for the support. We do appreciate it. Also, it happened during the break. I'm so bad at this, but it happened during the break as well. KJ Freedom, if he's still there. KJ did give us a raid earlier. He was streaming, so thank you so much to KJ for the raid. Thank you. Do appreciate it. KJ, of course, the owner of Sidestorm Gaming. Do appreciate it. Just catching him. It may be earlier. 8 p.m. TL calendar is wrong, I guess. Oh, okay, there you go. So it is going to be a little bit earlier. It's going to be at 1 p.m. European time, Central European time. So 1 p.m. For those of you in Europa, 1 p.m. is when it starts. 6 a.m. to get some rest. Yes. I'll get some sleep. I'll get some veg. But otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft action. Otherwise, you can follow us. Whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube. Again, we do stream on multiple platforms at once. We stream on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Kick, alongside Facebook as well. If you want to see some more StarCraft, if you cannot watch us live, then check us out over on YouTube, because we upload on a daily basis. So plenty of VODs, plenty of content on YouTube. Like, for example, DreamHack Dallas, Esports World Cup qualifiers, Pegasus Cups, Water TV Mondays, StarCraft Evolution, and many more tournaments, all covered here on the CranKy Ducklings on a daily basis. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next time. We'll see you tomorrow for some more StarCraft. See you then. Thanks for watching. Ciao, papi, ciao. See you next time. Hasta luego.